Check one. Check one. Check two. Check two.
From the moment you walk into Postnet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional Postnet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today. Get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
All right. Shoot well, Abel. Shoot well. All right. Tony's going to go out there and give him the green light. Okie dokie. We are off and running. We're lagging on table 1.
All right. Here we go. Friday fight night. We are going to see a couple of teams that we have not seen yet, and we're looking at 4 of them right here on 4
Yes.
players that we have not seen them hit a ball in this tournament yet. Seth Krafczik, the highest ranked player in the tournament, and playing with Abel Kuhns, the youngest player in the field.
Huge.
12 years old. I'm excited to watch this kid. He's a little nervous. That's understandable. Every
Sure.
adult in this building is nervous when they step up.
100%.
Maybe except his partner.
Sure. Yeah.
Everybody except his partner, maybe.
Yeah. Poker face Seth there. But yeah, actually, I just realized all 4 teams is going to be our first look here on Friday Fight Night.
Yep. First time matching up for Dustin and Tyler. Dustin's played in this. This is probably his 3rd or 4th time go around, and a different partner this time. Tyler, 2nd time, I believe, in the tournament. So I'm excited to see how these guys all kind of play together and see the pressure start mounting.
Yep. And we've got Tim Cole, Vince Ivey, Bobby New. I actually realized that I've been pronouncing his last name wrong. It's Bobby Neues.
Neues?
N-O-Y is the pronunciation.
Like noise. Yes.
Neues?
Like
Yeah.
Neues.
Neues, exactly.
Wow.
Bobby Neues and April
too.
Erfman.
Just learned something. And they are I mean, you guys all know April if you've been watching these because she's in the money in the Final Four for like the last 2 years we've done
Yes.
this. She is the money and the chip leader.
A
April
familiar
Erfman.
face on Friday Fight Night.
And her and Bobby took 2nd in the last one. So they are formidable opponents. Duke Marion Abel is a mini beast. What's up, Diva? What's up, Diane? South Dakota. Bobby. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby. 9 o'clock. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just going to say we're in for a fun night here.
Oh, yeah. 9 o'clock. We've got Vince Arellano, Mike Willeford versus Kennyth Juarez and Chase Morrison. And then the table 2 match is going to be Greg Romero, Juan Johnson versus Krishna Kumar and Donivan Montoya. So a couple of teams that have played and a couple of teams that haven't played.
Okay, here's our first look at Abel Kuhns. Looks like he's queuing up, just shoots the 14.
Okay, nice
straight
confidence
in.
stroke.
There you go.
All right.
They say like the younger you are, the less the less pressure there is. There's no
Sure.
money on the line. There's nothing. It's just shooting a game,
It's just shooting a game.
playing a game like a kid. And if we all could do that, I believe
That's a
we'd
great way to put it.
we would have a better time.
Yeah.
Pocketing. I mean, we would be better. I think.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right.
Game
turn
plan.
safe,
Yeah.
yeah.
We got a little chess match going on.
Tarek, what's up, buddy?
I would love to have mics in the corner tonight of Seth and Abel just to see how the leader Seth. I mean, it's unbelievable player and probably a mentor to Abel. They're both
Sure.
from Kimball, Nebraska.
Kimball, Nebraska.
It's a long little travel down here, but Seth's been playing more and more out of here. He's been hitting all our majors. Little side action in the back. Seth's a great guy, and just would like to hear kind of his talk to Abel to calm down and to keep him focused and stuff.
Yeah, because not only do you have to have that kind of pool team talk, it's also, hey, he's a young junior. There's some adjustment with the way you talk, that way too.
Sure.
So we look at Abel calling the bank.
Okay.
Okay.
A little tightened up with a little speed there. The dynamics of this pool tournament they're incredible. I mean, this is a new look. I mean, I think we have 4 juniors or 5 juniors played in this tournament.
Yeah.
Some are still left. Devon's still left. We're watching Abel. A couple have been knocked out in the first round, but it just goes to show you. I mean, the growth of it and the more people, the participation from the juniors, it's great. It is. That's going to work.
Yeah, I think Tyler's body language is saying that he wanted to do something about the six, but yeah. Dustin can work with this. It doesn't have to be offensive.
Meanwhile, up on table 2, Tim Cole and Vince Ivey got a good chance of winning game number 1 here. The 8 looks like it goes. I think he can just follow down for the 2. He's looking at drawing out of here. I mean, if you catch a little piece of the 13, I don't know necessarily like it. I like just following it down. All you got to do is really get it down past the 9. Obviously, if you go too far and you got the back cut on the 2, that's no good because then you got to travel up table and somehow shape the 8. But I think it's safer. You catch draw here and catch really thick of the 13. If you catch to the top side of the 13, it could really kick the 9 too. It could kick the 9 in front of the 2. A lot of bad things could happen, but that's what they're talking about is drawing out here. I think.
I like your call, which is just follow it down and get on the short side of the 2. And sometimes, you know what I see too. Sometimes is when you got a toolbox, a deep toolbox. Sometimes you're reaching for tools you don't necessarily have to. Like this is just a Phillips head screwdriver. You don't have to go for the super screw.
There's a few different ways you can hit this with follow. You can go with some inside English here and hit it, and contact point here. When it hits here, it comes back this way with inside.
I like that too.
But they could hit a full ball. That's a great shot.
Okay, that was a lot more of the 7 he could see than I thought.
So now Vince probably just spin this with inside and get to the rail straight in on the 8.
Well, this is also why I like your short side shot. Is if they wanted to play on this side of the ball, on the 8 ball, I think it's a lot easier there. But now there's going to be some speed control here to stay within the window here.
I was saying go to the inside into the rail.
You think you can make it past the 9?
Looks like he's doing your shot. Just get it to the center. Ooh, he came back a little, so it's going to be a lot thinner cut from that angle. Anybody on the stream, Bob Sewell is looking for a $100 side bet on Tyler and Dustin, if anyone's out there that wants a little action.
I like that. Bob betting on locals, considering that. I'll save my words. I'm not trying to squash the bet here. Tim, cut a 8 to take the first.
Oh, what a shot.
Rack. That is a nice shot. Good out by those two.
1-0. Tim and Vince. I don't necessarily know if they're underdog on paper, but underdog as far as playing some veterans of Friday Fight Nights and people that have, Bobby and April that have got it deep into this tournament.
Sure.
April many times, and
that's worth something.
Absolutely.
The been there, done that, under the lights on stream is huge. Every iteration of this tournament that I've personally played in, like that very next, my beats per minute average goes down by 3 or 4, right? Like, it might not be a big thing, but it's definitely, I'm a different shooter than my very first one.
Bob says Tyler's a Minnesota boy.
Okay.
Is he, or is he a North Dakota boy? Minnesota.
Sounds about right.
They're both in the same state, right?
Yeah.
The farther you go up north, they are.
The Arctic.
Yeah.
So they went offensive here on solids. And now let's see if Tyler tries to do something, really aggressive here with breakouts, because there's 2 balls that need to be addressed.
I think you're drawing dead here.
Yeah.
And if you are going to go after the 6, I'm cutting this ball backwards in the side with I'm in pretty much mock speed if I'm going to rip the 6. But I'm not doing that right now. The 6 is tied up, massively tied up.
Right.
I'm probably going to just drop the cue ball down to the end rail here because the 2's tied up too. I mean, taking soldiers off here is not. And that's what he did. I like it. I like his decision.
Oh, look at that. And frees up the 2.
And look what he did, too. He positioned the 7 ball where he can get after the 6 now and open the 2. That was a great shot.
Huge shot by Tyler.
This is going to be a 4-ball combination. It looks pretty wired up. Just nice and easy. Oh, just the 3-ball combination. Good shot.
Good vision there by Abel.
Seth sporting Stevie Chan shirt.
Love it.
Yeah. He's won a title with that shirt on, the Titan Series.
That's right, Titan Series. Him and Derek Pacheco, champions of the Titan Series, the uncapped Scotch double tournament.
Bob says Tyler's from Bemidji, hockey capital in Minnesota. Went to a hockey camp there when went to one in North Dakota in Grand Forks in 5th grade, and I think 6th grade I went to Bemidji hockey camp. Yeah. Okay, let's see what they do. You don't want to get on the. Yeah, he's on the wrong side of this ball. I was going to say, even if, let's say he bumped into the 7 there, right, and he could see the 10, it's still the wrong side to get to the 12.
Sure.
So, yeah, a little bit of a mistake there by Seth, but we'll see.
And now we've got they're kind of challenged here. Let's see how Abel
called a timeout.
Okay, they're going to be talking about it. Each team gets 1 timeout per rack. Shooter must call. Meanwhile, on table 2, as they think about things, our first look here at April and Bobby shooting at stripes.
Watch the 14 ball here. Okay.
Oh, it turns out nicely.
Tough to get to the 15 and the 13.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how they will deal with this, because the 12 is not right next to the side, so it's real tough to get a real powerful angle to get a lot of energy going through, and then you got the 2 blocking it as well.
Sure.
Now, if that 12's closer to the side, there's a lot of different things you can do where you can get a lot more energy towards the pack, but since it's out like that, tough to get to there. And then the 11, I mean, I don't really see anything. I guess you could go high ball through the 7-3 with some spin, but the harder you hit it, the more, the tangent angle's taken and there's traffic. So it's tough.
Right. Even if they were in a spot where they were clearing the 1, that's a tough one to try to come across too.
Oh yeah, that 6 plays big. Yeah, there's a lot of traffic down there.
All right, let's go back to table 1 and see what they talked about and what they're going to execute here. Looks like we've got the jump stick out.
Oh, jumping.
Jump, back cut 10.
Oh, and he just a little too much energy. Jumped it over the 10.
Now we've got ball in hand for Dustin.
Let's talk about you always mention the gear, the game, the shoes, I like
the fit.
Abel's control the rock looking good. The blue and gold.
He's flossed up today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the blue and gold theme.
And we got an old Piazza shirt on Dustin tonight. The Charlie. Our first one of our first tournaments we held it.
And speaking of which, Bobby and April had new jerseys made for this tournament. So we're looking at a fresh set of jerseys here between these 2.
Oh, there we go.
You've got the Friday Fight Night at the bottom there. You've got the Jane Chalks. Yeah.
I didn't even those are sick too.
Yeah. All right, Tyler's going to have to make this cue ball. Okay, he's just saying back up.
I think he could have spun it a lot more than that with some inside English and got him down straight in on the 2.
Yeah, a little bit further down with some of that inside. Now, is this back cuttable? No, he's not going back cut. He's going to duck.
Playing safe. That's a pretty good shot.
Yep.
The only thing is, this is a fairly easy hit for Seth, and look, the 8 ball is going to play right into strategy here and play defense.
Great point.
He's got a real good chance to hook the 2 here off the kick.
Sure, good call.
And look, I mean, I don't think the cue ball fits between them. So you've got to the right edge of the 12 to the left edge of the 10, which is about 10 inches. Yeah, anywhere on that path, you're going to get a hit, and I believe you probably get at least a half ball hook on the 2.
With the cue ball wanting to keep going this way.
Yes.
Up north, yeah.
Yeah, so they're probably going to be hooked here. I mean, Seth's a huge favorite to make a hit here.
He might as well just call a pocket as well. All right, good hit. And look at that. Little sliver.
So I think they can shoot that same shot back at him here. I think Tyler has enough of the 2 just to play the cue ball behind the 8. So they got a little fortunate, because if the cue ball goes down any farther, they don't have this shot.
Right.
He's calling it 3 rails.
3 rails, 2-way.
I don't even think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna roll into the 2.
Yeah.
And give Abel a jump.
Yeah, because I think even if he tries to 2-way it and kind of hit a stop shot, like let's say he sees a wired 3-way.
And you're actually going for it. You got to hit it with some pace, right? So you got to really control the rock here.
Yeah.
So I'm just rolling into the 2, and I'm moving the 2 down by the corner pocket, so it's accessible if they make a hit. I can see it, so that's what I think I would do here. Diva Diane Abel is 12 years old.
Wow, that's awesome. That's crazy.
Yep.
All right, Tyler just waiting on the table 2 shot, so we'll go over there. Tim calls the back cut, gets a little love off the 5. Counts.
I don't see him going. Well, I guess Vince could go for what happened here.
Sorry, he's still.
Oh, he's still thinking.
Yeah, so he's about to line this up.
The reason I like just dripping into it is because just in case. First of all, this is too tight from here. You can almost bank it in the corner.
Yeah.
This bottom right here from here.
Yeah, it wants to naturally go about here.
He wants to suck it on the 8, but you don't have to. And he did. Very nice shot. That's pretty dang good. The reason being, the only reason is, so if they can get a hit here, the 2 ball's not in a great spot.
Right. Whereas
if the 2 ball was down here,
you were saying, yeah.
I was saying just drip it down, it was probably going to bank way like right here. Like right here. And now you can't really protect, right? But now you can protect. You can just get a hit here. And I think Abel can spin it.
Yeah, just
and
leaving
one
the cue
one
ball
rail
anywhere
kick.
here.
If you hit the 10 full, you can sew up behind the 12 here.
Sure.
You can sew up behind the 12. He kind of went after it with some speed. I would have liked to have seen him lag a hit there to keep the cue ball down.
In the top right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But this is no picnic right here.
No.
Yeah, he's got his Charlie Ray shirt on. It was one of our first tournaments we did. We did it actually with felt. It was
nice.
It was an amazing event.
Nice.
We had a big turnout here, big turnout there. Yeah, Mr. Charlie Ray, legend.
Oh, is he
Awesome
going
guy.
forward?
So it looks like. Watch the 12.
Oh, no, he was coming back.
Well, he didn't. Both shots kind of tough here.
Yeah, but I can see Seth liking this 2 rail off the 12. I'm sorry, excuse me, off the 10. Going for the 10. 2 rails.
Yeah, cutting it in. I think there's some rail there.
Yeah.
The shape's kind of tough.
Yeah, you're right, because the skinny amount of rail he does have,
Yeah.
the cue ball's maybe only doing that.
He'd have to kind of hit it with some pace. He's
Yeah.
looking at banking this ball, playing shape on the 10. Now, if he can put some high ball in here, he might be able to play it 2-way and get up on the rail behind the 8.
Behind the 8, yeah. Oh,
No, that's not in.
But that's a good call on kind of that shot, like right there.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. All right. Tyler and Dustin here with a great opportunity to take the first rack. Oh, my.
Oh.
He wants that back so bad right now.
Oh, yeah, that was a duck there. That was a layup. Got to make the layups. All right, Abel, let's see if Abel can get some shape here. Is he going backwards? He did. I think he wanted more of the rail coming. He kind of drew it out.
He wanted more of this.
Yeah, some stun and getting down for sure.
Right.
It was a little funny going high forward there because of the 8. But Seth's going to play a 2-way all day here. Cue ball's going to be back on the left side of this table behind the 8 for sure. Cue ball, middle diamond. And there it is.
And he sinks
Look
it.
at the middle diamond. And the cue ball dead on the middle diamond. What a shot.
That was a good call, Tony. And just look at the sick execution there by Seth.
Okay, a little cut in the side here.
All right.
Abel
Take the
chomping
first
on some
rack.
gum here. I like it. All right. Beautiful control the rock jersey on.
Oh, with pace. Look
What
at
a shot.
What a shot.
Nice shot, Abel. 1-0. Seth and Abel. Seth and Abel got a rail here too now.
Yeah, yeah. Got a few people who made the drive.
Tyler wants that back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this back cut bank attempt.
Do you think he just missed it, or do you think there's a little nerves going on?
I think there was nerves.
I think so. First game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him missing that a lot, but the nerves can definitely play with the guys who've been playing pool for a long time too. I mean, it affects everybody.
Right.
There's nobody immune.
All right, so what's the call here? Take the
Take the
pocket?
11. Yeah, I like just rolling the cue ball up on. I like shooting the 6. You know, the 7's okay too, I guess. Maybe the 7. I just thought if the cue ball travels down too far, they got the 12 ball and they can manipulate some kind of angle on the 12, cutting it in and going back into the stack.
If the cue ball, was about right here after his shot.
And that combo might go the 13, 4, 15 if the 7 don't take the pocket, and it's not going to take the pocket. That's not going to take the pocket. So that I like the 6 and just roll into the stack.
Take the 6 combo.
Just
take the pocket.
I'm not trying to make the 6. I was just going to roll gently into the stack. Let them see the 12 on that side of it, right? But when you shoot the 7, you're risking cutting. It's a tough shot, right, to hold the pocket.
Sure.
Because you're cutting it. It's such a thin cut. It's hard to be accurate with a full ball hit there.
And your cue ball wants to do the traveling too.
Yeah. And, it didn't work out for him.
What's up, Dusty Tables?
Mike Story, get that man a beer. Yeah, our waitresses have been instructed to bring a Bud Light. I think it's every 11 minutes. There was some talk. There was some strategy, pre-game strategy with the staff, with Sosa. Yeah, I think she's been instructed.
Okay.
But yeah, he might be light one of those Bud Lights right now. He would have made that if he was ready.
Bud Lightyear himself. So Bobby did take a look at how these balls are going to react. I think what he was looking at was the 4 is going to throw and not hit the 15 right potentially. It could also maybe go rail first.
It looks almost that the 15's getting overcut just a smidge.
Where it's going to kind of hit here.
Can we get an overhead view on this?
Sure.
Because if the 13 and 4 are frozen, you can manipulate. And it's close. So to keep it as flat as possible, I believe.
And they're both a little bit off the rail.
You got to hit. So you want to hit this. You want to hit this 13 ball on this side.
From the back, like towards by the rail side?
Here.
Yeah.
That'll help keep this more of a solid hit here.
Looks like he's just ducking and using the 8 ball as cover. Is that what he's doing?
Or is he going for it? I don't think it's time to go for the 3 railer, but yeah, I like this. I like that. I just thought it was too risky to try to go ripping in 3 rails with the 8 being there.
With the 8, sure.
And, if you miss it, you kind of come up.
Yeah, definitely left the cue ball difficult. I think if Bobby had his way, that 12 would be sitting nice and pretty about right there.
Duke sharing a moment last series. He made an 8 ball. He was shaking so bad he could hardly rack the ball.
Oh, it's real, dude.
But so sweat. Yeah,
it's real.
100%. I mean, we will remind all the viewers that that there's an end to this. That there's a pot of gold at the end. It's north of $20,000 for the first place team.
That could get your
third place
your heart
is
going.
5 figures in this tournament.
Jeez Louise.
Over 10K for third.
That's
so I mean,
amazing.
to get to the Final Four is a huge accomplishment. But that to me, that's like the first checkbox. Actually, now the Final 8, because
Sure.
you're in the money.
Sure.
First stage of the money, but you want to be in that Final Four. That's the mission.
Yeah, the tournament has expanded to 48 teams. Oh, Dustin and Tyler just found themselves in a little trouble there. April kicking at this. Okay. Good separation.
If it's me, I'm up 1-0. I'm gambling here. I'm going to shoot the 6. I'm going to cut the 6 and rip into the 4.
I like it.
And see what happens.
Yep. Hit
Hit
watch.
watch.
Okay. BRB.
All right. Eugene going to hit for a hit watch. 10K each puts you on an island golfing and drinking. Man, you ain't lying. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Besides the drinking. I mean, I would love to start drinking again, but just can't. Anyway. Drinking's fun, that's why. It is a lot of fun. Okay, let's see. He's kicking long here. Tyler going after the 7. Might hop. He's elevated now. How hard he's got to hit it. Good hit. Look at this. Did he call it? OMG. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gene got excited and I think spilled a bunch of drinks over here. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, big distraction over here right by the booth. I'm going to just cut these mics here for just a sec. All right, we're back.
Look at this shape by Seth here.
Oh, he fouled. That's a foul. He hit the 4 first.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait a minute. They were. Oh, okay.
They're stripes.
Yeah, they're stripes. So that was a
excuse
good
me.
hit. That was a good hit.
Okay. Sorry, a little frazzled there.
Everything good?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Okay, Seth and Abel. Looking to take a 2-0 lead. And you got Mr. Cool, Seth
Cool.
Krafczik. No emotion. Makes everything kind of look easy.
Rick Rodriguez, what's up, dude?
What up, Ricky? Okay. This is not easy. This isn't easy. The 4-ball goes past the 15 in the corner, I believe. So it's, I mean, a two-way here. Tough to get a two-way here. And tough to get shaped. This cue ball wants to go into the 8-ball.
Right. And then that 4 will become big if that happens.
Yeah, that was always going to be tough. I don't think that was the shot just for that reason. I thought something, maybe cross banking it down on the 7 and just trying to place the cue ball down on the unreal down here, making it tough because that was always going to be
even if he hit
always
it
going into the 8.
as thin as the cue ball would have even almost been worse off on the 15 if he had made that 12. All right, he is going to take that 4, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. I'm definitely going here with some inside English, try to shape the 7 for the same pocket. It goes. It's got to be accurate. Oh, he hit it fat. Okay.
Yeah, and that inside also will throw things.
And look at it.
wide.
It ended up funny. This ended up real funny here.
Yeah, short side 15's no good.
I mean, cue ball, if you just hit it just a high ball with, not really just a high center ball, you're going right into the 7, which banks up towards the 15. Honestly, I think there's a shot here, but you got to manipulate the cue ball quite a bit. Drawing out real thin here, right? Just missing the 7. Coming here like this and back out here. If you want to shape the 15, or I guess you could scoop it, go some draw, and come here. That way. Both are going to take some speed, though. Both these shots are going to take some speed.
Yeah, and if you don't let that draw catch, you can also sting it into the top right, the cue ball scratch.
Absolutely. Same with if you're trying to play it real tight into the corner.
Right.
And then you got to watch the side pocket as well. the left side pocket comes into play. So this just, if you go full into the 7 could end up hooking you.
Great look, Tony. You called it. Now, I don't think the cross bank's there. I don't know if you can see enough of the 15 for the cross corner. Maybe, if he wants to stay aggressive.
I'll tell you what, I'm driving my cue ball all the way down. I'm going, if I can see enough of this, even if I can't, I'm trying to go top inside as full as I can. I don't care where the 12. I'm trying to just play some D here. Obviously, it'd be nice to Z it and get it into play somewhere. But the cue ball right here, high ball. This is the line for the cue ball. With spin, and I'm spinning it down here. I'm going to make sure they have to shoot this double up shot. Because I don't see how else we can play any kind of hiding. Yeah, any kind of hiding. I mean, you could possibly go off the 15 and with a real perfect speed and try to marry it to the 7. Risky though. I think there's freedom in going forward here. You're definitely not going to bank this 15 into the 4, and the cue ball takes off with high inside, and you'll lay it down on the bottom left here and double them up, make them shoot the combo.
I think he was lining up the cross corner, but I think to your point, right? You got to build in that inside English 2-way.
Because if you were to draw out of here, it goes 3 rails and ends up down on the 8-ball side, and then you give him a shot at the 7 on the back cut. So I'm going to make him shoot a combo here, at minimum. Make him work. Okay. Oh, a little.
He's not going inside.
I'm definitely going inside here. Cue ball going down table. Yeah, it looks like he's going for all make here.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, he is trying to.
He was trying to marry.
Oh, he's marrying the 8-ball.
Oh,
Good
interesting.
play. Good play.
Yeah. That is definitely a good, effective, live to fight another day shot there.
It is, and they can counter many different ways here. They could go for the breakout now, but shape on the 7 would be tough. They can shoot the 4 on the side, going into the 15-8. Or I'm shooting the 7, 2 rails, back into the over by. I'm going to play forward on the cue ball and put it down on the. I'm going to hook him with the 4.
Amo, dude.
The kid crusher.
Oh, look at the touch by Depew there on that 7. But what Amo's referring to is after that hit watch.
I kind of told the people what was going on.
Oh, my God. I felt horrible. So I went to go look back at the tape. No rail. I went to climb back up the mezzanine, and then I went to look back at the table just to see if there was any questions, because it was a very obvious good hit. But while I had my back turned, I not only bump into the table then bumps into, I believe it's Abel's youngest sister, who's like 2 years old, knocks her off the chair. I kind of catch her. So good news, she's not hurt, but it was terrifying for her, and she started crying, obviously. Like I probably would too at my age. And now Amo's taking full advantage of that.
Oh, what a shot. They missed the 8.
Oh, wow.
Missed the 8-ball, and it's looking like 3-0 here, Abel and Seth. Seth made a great shot there. Got double kissed on the 11 for shape. Oh, he overcut it. Oh, no.
Okay, the nerves are real.
Well,
the nerves are real.
Seth gave it to him.
2-1.
What are they doing here?
I think you do some,
okay.
Yeah, create some separation, looks like. And
it was actually a really good shot.
Yeah. All right, chat. Go ahead and light up chat so we can get rid of Amo's comments. Jeez. Oh, I feel horrible.
Yeah, it was pretty close to the booth, so we could hear the pain and that you inflicted on the 2-year-old.
The terror. Oh, thanks.
Good shot. Good. They really had no shot. They had to open it up, or because they had no kick shot at it, they could have kicked and gone for the make on the 15 bottom left, but a dead sell out, right? So we just moved the 4-ball in a tougher spot to break out the 8. I think that was a very, very good decision. Meanwhile, Tyler and Dustin are on the board.
Our first look at their break. Looks like Tyler's going second ball break here. That's a good break. Cue ball.
If I'm going for the breakout, I'm giving myself a thin cut on the 4.
Oh, he's just setting up the next safe. It looks like.
Oh, he didn't call safe though.
No, I think he's.
I would. I'm definitely setting it. I would have. I'm setting it up here. The 4 was here, and I'm cutting it like this. If I'm going for separation there.
But I think he was just saying, "Hey, you can. What do you kick and stick, and then launch the 15." It looks like he's just going to nick the 8.
That's a sellout.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't. I'm sure they'd like to redo that plan. I don't.
Sure.
I don't know what's going on. Both Tim and Vince play a lot of one pocket. Duke says. Gino checking on the youngest. These are sick jerseys April and Bobby have on for sure. Brand new jerseys for this tournament. Tyler gets a little nudge there. I think Dustin has a back cut on that non-ball. But traffic, it's getting congested a little bit there on old highway I-70, I-25. We're in Denver. I was going to use a California highway, but that's what it looks like. What a shot by April. What a shot by April with the shape. Okay. It's early in the match. It's 1-0, but definitely a pretty high-pressure shot here for Bobby. 8 all the way up. Tied at 1. Possibly find themselves down 2-0. This is a big game. When choosing a font for the uniform, in your opinion, what is best? I'm leaning toward Old English or Times New Roman. What do you think, chat? Choosing a font for a jersey. Up, and he overcut it. That was not an easy shot. It was not an easy shot. Meanwhile, Tyler and Dustin working on this out. This can open things up here, this 10 ball. Good shot there. If Dustin can take the 11 and draw back into the 3, they can get out here. Tough shot here. Oh, what a shot by Vince. Stayed down. Nice shot there by Vince. I know it was just a straight in 8, but it was long on the rail, and it was some pressure. 2-zip. Also, shouldn't they have numbers on their jerseys? Anybody out there care to commentate on that? Put some numbers on the pool jerseys. I wonder what the most popular number would be if we did put numbers on pool jerseys. Shoot this 11 and draw into the 3 here, Dustin. You don't want to go into the 7. You go into the 7, the 3 is going to play like a beach ball. We have a question on the stream about the jerseys, the uniforms. I think that's what he meant, the jerseys.
Old English or New Times Roman? Oh, we're getting very specific.
Well, I haven't really seen with pool players don't put numbers on their jerseys.
Oh,
overcut it.
That's a good point.
Bob Sewell would say the number 8 would probably be the most. Not
sure.
8, 9. I was thinking 10.
But also, anyone who's played a sport like yourself, you have a number for your jersey that you stick to.
39.
39. Yeah.
I'm number 39.
And it doesn't have to have a corresponding cue ball for it or a, object ball for it.
My football number, I was quarterback, was 14. I wanted 14 for Dan Fouts. That was my guy when I was growing up.
Nice.
San Diego Chargers.
I was a 34 and 5. I was on Akeem Olajuwon and Jeff Bagwell.
Nice. Houston.
Yeah.
Houston guy.
Yeah, that was my jam. Oh, hit
I was going to say Earl Campbell, too, I think.
Oh, that's right. That's a good
Houston
call.
Oilers, the old Houston Oilers. Abel rocking the control, the rock, blue and gold. Aaron Erfman would be number 32. Any significance there, Aaron? Magic Johnson? There's a lot of good 32s out there. These days, if you take number 23, everyone just assumes that you're probably, well, at least they think you think you're the best player on the team, taking the number 23. It's like you better be pretty good if you take number 23
on a basketball court, especially.
Exactly.
I mean, LeBron James pulled it off.
He did.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost a retired number. Period. Almost.
I mean,
it's not Chicago specific.
It has to be the most known sports number of all time.
Agreed.
One of my favorite Cubbies was number 23 that passed away this last year, and they retired his number at Wrigley. Ryan Sandberg.
Oh, Sandberg. Oh,
Ryan
that's
Sandberg,
right.
yeah.
23.
Now, my number when I won state in football. Nice, Aaron. Harf, harf.
Ooh, Erf.
Harf, harf.
One state. What position did you play?
You've got to be a running back, bro. 32.
Yeah, that's a back number. You could also be left out. That's my favorite joke. That's good. That's good speed control there by by Tyler there.
Marcus Allen was it?
Marcus Allen,
awesome
sure.
number 32.
32. That's another very big. Yeah, a lot of good backs with 32.
Jim Brown, I think.
Jim
Brown, number 32.
Might have to remember that one.
Defensive end, number 32. Wow.
Oh, I could see the Erf going in, dude, getting sacks.
Travis Buxton, when I played soccer, the best player wore number 10.
My next best were 9.
I think that's
11.
Messi's number.
Yeah, and then you got 9, which is is that Ronaldinho? Oh, Ryan, look at Ryan. Same spelling. Says, I wear 23 for Sandberg.
For Ryan Sandberg, yeah. Lucky always being 9, and I remember when I went from football to soccer, I had to earn number 9. So for me, 9.
Nice.
Not the 9 ball for a pool player jersey. I'm sure we all have, numbers that mean stuff for us for sure.
All right, to tie things up, Tyler Depew on the 8. I like the time he took on that one.
2-2.
2-2. I went to go out for that hit watch, and I think I got no less than like half dozen comments. Don't knock a kid over this time, Gino. Keep the drinks on the table, Gino.
Dude, that's a great point Trent just made. Just like number 42 in baseball, no one's allowed. The last person to wear number 42 was Mariano Rivera.
Yes.
Was grandfathered in.
Yeah.
And 23 should be retired throughout the NBA for the GOAT.
That's right. Rivera was 42, so he was grandfathered in, and he was like the last one.
Yep.
And he was also great. But yeah, I agree, Trent. Like 23 is like this like blanket retired number. But then you think about it, and then you have, I mean, speaking of 8 and 24, Kobe Bryant.
Yep. I just got a gift today from a friend of mine. I cannot wait. I got the book Mamba Mentality. The guy sitting next to me got it for me.
Let's go.
Made my day. So I cannot wait to get. And it looks like an easy read. It's like a picture book.
Yeah.
So it's very. I love it that's like that because
cool
I don't
format.
really read novels, but yeah, it's a really cool book.
Like
I already paged through it. Yeah.
Yeah, memories.
Mamba Mentality. Gino got me the book, so.
And that's I
See
just
if I
feel
can
like
find
that's
some really
so up
good
your alley.
talking points that I can bring to the stream here.
And some playing points.
Some
when you're
playing,
at the felt.
yeah.
All right, so how are we going? Are we going short side 3 off this 1 and risking the combo, or are we trying to find the window to the 7 eventually?
The reason I like the 3, 12, 7, if I can shape and get like a stop shot, the 5 ball's right there for me. I can shape it. I can shape the 5, and then if you look at how it's set up too, and you can get straight in on the 3, you can shoot full into the 12. You don't even have to hit it hard, and the 3 ball's not going to go a lot of places. It might even go in the hole. Follow it in off the 12. I like that look though. So they're going to use the 5.
Okay. Use the 5.
Got to make
combo.
sure just got to make sure the shape is playing shape on the 3. I just like the shape on the 5 because you could shoot a stop shot off the 3 if you got real good there.
Right, and shaping short.
Oh, they're going to shape short on the 7 here.
Okay. I think it worked out.
Yeah, but then you got to get to the 3 and back to the 8.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, otherwise Bobby's got to try to find the same window using the 3 right now. Yeah, this is a tough spot here.
Oh, that's going to be a foul there by Dustin. Ball in hand for Abel and Seth. This is tough. This is tough here. I mean, if you go high ball here, the high ball comes off, and if it goes into the face of the 12, the cue ball is going to stick right there.
Right.
Because what does high turn into off the rail? When the balls are like this, it turns into bottom, which is going to stick. It's like almost like you're kicking and sticking. The other shot is shooting the 3 ball.
Yeah, and then looking for the same window.
And shaping the 7,
Between the 11-8, yeah. Noel Montano saying, hey, I would have played the 2 a little harder to shape the 7. Okay. What's up, Noel? I believe that's the same Noel, which was the other one of the other juniors that we.
That was a great match.
Huge match.
With Greg Romero and Whone and Noel and Ramon, and it was a well played match on both sides.
Yeah, battle.
What's up, Mr. Jones?
Jonesy.
Looks like he's coming for shape.
Yeah.
A lot of things can happen where you don't get shape here and you're kind of taking one off.
Yeah, it's an all or nothing.
And it's behind the 8. He hit it perfect.
What a shot.
I think he's good. I think they're past. They're probably going to ask for a hit, but it looks like it's past the center point of the 8.
Yeah, she can hit the right side of the 7.
What a shot by Bobby.
What a shot by Bobby.
Wow, shot of the match. Shot of the night so far, in my opinion.
Yeah, the pace.
Perfect.
Shooting the window.
And you had to get there.
Yeah.
And they're down 2-0, and now it's 2-1.
Huge. Wow.
An amazing shot right there by Mr. Neues. Did I say it correctly?
I believe so, yes.
I'll probably mess that up more times than I'll say it right.
Meanwhile,
I just learned that. So
yeah, same today. Same here. And meanwhile, Abel pockets 12 ball for an 8 for Seth. 3-2 lead.
3-2, Seth and Abel. Oh, yeah. I'd like to see her. I just got a real good look at that jersey now.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, they got Piazza sporting on the bottom of there.
Yeah, they got the FNF. They got the Jane Chalks logo, their names.
Wow, those are sweet.
Yeah.
Those are sweet. The other ones that were made for Friday Fight Nights, I believe, who had? I know Sam Ferris and Charlie had, I think they had a couple jerseys that they wore them once or twice before, but those are sick. And then
I'm trying to remember.
I think it was Sandra Padilla.
Yeah.
And John Tesser had sick Friday Fight Nights.
Yes.
Especially made for this tournament.
Yes.
Shout out to all the teams that are sporting out new jerseys and stuff for this tournament. That's pretty cool. Yeah,
and people are also reaching back in the closet, just bringing out their Piazza's gear too.
That's pretty awesome.
Austin Sutton did that, and we see Dustin here with an old OG Piazza's jersey. Oh, cue ball finds the drink.
Well, the good thing is you got a bunch of traffic there underneath the 8. But I think I like stripes here. I think I'm opening with the 13 ball following down. You could go either way here, but you could cut the 13, bring it over, swing it over the cue ball by the 4, because I think we got to move that 15 ball. But the 15 I think goes bottom right. If you shoot the 13 and you shape these bottom 2, I think you can shoot the 15 in the bottom right here.
Right. And you got
straight in the hole.
a couple of balls to get you short side.
He's going solids, though. Wow. Interesting. The 7 and the 6 must go. The
Right.
7 has to go.
At least the 7 must, considering the shape that he left.
Well, he does have the 3 balls, too.
Oh, sure.
But if you're taking solids, you would think that the 7 or one of those balls would go in the middle there.
You would think, especially with, trying to attack problems early.
It looks like he is going to shoot the 7.
All right, look, yeah, he's going to be threading some needles, it looks like, between the 1, 2. Oh, he actually was able to see a lot more of that ball, apparently. And now, Bobby back at the table. Meanwhile, table 1, Tyler and Dustin talking things over on a pretty spread out table there.
Yeah, I think Tyler was telling him to take the 5, or they're going to take the 5, and he wants him to shoot the 6 and to come out. Yeah, leave him that angle right there and try to get back center table.
Let's take a look.
Okay, this should be a natural. If you run into the 4, it's okay, in my opinion. I mean, you're going to make it a little tougher. If you can avoid the 4 here, if you can split the 12 and 4 and not touch the 4, that's game. If you can come off the rail and come between here, if this goes like this, that's ball game. That's ideal. That's ideal. If you run into the 4, it's still okay. Oh, you overcut the 6. Okay, let's go back to table 2. Let's see this pattern that April and Bobby are working here.
All right, does look out for breakout on the 15.
Oh, does the 15 go on the side?
Ooh.
I think it might. I think it does.
Oh, yeah. And he's looking at it.
Yep. The 8 is clear to go in the top right. Oh, Seth overcut that ball. No, he didn't. It's okay. Slid it in. Excuse me, Seth. How could I ever think you would miss? How could I ever think that Mr. Krafczik would miss a ball? Mr. Cool.
Emmanuel, yeah, we tried. We got a few cameras set up. Stephanie, what's up, Steph? Rooting for April and Bobby. What's up, Keith? Bobby just taking a look at the collision point off the 15.
All right, Seth and Abel doing working kind of quickly.
All right, yeah, they're at it.
And they got
take a
4.
look.
They got 3 stop shots there.
Look at that. Nicely executed there by Abel.
Okay, so Abel's going to have to shoot the 15 here and just let Seth see it, right?
Yeah, this is, I mean, the angle that Abel left, too, for Seth was great.
Okay, so
All right.
I'm just going to find the side rail over here and let Seth cut it in. Oh, he overcut it.
Obviously, haven't had much chance to watch Abel play. Seems like a quick shooter.
Yeah,
Just naturally.
both of them kind of working quick.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell if you're a fast shooter and you like to play with pace. It's hard to say if he shot that kind of quick.
Right.
When that's their normal pace of play. So
Right.
I think that's what you were kind of saying right there. He does look like he shoots a little. He likes to get up and analyzes and takes his shot. Right?
Yeah.
Not a lot of overthinking.
Right. And that's kind of that kind of young kind of spirit, the guts, kind of just like, I know what I want to do, just go.
Yeah.
Like, not going to sit here and overthink it.
Ben's trying to kick this 4 ball. Going to get a bad hit there.
Ball in hand for April and Bobby. Looks like Tyler's going down bottom left corner. Nope. Is it you going for the side or corner here?
I like dripping this in the side. Oh, boy.
Oh, how's this going to? Oh, my. All right.
No, it's open.
It's open.
Yeah, a couple of, he pockets the 6 right there. And then that first game, he missed the ball.
Yeah.
The layup. Definitely opportunities. Missed. Good shot by Seth.
Wow. Nice shot, Seth. All right, to take a 2-rack lead again. Abel on the 8.
Southpaw. 2 southpaws.
That's right. Yeah, good.
So
good
they
eye.
put having two southpaws on the same team, you just kind of play shape that you would play for yourself, right? You don't have to, because I've been in those matches where
That's a great point. Oh, that's a good leave until you realize, like, oh, shoot, my partner's lefty.
Yeah. How many times does that happen? I mean, it's happened to all of us. You're like, oh, I got him perfect, but body hooked.
Yeah, and Amo's cursing you because he's a southpaw or something like that.
Yeah. 4-2.
April and Bobby talking about things here.
Abel with a nice break.
Ooh, that cue ball.
Cue ball's frozen in the middle over there. I don't think there's a shot.
All right. As Bobby and April are talking about things, let's go back to table 1. Seth
Going to kick that to 10.
with a kick opener.
Okay. Let's see what the kid does here. Back cut 13, or is he just going to lay up maybe a little safety here? Sporting the Jordans. Got to love it, dude.
God,
Looking good, Abel.
As the kids like to say, he's got some drip. Oh, he's calling cross bank. Oh, gosh, almost sinks it.
Fearless.
Love it.
Okay, April, and I think they wanted to get to that 13 a little sooner, but they had to reroute because they didn't get down far enough. So 11, 13. I like a little back cut here, a perfect angle,
Sure.
a little back cut on the 13 so I can swing it to the 8 in the same pocket.
Sure.
If they get straight in on the 13, looks like the 8 goes on the left side.
Yeah, kind of the same line that the 11's on, or do you want a little bit less?
A little bit less, I would say.
Right about there.
Perfect. That would be like
Yeah,
perfect
right
right
there.
there. Just stun it over. Now, if they get on the other side of the 13, they can still go forward on it and get to the 8 in the side. And that's going to be pretty perfect right there.
Yeah,
That's a nice little stun. Stun over 8, same pocket.
that's where the mouse was. Good shot there by April.
All right, Tyler's shredded some clothing here. Just getting serious.
All right, taking a different form. Molted. All right, cut 3 for Tyler.
Little bump on the 6, that'll work.
Yeah.
7's going to be, they got to figure out that 7 ball, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Bobby with a little stun shot. Oh,
Hits it.
might be feeling the nerves a little.
Sure.
That's what it looks like to me. Just got to
Hit a little
get back in the chair and just kind of calm, just resettle. Just think about a couple things and just settle down.
Mm-hmm.
Allow yourself to play pool. Fighting it a little bit. We all been there.
Yeah,
Fighting-
we're kind
fighting
of
it.
seeing it with them all. Let's see what kind of... Tim's probably going to be cheating pockets and looking for a little action on the 2 here. Thank you. And look at that. Clears the... just way clears the 2. Now Vince...
Smell good. Smells good.
She does.
Yes, made this place smell a little bit better.
I was actually educating a few folks that because of your proximity to the laundromat, sometimes you'll... oh, look at that breakout.
Catch a little downy.
You can walk home better, smelling better than you walked in.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing. It's free laundry. Great breakout there by Tyler Depew on table 1. Let's go back there real quick as they try to just...
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Unfortunate.
Got to put that English on it. You got to spin it out, right? If you're going that route.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking he was going to come just back and forth underneath the 8.
And
But
clear
that,
it,
that's going to leave a mark here. Tyler's looking at splitting the 11-15. This at that angle, the 15 plays bigger than the 11.
Yeah.
If he can find a scratch here, at coming in at that angle, he can make it. Yeah, it just looks kind of tough here.
Yeah. As much
You got to just miss the 11.
Right. Ooh. You know what? I've got a good feeling about this shot.
It is on the scratch line. I always like when I'm kicking at a scratch. I mean,
Yeah.
because that's like some of the first things we ever practiced was just hitting the cue ball around the table and scratching.
Just aiming for a pocket.
Looks like he's hitting it flat. I got to put a little spin on it.
Look at this guy.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. I felt good about that shot. What a great try there by Tyler.
that was a great try right there. And
Man.
the shape on the 8 was there.
Wow. But it's a good sign. I know we had some nervy shots in the beginning with what we've seen so far, but that was a very accurate attempt there by Tyler.
Very accurate. But it was a mistake. It was a pretty costly. It could be a costly mistake by Dustin hooking him on the 8, though. I mean, he
Huge.
didn't,
Yeah.
try to control the speed. I think just a little more spin takes it wide of the 8, right?
Yeah, and playing the
Oh.
percentages. Oh,
Might get a little fortunate here. I don't think so. I think they can see the edge of the 2.
and I think that 8 still goes in the top right. Oh, I thought Dustin was going back for his jump.
All right, big shot by Tyler. Might have found with the green shirt, the sweatshirt's off, and there it is. TD.
In the house.
TD with takes it within one game there, and looks like Dustin was saying, "Sorry, bro."
Yeah, he
Little
knows.
just, hey,
yeah,
I got you.
yeah,
Get you back in line.
yeah. And those are the kind of things that sometimes happens during a match that really helps just joggle you back to hey,
Focus, yeah.
play right. No more of that. Bobby and April with an opportunity to tie things up here.
Oh, good touch.
Good touch.
Boy, there
by
was a
Bobby.
lot of innings on that game now.
Yeah.
Both teams had 4 or 5 innings to wrap that game
Sure.
up. But it looks like Bobby and April will come out on top to tie it at 2. There it is.
2-2. Right, looking at Tyler Depew breaking.
9-ball maniac, off topic, but are you guys taking Ruben or Chris on the Run Out Nation Challenge match? That's an easy one for me. I'm taking Mr. C-Mac, Chris McDaniel. That's my it's my teammate. Many teams I've been on. Ruben's an awesome dude, awesome shot, but I'm taking my man Chris.
Man, it was fun playing with you and Chris in Wyoming.
Oh, it was fun playing with you.
Appreciate
Dude,
that.
it's fun being on a fun team and a good team where everyone gets along real well.
Yeah.
And rooting for each other, you can't really go wrong.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I made the 8 and scratched.
They have the option to spot it
And
and
the
shoot the
kitchen.
cue ball behind the kitchen or re-rack and they break.
There, break. That's what I thought. Thank you.
Just a quick roll question. Tyler jumping in. He had scratched and made the 8. Tony was just clarifying that they can spot and then take the next shot behind the kitchen for Seth and Abel. Or they can elect to go ahead and re-rack and break again for Seth and Abel.
I would have bet you $5 that Seth was going to spot the 8 and take ball in hand behind the kitchen.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's just like you broke and you made the 8, right? And
Right. No, that's a
are
good
you going to,
point.
and you have a ball down, you
Yeah.
got ball in hand. I mean, the
Yeah,
best
sure.
place to have is, a ball in hand shot.
All right, looks like he's going to go off this 6. and
I
you're
think
just-
you're
you're
gonna
hoping for some violence here?
I think a little bit here, but it's also going to open up the stripes and there's going to be a lot of traffic.
Yeah.
And look at this. The 9's going to sneak in there.
Oh, if it almost came up roses.
Last ball rolling,
Yeah.
sure. They got a couple balls to work with on the angle. Oh. I don't mind it all. Like, we talk about, just like the little conversation we had 10 minutes ago about a fast player or somebody that gets down and under nerves maybe shoots faster than they normally do. But I haven't seen anything to show me that Abel, is
It's outside of his natural
is
speed.
out of his very
Yeah.
very well stated there.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we see it and it's very glaring. Like, that's not the pace that you usually shoot. That was very rushed or very two-stroked or whatever it was.
Bud Light and Master Chalk and a hand wipe on the Simonis. I think he's talking about Tyler Depew.
Yeah.
TD. I'm superstitious like that, dude. If stuff's going wrong, either switching the hat movement. If I have another pair of shoes in the car, that could be coming on, or I'm shredding some clothing. A lot of things are happening.
Sure.
But I do like changing it up if I feel like I'm not.
But it's also changing up to things that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
This isn't you bringing a hat that you've never worn before or whatever it is. It's not.
And what does it really do? It's a reset, really. It's
mental
just
reset.
A mental reset, yeah.
It's not that the hat or the sweatshirt feels, frees up the shooting arm. Nothing like that.
Sure. And all of a sudden you're going to get just the craziest, best rolls ever. It's
Right.
just a mental reset.
Right.
Changing stuff up. Anthony
Right. Yeah.
Anthony says he shoots fast.
Yeah. I could kind of I haven't seen Abel shoot much, but you could just tell that's just kind of his natural flow.
Tell you what, I like shooting fast too.
Well, I told this before, but like watching you, in your inaugural ultimate pool, I felt like you were kind of like in your element, like kid in a candy store. It's like, this is my speed. I'm not penalized, and actually, I need to play fast because I'm starting with a deficit in some cases. 30-second shot clock and down -4.
I mean,
to
there's
start
nothing
things up.
like running, a couple of racks in less than 2 minutes.
Well, yeah.
I think I did that a couple weeks ago.
And also having the freedom to say, like, no, you got to go for that 2-railer or 3-railer. You kind of have to,
Sure.
like, type of thing.
All
right? Like,
offense.
green light. Yeah.
Duke agrees with the pace of his
shooting his
of
flow. Yeah, you can,
Yep.
you can tell. Yeah, and sometimes we miss. I mean,
Seth calling safe here.
always like watching his defensive shots. Always like watching strong
Look at
players
this.
shooting defensive shots.
Good
Yeah.
vision there.
Wow,
Good vision. Nice shot, Seth.
man. All right, tough one for Dustin to figure out as he does that. Let's go back to table two. We've got a pretty open table here, and looks like Bobby and April are on stripes. Ready to just close this rack up. All right, Baca says, my superstition is bringing 2 favorite cues, and when one isn't happening, I break the other one out, and it works. Oh, interesting. I like it. The equipment change.
I could definitely see in that, but,
if you've got 2 bats.
working in several different ways. Well, this guy's going in the closet, and I'm taking out his friend.
Yeah.
The friend is way cooler today.
Today, yeah.
Got to get a rail. Watch out, 8-ball.
Oh, 8-ball.
Okay. Oof. That would have been devastating.
Now look at stripes here, this situation. You've got the 14 or 9.
You're trying to take the cue ball. You got to put a little English on it. I'm trying to run right into the 7-ball. I'm shooting the 14 ball, and I'm checking it with some inside, but the line of my cue ball
It's going right at the
is
7.
right at the 7 or inside the 7 towards the 1 maybe, but definitely trying to hold it and come right at where his hand is right now, but maybe a little closer to the 7.
Yeah, because there's no benefit to getting short side 9 here. There's your check English. Didn't catch. Don't know if there was some check on that.
This 9 does cut in the other side. Cue ball will be traveling.
Yes.
I don't think the 9 goes by the 1. It does not. And I don't think there's a bank. I'm trying to see if there's maybe a carom of some sort. 9 off a ball. I don't see it. I think I'm going all cut cross side.
And just
Cue
roll
ball-
the dice.
Cue ball's going, yeah.
Trench.
I might put a little inside on it, trying to go through the 1-7 and then the
Coming
path
clean.
back through the 5-7 and then traveling towards the 6-8-2.
coming clean between here, and then coming toward like this is
Yeah.
back this way. Yeah, well, we got to talk about the potential sound bites, the buttons, the jail doors closing sound that Trent's calling out. for that safety from Seth. That'd be a good sound.
Ooh, I didn't even read this one. This is a good look. You got to shoot it with some pace, though, because the cue ball has to shape the 8.
Oh, the kick 9. Okay.
Oh, good try. There was really going to be hard to shape the 8 going that way, though.
Yeah, even if you pounded it and made it, that cue ball, let's say, goes here, and now it's.
Yeah, you got a lot of traffic.
Yeah. Tough situation. Meanwhile, Tyler Depew, I think, caught a gear here. At least, I don't think that's the shape he wanted, but his pocketing is definitely cleaned up. And
I think he's okay. I think, the shot that he had, he made it, and, he had options. So the 1, now play the 1, and just center table's good. 7 goes in the side, 3 goes in the corner.
Oh, they're solids? I think they're stripes.
Oh, you think they're stripes?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Looks like he has the 11-10 combo. Oh, he's got a kick. No, he cannot. I thought he could see it. I'm swerving on this one. I don't like that. I think the kick is way harder because you got to check it with a bunch of inside English. I like this, just a little swerve here. So Tyler did not get where he wanted to be. You were right.
Yeah. The object went straight center pocket, but just the speed needed another inch or 2 of roll.
This is going to be real hard to take.
Tough shot.
Yeah, that was always going to be super tough. You had to you actually had to masse that short little that distance. Yeah, you had to masse it. The 3 or 4 inches you had there, you had to masse and then hold the cue ball. It was super tough.
Yeah.
That's why I think I like the swerve there a little bit better.
And looks like Tim and Vince are connecting dots here to a pretty open table here. Oh, Duke would have brought out the jump stick, he's saying.
That was definitely an option.
He's bridged over. Oh, and was able to find some draw on that.
Good shot, Vince.
Yeah, good shot by Vince there. Looks like we got a stop shot here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, natural angle on the 4.
He hasn't really even looked at it yet. Just stop the 3 right here.
Yeah.
And shoot the 4 on the side.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to draw back here, you could end up 50-yard line on both these balls.
On both, yeah, sure.
That'll work. You can actually shoot the 4 right now if you wanted to and go back and forth.
To just really clear the 8.
If you shoot the 6, I think it's more difficult to get shape on the 4 from this spot.
Agreed.
Than the 6.
Yeah, because you're either looking for a very specific draw. The overdraw would be, 50-yard line would be no good.
If he has a little bit of an angle, I even like following this 2 rails. I like going down to the end rail. I think he had to cheat it.
Yeah.
I think the natural was drawn it behind the 8. There was a little bit of an angle there.
Yeah, so you're saying draw behind the 8?
Yeah.
Or, 2 rail it
That's
that
why
way.
I would have shot it, because there was a slight angle there.
Yeah.
And you just kind of handed Bobby and April. I think I'm spinning this out. I'm taking this. Just going to a little freedom here. Spin here.
Sure, I like that. Yeah, just a pinch a draw to close out or open up.
Because you can be anywhere on that side of the table for the 8 on the side. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh,
You had all of this for shape right here coming this way. So that's what I'm saying. All this right here got you a layup on the 8.
Yeah.
I don't usually like traveling the cue ball, but where that sat, I'm definitely shooting it like I just said. I'm going to, and it was real easy to dig in and spin it out. Yeah.
And the whole path was obstacle free from a cue ball travel perspective.
Exactly.
All right.
Even if you got frozen on the end rail down there, you can just pot the 8 on the side, right? I mean, April she's favored to make this, but it's a little tougher, I think.
Sure.
And she does.
Boom.
April Erfman. She's clutch, and those are facts.
Yeah.
Her stats back up everything
Yep.
in
She's
this
got
tournament.
a pretty robust Friday Fight Night resume.
Okay, to tie it at 4.
Boom.
Well, all good things since the green came out.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, my wife would have a problem with that shirt. She comes from a Massey Ferguson tractor company. If that's a John Deere, is that a John Deere shirt?
It looks like a
Actually,
John Deere, but then there's some.
It's like a goat.
Yeah,
Maybe it's not John
97, 2001, 2002.
Yeah, that's like.
What are those years? What's the significance of those years?
Yeah, maybe it's not a John. It's like a John Goat shirt. Like, what is that?
I don't think it's John Deere.
No, I misread that. No, okay, no hate from the Massey Ferguson.
Are those
crowd.
the 4 years he smashed the Kentucky Derby? It looked like a horse almost on that shirt.
Okay, maybe, yeah.
That's my crazy guess. I don't think it's
we'll
right,
have
but
to ask him in the post-match interview.
somebody out there knows the significance of TDs, the years on TD's shirt.
And the logo, like a bovine logo, a horse logo. All right, good splash.
Ball down?
Ball down.
Ball down.
Stripes. Is that the move here
I think so.
with the 4-5?
I mean, if you can put the 13 down here, look at it. It's a shooting gallery. They
Yeah.
all go.
Then it's a drill. Just pop, pop, pop.
The 12 is a little pinch, but you can get back to it. This is a big shot here, and he makes it. Nice shot, Dustin.
Yeah.
Good shot, Dustin.
Yeah, they'll just have to take a really good look at this 12 ball, and if that doesn't pass, then they'll have to come back for it. You see where Depew just pointed.
It's fairly easy too if you get kind of flat on the 10 to draw back and push the 12 into like a side pocket position. But then you're kind of pinched on the 15-9. So the order of what they take this balls is going to be huge here. And I think you can get straight in on the 10 and drop back for the 12 in the same corner as well.
Looks like he's going to use a rail here.
He could move the 12 right now, but you're kind of risking.
Okay.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I like going forward here now and splitting the 10, splitting the 10-12. The 9 will be accessible in the side or the corner. Not too hard here, just good speed.
Oh, it drips in. And this is actually.
This is kind of a 10 ball. You got to shoot the 10 in the corner.
So you're.
But how do you hold the cue ball for the 12 or the 9?
Right. Now this 9's going to push out a little bit, and maybe you're going to be okay in the top left.
I think if you drip the 10 in and you come across a high ball, you should get a piece of the 9, and you might be able to shape it in the same corner, pushing it a little bit. But the cue ball could get away from you here if you just thin off the 9, and the cue ball comes down table, and the 9 doesn't clear the 3, you could be in trouble.
Yeah, because you still got to get the 10 in the pocket and hit it hard enough for it to drop in. Oh, Trent's saying, are those the years that Tiger won the Masters? It is green.
I was just about to say the 1997. It always rings to me because that was his first Masters.
Yeah.
Good call there.
Yeah, good
and it's
call,
green
Trent.
and yellow, the Masters,
Yeah.
and that's what it is. I think that's a United States above the thing with the Masters flag there. I think we have a winner. Oh,
see,
he overcut it.
That was a tough thing. If you want to, he did hit a rail though, but
Has it been 7 years since Tiger won his?
2019. Yeah.
Was that? Man, it felt like 2 or 3 years ago when Tiger won it, but I don't think so because Rory won the last 2.
yeah.
And then the 2 out of those last 3 years was Scotty Scheffler.
What's up, Conrad? All right, Trent just Googled it. That's officially what it is. Good eye, Trent.
Yeah, the Masters, the green.
That
and the
makes
yellow.
sense. And I'm sitting here, John Deere. That's
Both golf tournaments.
Yeah. Well, yeah, true. True. It's what they use to cut the grass, is what I meant. All right. You see
So maybe
Seth?
it's a tiger. Instead
Oh, a tiger.
You know, because they do have the
Yeah.
Masters logo as like the United States, and then they have the little flag coming out of
Flag.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Coming out of the Georgia.
So maybe
But
that's
I think
tiger.
it's a tiger because you
Yeah.
thought it looked like a goat, but it's definitely a tiger.
Good. That makes so much more sense. The green and yellow is why I kind of went towards hooved animals. But look at this leaf. Seth left table here.
Oh, just jammed it a little.
Yep. Just jammed it. All right, do you take this cut now? This 12 cut side?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's no doubt that I'm taking this 12 from right here.
He's going to soften up the angle by dripping this 10 in. It's the same angle.
Well, the 9.
The 9, sure. Oh, good point. Yeah. Good point.
I like taking the 12 there because both these corner balls, you can shape the 8
Can get better
somehow.
on the 8.
If
yeah.
this is either way you look at it, how are you going to get shape on the 8 from that side pocket? So you have to shoot it in the side.
Yeah. And you've got to do this. I mean, if you want any chance on the 8, you got to do the 12 now still. And use the 9 to get to the 8.
I mean, it looks like you're probably going to have to take a real thin cut in the bottom right. You could spin the 12 in and come just above the 4 with high ball, but you either have a thin cut on the 8 or a bank shot, it looks like.
Oh, right. Okay. What's up, Shelly? Thanks for tuning in.
Getting out of here. Drawers in the office.
Okay.
I can just get the money tomorrow.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're Thanks, Gino. So he shot the 12, and he went for the 12 first, thinking what I think we were thinking.
Yeah.
You've got to make the 12 so you can get to the 9 and shape this.
And
Some
have
kind
a
of shape
chance
on
at the 8,
yeah.
right?
But it leaves the door wide open here for Seth and Abel. This is going to be an interesting. I think Abel will probably just go forward here and let Seth shoot the combo.
Sure. And I think Seth has some freedom here with how that 4 hits the 5.
Yeah, I think he'll go for a full ball hit and kind of spin it down.
And you want to keep that 4 there, right? Like you're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think
square as you can get it.
Yeah, he's looking at kind of if you cut the 5, how far does it drip off? And then where's the cue ball? Is it going to be hooked behind the 8?
Sure.
So he's got to program all that into this shot here.
He went rail first 4. What a shot.
And kept it full, right?
Yes,
Went
kept it full.
Rail first, kept a real full hit on the 5.
Yes. Oh, didn't want that nick on the 8. Seth's going to look at this and call the bank to take a 5-4 lead. Calls the right side pocket.
Big shot here by Seth.
Yeah.
To keep the lead here. They have not lost the lead yet. And they're still not going to. Just right in the hole. Nice shot, Seth. Nice to have a Seth Krafczik on the next guy shooting.
Not the worst thing to have him behind you. All right, Tim and Vince working on solids.
I like
here.
rolling 7, roll forward on the 7, create an angle on the 1, and take the 1 into the 10. Not the 5, the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because the 3, shape the 3. You go into the 5, you could end up hooked. The 2's in a weird spot.
10 addresses the 5.
Absolutely.
While still giving you an out.
Yep.
With the 3.
So just roll forward here, give yourself an angle to the 1 to the 10. He's a little flat, but I think he can cheat it.
Yeah, and you can pump this a little bit. But that's a great call where you're not aiming for this guy. Because that could come out funny, and then you can end up funny on this too, and then you're hooked on the 3.
And there he did it. So that's the 5 ended up kind of funny. But that was the shot.
But the idea was, no, that's a great call, like to think about those details. And think about the 3 being your savior just in case, and it is the savior right now for Tim. It looks like they're just going to go 3-4 here, but Tim wanted to look at this angle. I think that was intentional. He wanted to make sure he got a back cut there for Vince, so he has a shot at disrupting the 5. Okay, this is always a tall order here. You got I think it's a frozen 5. Oops, excuse me. Skipping the 2 points. But look at that 2 ball saying, you know what? Don't even mess with the points. Go wide. You can go wide and use the 2. Boom, just like that. And look at this shape. Great shot there by Tim. Uses the 2 ball.
Okay, to tie it at 3 here. I think the 8 goes on the side. I think you shape it for the corner, though.
I like the side just so you can put a stroke on it. But that English got to okay, that works.
It was kind of flat.
It was kind of, yeah. It was
And you would have
flat.
to spin it a lot. I
Yeah.
think this was the shot. Definitely makeable ball here. Tied at 3.
Yeah, the advantage, Duke, of having an 8-ball bar box god as your partner. Oh, speaking of which, Tony, I sent you a link. Chris Melling.
Oh,
no, hits it thick. Chris Melling versus Justin Bergman, which is probably one of my favorite. If I could just make up matchups of bar box 8-ball, it's like Melling versus Bergman. And Melling was just talk about cue ball on a string, and I mean,
Dude, he's just he can create from anywhere, and
it
it's
didn't
just
matter
it's
what the rack looked like.
It's crazy, and he's just always got the same demeanor. He is an amazing shot. He's maybe the best shot maker of all time, dude.
Unreal.
And we've all seen the greatest 8-ball out of
Oh
all
my
time, and it's not
gosh.
even close. It's not even
even
close. Efren don't have a video. Shane don't. That one where he
Masse,
opens
full
up
rail.
the 4-railer on the the opening shot to me was probably the most impressive. He thins off a ball, caroms, pushes it down, and then comes rail kicking off the carom, makes it, and he's hooked every shot.
Every shot was
Full
circus.
mass, yeah.
I think it was that
The greatest
Mika
out of all
against
time.
Mika. All right, 2-rack lead for Bobby in April.
4-2. Yeah, that was a cool video. I watched the
How surgical he was,
Dude.
And every time I saw the rack, and I'm thinking it's like, okay, this is going extra innings. Like, no, wait, what am I thinking? These guys are both pros. The breakouts, the ball position, the creativity.
You know it's good too when you're watching the video, and I'm chuckling to myself like
Yeah.
I'm just watching
Yeah.
it, and I'm smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah.
Because they're sick.
And I was
you're
just shaking
like,
my head the whole
this
time.
guy is such a sicko.
If you guys, go a recent video of him versus Bergman, and it just these 8-ball, it just masterclass.
Good shot, Tyler.
Good shot, Tyler. Yeah, Tyler is definitely just become a lot more accurate. Still got a very close game here. Race to 8.
I'm shooting the 10 here and just drawing out. Just a nice little gentle draw.
Yeah, you can give your partner some options here. You can go 11 or 12 next if you draw out.
Careful. He stunned it.
Okay.
He got
Tyler,
it.
come on
It's
for
okay.
that.
Yeah, 12 in the side.
He's going to have
But
to
the
use
cube- yeah,
the
the
short
cube-
rail, right?
Yeah, he's going to have to come down and out. I think he could have. Yeah, that's where I thought you could have drawn it. Where Tyler just put his cue just in gentle draw to like right here.
Sure. And now you've got player's choice on 3 balls.
Because if we can get this
4
side,
balls.
if we can get this side of the 14, that's both these go here easy. You don't need to be cutting the 14 in the top left.
Center table shapes look like, I think that's what Tyler's looking for, is 2 rail center. 1 rail.
Careful.
Okay, we got cut 11 here for Dustin.
Oof.
And
It's just not ideal here for shape. I mean,
yeah, back and forth. 7.
if you don't put any English on it, you're going to go back into traffic or the side pocket. So you got to spin it a little bit. And you're either going pretty aggressive here and going Z-ing with the cue ball and short side in the 13, or you're dripping it in and widening it out and giving try to give Tyler a shot on that 14 ball, which is it's not ideal.
No.
Adam Burke, what's happening?
What's up, Bert?
Oh, nice shot by Bobby right there.
I'm just going to take a moment to just call out Dustin had a pretty serious injury just, less than a year ago. We're talking about hip and femur skateboarding accident. So just obviously glad to see him on his feet, but also, obviously putting his name and joining a big tournament like this. But just, let's not forget, he was hospital and bedridden for months.
Similar to Bobby. I mean Benny
Yes.
Benny Conway Jr.'s
Yeah.
accident, a broken hip, dude.
Yeah. I mean, talk about a
Broken hip.
debilitating injury.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So obviously glad to see Dustin not just on his feet, but just playing pool again.
I know Dustin was talking to Benny as well. On chatting with him, telling him, hey,
Been there.
you've been there, and you can get through this.
Yeah, huge.
And it takes time. Have some patience. But, yeah, I'm proof.
That's awesome. All right. Meanwhile, it looks like Bobby and April wrap up that rack.
5-2.
5-2. Bobby and April
They were down 2-0.
That's right.
They were down 2-0.
And gone 5 in a row. All right. What's their plan for this 4-ball here?
I think
Is it
Seth
running into
maybe
it now?
going, high ball, shoot the 3 in the side maybe.
Oh, okay. Okay. But I see what you were saying. I think his leave was, hey, you can just go forward English.
Because the 7 was there in the side for your insurance.
Yeah. And then bump into the 4 and knock this thing out. Oh, excuse me.
Bobby
4-2. Okay, excuse me.
Thank you.
We had a correction in the score on table 2. It's actually 4-2. But they didn't. Now they have gone 4 in a row. Looks like we've got a little bit of a puzzle on table 2. We'll stay on table 1 here. Nope, they're going to talk about things. And I think Dustin's just saying this cue ball is going to want to bounce off this short rail. And you're going to, let's say you still see the 11. Getting to the 13 is not a problem, but that 8-ball. Do you want me to run into the 8-ball now? I think that was the discussion. Do you want me to get this 8-ball addressed in some way, shape, or form?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, point.
Very, very.
Point.
Tyler making fun of. This is where I told him to leave it. I mean, he got dead perfect. Very fortunate. Very fortunate. He hits both points, and then he's got the perfect angle to take the cue ball back between the 3 and the 5 here.
That's hilarious.
Stephanie Ford, what is up?
I have sound now for commentary.
We miss you.
What's up, Steph?
I miss you. That's for sure. She's great.
Don't imply that I don't.
Okay.
We miss you. All right. Is he going to split the 3-5 here?
Yes.
Look at this guy.
Oh, and that's even perfect little rub.
Little back angle. Nice shot by Tyler there.
I think the 8 goes in the corner. They might have to bank it from this angle.
Ooh.
I think it goes, though. You just drip this in. Yeah, I think it goes. Let's see. They might get you for a hit watch.
Yeah, and we might see he might have to throw it.
No call. It goes straight in.
Yeah.
Tied at 5. TD. TD.
Huge
5-5.
rack.
April Bobby had 5, right? They only have 4 marked on their little flip thing, but I think they just forgot to mark it.
We were told that was the score, but we can check.
Yeah. So.
They're just so focused on the game that they.
Okay.
I think they forgot to mark it.
Put me on mute.
Yep.
I'm gonna watch the replays.
We're just checking. There are 3 or 4 different people came in here and said it was 5-2.
Dicking around, and that's what got everybody confused. It is 4-2.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Okay, it is 4-2.
And that's what Trent, your comment makes a lot more sense now, because you were saying they were messing around. It was during a team break. Bobby and April were just shooting around, and I think that's when I counted that a rack.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, thank you all.
Yeah, we had a few people come and tell us a few different things.
Okay, 4-2 it is.
4-2 and 5-5. What a match here on table 1.
Wow.
Seth and Abel have not lost the lead in this match. They've controlled the match pretty much. But TD and Dustin plugging away, not giving up.
You know, from just an opener perspective, I think you're looking at stripes here, yeah?
Yeah,
And
I think so. And you know, that 12 shapes the 13 in the side, which opens up the 11 for the corner pretty
Sure,
easily.
sure.
And I think that's the problem. That's the solver right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's get on the 11. Well, I thought he could do a lot more with that. I think he
Yeah.
could have gone forward and 2 rails and got a better angle for Tyler on the 12, right?
To get
I'd rather be on the rail here
sure.
to spin out, and now he's like full ball. I like going rail first here. The only thing is, you catch it full, you hit the bottom of the 6 or the 6, and you might have to shoot the 13 up in the corner instead of the side or the 11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going rail first.
And you're saying the risk is you go off there and your cue ball's coming off this 6
and hit it full.
Yeah.
Even if you hit the back of it, the 6 should move.
Or hit it full, I see,
but in
yeah.
the 6, in the cue ball could creep on the 4 ball, but you still got a shot. So it's hard to get hooked unless you hit it super soft.
Oh, he just misses everything. What a shot.
What a shot right there.
That control.
He
Completely.
gave him a perfect shot on the 13 or the 11. I like the 11 draw back for the 13.
I like that too. That was almost ball in hand shape right
Unless
there.
there's a slight angle on the 13 where you can stun. I don't mind that either.
Oh, for the 11 in the
But
top right.
what a great shot by Tyler.
Huge.
Oh, good shot,
Oh,
Dustin.
wow. Good confident shot there by Dustin in the side.
Tyler moving a little faster. Do you see this? He's got
Yeah.
a little pep to his
Yeah,
step
yeah,
right now.
Well, you shed some sweatshirt weight off.
Is he really not shooting this 13?
Okay. So
Oof.
they're saying
The 13 is a little hairy. You're going into the 5, 3, 1, or I mean the 5, 1, 3 kind of action. If you go forward, you might go underneath the 15. If you cut this 13 in the side, is what I'm saying.
yeah. Right.
And
I
he's
could
passing on it.
Yeah, I could see where the cue ball is a lot more controllable using the 15 first.
Mike Story says the Bud Lights are kicking in.
D, what's up, D? D Sterling. Go Dustin and Tyler. I believe we've seen you around when Dustin shoots.
This is a huge game for both teams, but
Sure.
for Dustin and Tyler to take the first lead, and we're getting near the finish
First
line
lead,
too
yeah.
at 5-5. Race to 8, win by 2.
And we've seen that a few times in this series, in multiple series, where a team is lagging the whole time and takes their first lead late in the game to then go on with the win.
Okay, it's if he can catch this nice and easy and shape both balls here, would be ideal. 14 straight in, 13 in the corner. Don't over pump it, and he hits it pretty close to perfect.
That's pretty good, yeah.
All right, Dustin.
Is this a pinch on the 14, or are you doing this?
It's too much of a cut. You have to.
Yeah.
You're definitely going to have to move the cue ball. You could. I think you can draw it almost into the 4 and let Tyler shoot the 13 on the side. If you do shoot the 13 ball here, you cannot go into traffic. You do need to check it with some inside English here. You do not want to hook your partner here.
And you're going inside between the 4-6, or are you drawing into between the 2-7?
No, I'm going in between the 4 and the 6
Okay.
with inside high and kind of coming up the line between the 5 and the 14.
I like that.
Right here, this here, check it with inside and hold.
And it comes
hold
straight
this
down.
line. If I go long, I can shoot the 14 in the corner.
That looks like that's exactly what Dustin's doing.
No,
Oh, no inside, though.
no, he didn't put any inside English on that at all. Oof.
Yeah, the inside, even if you hit it square,
Boy,
you're
oh
fine.
boy. Yeah, they're in jail.
Yeah, does he have a 2-rail window? I mean, it's not very offensive. but
No, he's got to go the other 2 rail.
Going this way.
Yeah. Wow. He didn't put any inside English on that one.
Mega Powers, Mega Powers. Gene Madden. Well, when you bobble the ball, bobble's a funny word. Yeah, he's looking at the 2-railer. He did a little parallel shift, calling the bottom left corner, and Tyler just put in a really tough spot here.
Just make a hit.
Yep.
Huge to make a hit here. Not to give ball in hand. Obviously, they got balls hanging, and they will probably end up burying you. But to make them start off, if they can get the cue ball down table here, just make things harder. Just get a hit.
A ball in hand would be okay. Good try. Just a super tough position for Depew there. Meanwhile, it looks like
April
misses the 3.
Yeah, and kind of sells out the rack here. The 12 forward, the 11, 9, 8. Yeah, it's pretty easy here.
Manny Barros.
Good to have a 4-2 lead, Mr. Manny. Yep, this is just connect the dots here.
Nice shot by Vince. Natural for Tim.
Just always conscious of not getting dead straight in on the 9.
Good point. Oh, as you say that. Okay.
There's a little bit angle and not.
Now you're going to ask for a big punch.
Yeah. I'm just going to stun it straight out.
Yeah.
You go forward here and you catch a little too high ball and you come up.
Hit a point or something.
Yeah, and you end up with some kind of back cut. Details in the shot. Where do I not want to be? How close do I not want to be to the spot where I don't want to be?
I can tell you right now, those lack of details, I've got half a dozen examples in my match with Taylor last week where it's like you didn't take the extra time to think about those small things that end up being big things.
They're like this I don't want my guy shot. This is tricky.
Look at the thing still spinning. There was a lot more in his head, I think, from an idea perspective.
Watch the cue ball. Okay, Seth is okay. All right, able to take a 6-5. They have not relinquished the lead once in this match.
Let's take a look here.
Able for the 8 and a 6-5 lead. Nice shot, Abel.
Good shot, Abel. And for him, that was good shot there by Tim. Let's give him some for that.
4-3. Okay, both matches, 1-game match. 1 game separates both tables.
And that shot for Abel, I feel like that was his think about it shot, which was not slow. It was, that was his I'm going to take some time on this, and it wasn't 30 seconds. It was still relatively, he's got a flow. But I feel like there was a little bit more time taken on that shot relative to his speed.
Yeah. Well, I think that's for everybody when we're shooting the 8, right?
Good point. Yeah.
When every one of us
it's the money ball.
It's the money ball. Just make sure, little maybe an extra look, maybe an extra couple seconds of focus. I think that's for all of us.
Goes back to what you were talking about a couple weeks ago. I need to get into a position and prep myself to know that I'm making this 8. I think, or I'm going to try. What does it take to know I'm going to make this 8 ball? That was a nice confident shot. Gets a little contact with a 12, which puts Seth in a funny position here. Let's go back to table 2.
Oh, that's going to miss the mark. But, they did leave. Okay. Congestion in the middle has been kind of the story of this match. A lot of congestion underneath the rack.
When you're looking at a ball like the 7, it's not a good ball to have to you're not thinking I have to save it. Do you go ahead and if you're solid, just go ahead and take the 7 now? Or is that, hey, you're killing a soldier? Or are you saying, hey, actually, that soldier's not going to be doing me that much good later on down the road?
It depends. If you decide that you're going to go try to get out here, then you're definitely shooting the 7. I mean, there is an angle you can create on the 2 here to go 2 rails and go right into the stack and go for an aggressive shot. I mean, stop it.
Clean open bridge, too.
Yeah, just draw or stop here. Take the thin cut on the 2, but it's pretty natural to go 2 rails and into the 112 area, you know what I mean, and open them up. Could get aggressive here. If you don't think you're going to run out, I don't like taking any balls off.
Right.
At all.
Stephanie, yeah, we've seen it from multiple teams. You know, just we're going to create clusters by design to out patience and out chess our opponents, for sure. So as they talk about things, back to table 1.
Okay, let's see. Seth here. He's going to short side the 10 ball. 10 in the corner or 14. He gave Abel a couple of options here, and I think he got him good on the 10.
Yeah, what a shot by Seth.
Abel probably draw back here for the 14. They're trying to run this rack. Hey, good shot there. Great shot, Abel. Okay, does Seth stay above the 7, or does he try to hit the window? Looks like he's pointing at his cue to the window.
You can use
the
the
thing
6.
is about the...
Or are you not trying to use the 6 after you hit the 9 in? If you stay above...
If you stay above, then you would definitely cut the 9 and use the 6. If you go below... Oh, yeah, he missed it.
Oh.
Very uncharacteristic of...
Yeah.
And then look at his shape, too. He was hooked. He was unsure. I think there was a little uncertainty there.
Yeah.
Of, of the position.
And details, yeah.
Yeah, because if he comes down low and Abel's going to probably shoot the 13, maybe, depending on how low you got. Because if you shoot the 9 first, you're heading back up towards table. So I don't know, I miss a lot of balls when my brain has not been programmed properly. And if there's still, you think it's all good and you just roll something in, but without the detail, I miss a lot.
You kind of said it, you think. And back to the whole thing, right? It's like, I know I'm going to pocket this, but I also know where the cue ball, I have clear intentions of what I want from the cue ball.
Yeah.
Not, I think it's going to,
Great point.
I have been there.
I know or I think.
A million times. It goes back, yeah. Your doctor, again, what do you call
Dr.
it?
C.
Dr. C. I mean.
How many know they're going to win? How many think they're going to win?
Talk about the greats of the game and how many know versus think. Yeah, or wish or hope.
Sean, he has just turned 12 in February. Great to have him here.
Yeah. Officially our youngest player in Friday Fight Night.
What a dynamic. We got the highest ranked player with the youngest player.
Yeah. Titan champion with our youngest player. That's pretty cool team.
They both reside from Kimball, Nebraska.
Let's go.
So a little jaunt down here to Aurora, Colorado for the Friday Fight Nights.
Well, good thing about driving from Nebraska is you can just put it on cruise control and fall asleep for about 2.5 hours, and you'll start seeing the mountains, and then you got to put your hands back on the steering wheel. We got to make that drive every time we go to Iowa. All right, we're looking at a back cut 7 here.
I thought maybe he would choose to duck here.
Yeah.
Because what does the 7... I don't know. Is he trying to back cut it? Because the 5-6 is tied up.
Yeah, he is.
I think maybe he was trying to skin off the 14, which would
get the 14 out of the way.
Perfect edge of the 14 to bank the 14 up.
And now you're 6'5".
Super tough on the back cut there. Super tough.
All right, so it looks like Abel's setting up the 13-14 combo. So we got the 13 popping up and the cue ball popping up. I think this might end up okay here.
So there's a way you can shoot this 13 where it catches top spin here. If you hit more full on the 14, the 13 will release, hit the rail, and go into the 7. And then you can take your cue ball and stun it up a little bit up, and you can shape the 13 here. 13, maybe just a little rail first. You don't want to too much rail first. It comes above the 7. You want it to go into the 7. And that's not going to work. He overcut it just a little bit.
Sure, yeah. I think that's
he
the
overcut
angles.
it.
Yeah.
I wanted a little bit more full, and it would have gone fuller into the 7.
Not a bad outcome there by Abel, keeping the 13 in a good spot and still making it hard.
I'm not going to keep the cue ball down low here. I'm going to make him come. I'm leaving the 5-6 for possible cover. I'm just going to.
And between the two balls,
bunt the 4.
Like the 4, right?
Bunting the 4.
Because the 3's in a better position.
If I just bunt the 4, the 3. Well, this is fine. Yep. He does have a kick though.
Yeah. A pretty clean kick.
So that's something like where, if you're you're thinking 2 or 3 levels.
The details.
Where on this? Okay, Seth is shooting the kick shot. Okay, if I shoot the 3 right, and I bank the 3 down here like this, and I take the cue ball here, is this harder angle? What's the hardest angle to kick this ball in? Am I trying to keep it behind the 3? Wow, nice hit.
Yeah. Do I even use the 3 to prevent the kick type of thing? The one rail kick at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you kind of go look and detail your safety there, not just kind of a zone, because you set that up 10 times. Seth probably makes it 4.
I'd agree with that.
40%.
Yeah.
3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10 for sure.
Sounds like Montana. Is that right? Oh, Montana's on my short list. I definitely want to go visit Big Sky Country.
He's going to play safe here. Drive the cue ball underneath the 6. He got there.
Yep, that works.
He would have liked to have been a little more full.
Yeah,
because this is an easy escape hit.
Yep.
Kick it. He's going to go for the kick in the side. Abel's going to go for the kick in the side.
He's going to go and call it.
There it is.
This might spit up nicely.
Oh,
unlucky. Oh, but that 13 ball hangs up nicely.
Have you seen the movie Sandlot?
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Just reminds me a little bit.
Dead ringer almost. What was his name?
Abel,
name?
right?
Yeah, no, what was the character's name, though?
In Sandlot.
Was he like the fast one or something like that? Or no, he was like...
I don't know. That's one of my favorite movies.
No, but Dead Ringer. Yeah.
Great movie, Sandlot.
Oh, yeah.
Great movie.
My kids...
movie.
Yeah.
Great kids movie.
Yeah. Dallas
I mean, you can watch it as an adult and still, enjoy it, too. Yep.
Yeah, when Dallas watched it last, he's watched it multiple times. I sat there and watched the whole thing, too. Benny the Jet was the fast one. You're right.
Benny the Jet.
Benny the Jet was the fast one, Steph. You're right. Let's give some love to table 2 here. As Tyler and Dustin are trying to connect some dots.
I think 5, 6, 3 in the corner, 8. You got to pay attention. Go down and look at your angles. You do not want to leave him straight in here so he can't move. You know what I'm saying? Like, go down and look at your angles real quick. Check it to see if you want. Straight in here is no good. I mean, obviously he can still get out, but I want to make sure my guy can go forward and get me close to the work.
Yeah.
No details. Go down and check.
Because on paper, there's a stop type of out, but you got distance. You could have detailed this a lot more and really gotten close to the work.
The only thing if he get straight in here, if he would have rolled down a little bit, he could have got him real good on this 3. Oh, he hit it good though. Good shot. He maneuvered it pretty good for the 2-railer. No speed necessary here, just all make. Let Tyler cut this 8 in.
Yeah. And Tyler just makes it a lot easier for Dustin here by getting closer to the work.
Just don't put him on the end rail. Good shot.
Good shot, Dustin.
Good control. Nice shot, Dustin.
To tie things back up.
Squints is the name of the character.
That's right, Squints.
Oh, just missed the breakout. Well, it might have came back in to let Bobby see the 12. All right, to tie it at 6. Big shot here. I feel like Tyler shot this about 3 or 4 games ago, the same shot. And
Boom.
There it is.
6-6. What was the dog's name?
Cujo?
wrong book, wrong movie.
Well, I mean, it was
It was the equivalent of Cujo.
Oh,
okay.
good shot. Where's this 8-ball go? Oh my God!
Yeah,
this might need a breakout.
Bobby doesn't have that much angle, but enough angle to do something with it.
I
Are
think
you going 2 rails
yeah,
around?
Absolutely. Trying to scratch 2 rails in the corner pocket, top left, and it's right in the path.
Sorry for the mouse work.
Right in the path.
Yep.
I use that a lot. If it's in the scratch lines, I'm just trying to find a scratch in the top left 2 rails. It'll connect with the 1-8.
He's looking at banks here. Bank 8 off the 9.
See, if you go for the breakout and you got speed and it travels past the 1-8, you got 2 rips at it, right? So
You still have, yeah.
so I go for the break. If I miss it and it goes long or something, then I probably end up with that kind of shape. But definitely trying to separate the 1 and the 8 here.
Yeah, because this is not flat. Bobby can hit it flat all the way to here. The 9-ball can go here. So that's
the angle I like to create.
Yeah, so
for that exactly.
for this right there. Sorry if my
That was a pretty good line, actually. It was
Yeah.
one of your better ones.
it's not saying much, but I appreciate it.
Geno Madden.
I'm gonna start using X's and O's.
There is a flat ball hit 1 rail, too, coming inside the 2 and going up 1 rail into the 1-8. I like the natural spin. Try to scratch.
There it is.
Oh, he went short.
Yeah.
So
went
he had
short.
plenty of room.
Yeah.
Plenty of room to go into the 1-8. They're in trouble here. This looks really tough.
Mike Brown with the Beast. Okay, that's right. The Beast. Dog's name was the Beast.
The Beast. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Duke's already calling overtime on table 1.
70-30.
Yeah. He's saying 70-30 overtime.
Dog's name was Hercules.
The nickname was the Beast. Chrissy with the details. Speaking of details.
Good call, Chrissy Granis.
Chrissy with the Wikipedia
Squints
level
married
answer.
Wendy Puffercorn, the lifeguard.
Oh, Squints did all right. Squints did all right. April just waiting on Tyler's shot there on the 2-ball.
Let's go to the overhead here. Does she have any kind of wiggle room at all?
Yeah, what are we looking at?
Oof.
Ooh.
Well, I'm going for like a half ball, 3/4 hit on the 8 off the 1 and then playing the bank, not straight bank. Look at this shot.
Oh, no, it scratches, but almost makes it. If she
Wow,
made that,
what
it
an
wouldn't
effort
scratch.
there.
What
That was
a try.
That was a hell of an effort. I was saying go maybe contact on the 1 and using the 1 as a carom bank.
Wow.
But she came damn close to making that 8.
Yeah.
Just a little thinner hit.
And that
She
would have
might
scratched.
might have avoided the scratch as well.
Yeah.
Vega,
What's
the
up?
beast.
Vega bomb.
What's up? Haven't seen you in ages either. Stephanie and their team's supposed to be here tonight. They had a bye. That's why they're all not in the house. You should still be here rooting for your teammate, though.
That's
Girls.
I like it.
What's up?
The guilt trip. Oh, Stephanie also adding on to the detail. Bertram Grover Weeks. Well, that's Squints' name? Wow, that is next level detail. Tyler just
Yeah, that's
looking
like
at this.
Jeopardy stuff there.
That was the middle
That's like
name
the final question of Jeopardy
of the character Squints.
for all your cash. Okay, he's looking something on the
yeah,
1.
the cut. Yeah, can I cut the 1?
Getting to that perfect window.
Yeah, and I've got the 5 there just in case. Could you even go 7 off the 1 at some point?
I think he's going to hit it. Oh, he missed. He missed the shot, but he got.
Window
And I
was
think he
there.
got perfect on the 1.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, Vince and Tim to tie it at 4. We'll have 2 tied matches.
Oof. All right, I'll make. Oh wait, he's on the 4. Excuse me.
The deuce.
Oh, excuse me, the deuce.
I think it's the 2.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Tim, very animated player.
Yeah.
If you've ever talked to Tim, pretty funny guy. He's got a lot to say. This guy.
Yeah. I had a chance to play a
Good
rack or two with
spirited
him.
man. Good spirited man.
Totally.
Loves pool.
And he's a heck of a shot too.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Vince can take care of that. It's 4-4.
Yep.
Okay. Abel eyeing up this 11 ball, I believe. They got a little work to do here. Those stripes by the side.
Yeah, 14's funky. The 5's blocking the corner. All right, Vince with a little bit of a back cut.
Nice shot, Abel. That's going to be in the hole,
All right.
4-4. And let's go to table 1. Seth and Abel What is the plan here? To take the pocket, but yeah, there's a little pressure here because it's real hard to make one of those stripes past the 5, but you don't want to open the pocket up either. Wow, what's the shot? What is the shot? Maybe just dripping into the 14 ball and trying to marry the cue ball, stick it on the stripe. If they go for playing this 10 or 15, he's calling it. He's calling one of the stripes here. I think it's the 10 ball, calling it past the 5. He's got to have a perfect strike here. Oh, my God, what a shot. What a shot by Seth Krafczik. And he draws out for the 15. Pressure shot here for Abel. Oh, just rattled it. Almost. Vegas says, watching from home tonight. Lots of the ladies playing in the Rumble and the Jingle. At the zoo tomorrow, Rumble in the Jungle. Good luck to all the women playing in it, but especially all the women that play out of the bar here. Whoever's going out west, play at Zoosters. Zoosters is a great bar. I think Ben Garcia putting on that tournament. It's been a pretty big, it's turning into a very big tournament. Good successful tournament too. Good job, Ben. Cheering on our Chiquita Bonita, jammies, couch, fireplace, texting with Vega, baby, and streaming the match. Life is good. Let's go, April and Bobby. All right, Steph. The Chiquita Bonita. Okay, I think you can go forward here and just rail to the 14, open it up a little. Don't have to get cute. And just like that. Dustin with a fist bump here. All right, Dustin. Get your man some shape here. He's hooked him a couple times on the 8. Just go, if you're kind of nervous about it, just follow it 2 rails or go straight across. There you go. I like this. Oh my God, he missed it. He made it. Oof. Almost got him behind the 9. I thought he was going 2 rails, putting a stroke on it and getting the cue ball over here with all this area here like that. And he was in danger there of getting behind the 9. But for the first lead of the match, Tyler Depew, 8 ball, corner pocket to get on the hill. Big shot here. Little Brent Mossberger shot of the match so far. And there it is. Tyler Depew, ever since he took that sweatshirt off, been playing very, very well. And it's their first lead of the match. 7-6, Tyler and Dustin. Okay, we got 4-4 on table 2. We've had a couple different lead changes. Tim and Vince opened up 2-0. Bobby and April won 4 in a row, and now it's 2 in a row for Tim and Vince. 4-4. The pressure will start to mount. Not that it's already there. Okay, we have the first lead for Dustin and Tyler. 7-6.
Wow.
We'll go to that match.
On the hill.
It's going to be dry. Okay, dry break. Let's go to the hill match. Well, not that there's pressure in every game that's played on Friday Fight Nights, but this is their first deficit, and the other team is on the hill.
Yes.
What's he shooting here? 13? Oh, good little shot right there. Oh, that's a good shot. Abel can shoot the 11 now. and
To
go
the
and,
7?
and take the 7 out. That is absolutely the shot. I hope he sees it. He got the perfect angle to cut this 11 in and bump into the 7. They're going to have to come back and do that later now.
I could see Seth lining the same thing up here.
I could see Seth.
Oh, even doing it
I
now?
like taking a time out here and discussing the plan. Maybe
Yeah.
on his next shot. Oh, good shot. For the majority, I would say the timeouts are called by, if it's a high-low, the low when they're at the table.
Yes.
I talk about this like on our Saturday terms, whatever. I like taking the time. When I see the pattern and it's in front of us, I'll take the timeout.
Let's calibrate, get on the same page.
And I like to talk. I'll say, this is what we're going to do.
Yeah. Let's get on the same page right now. This is the playbook.
Nice shot there.
Two balls go down.
What a shot. Cuts the 14.
The 9
And
drives
this
in
is
two.
going to be 7-7. I give him this. Look at this.
Yeah.
10, 15. Look at this little out under the pressure. First deficit.
Look at this to go hit. Who called that bet, by the way? Was that Mike's Story? No, who was it? No, it was
Bob.
it was Duke. Duke said 70-30 overtime.
Oh, that's right. And we are in overtime. 7-7. It's a race to 9 now.
And they gave a little that's pretty cool. They went fist bumps. We're going to go and change the scoreboard to reflect the overtime.
Mike Huddleston, attaboy, TD.
What's up, Mike? All right, they are now racing to at
And
least
if any
9.
were out there, tonight is the deadline to get your VNEA
Great reminder.
envelope stuffed here. I believe today is the deadline, Mike. If I'm wrong, correct me. But if you are going out to Vegas to play singles or any event, team or whatever, tonight is the deadline to get your money paid up. If you're out there and you are going to Valley and you have not paid yet.
We've got overtime on table 1, but stay tuned. Our scheduled later matches, we got Vince Arellano, Mike Willeford versus Kennyth Juarez and Chase Morrison on table 1. On table 2, we've got Greg Romero and Whone Johnson versus Krishna Kumar and Donivan Montoya.
Couple of great matches coming up at 9. This is just
That's a good
what
night.
a great night.
Dude,
It's
I
a
get
good night.
so hyped when I wake up on a Friday morning. I get hyped.
That's awesome, dude.
For good pool.
I do too a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hanging out with the homie.
Okay, just go forward here, April. Oh, a little more. I think Bobby can handle this. Little back cut 8 corner pocket.
I think he's got some scratch insurance too if he just wants to roll this thing in.
I think you draw it to the center diamond. Center diamond, lower left rail, lower side rail, middle diamond. And just hit all your middle diamonds here so you can put a stroke on it. I don't like slow rolling these. I like being accurate and stroking it. There it is.
There it is. Good call, Tone.
Middle
Center
diamond.
Middle
yeah.
diamond.
There you go.
And if I could take some shots back from my match with playing with Taylor 2 weeks ago,
5-4 there.
it's excuse me. It's the shots that I slow rolled. And then the shots that I took a stroke at, the accuracy was much higher. You had actually called that out as well. But the after watching the replay, the shots I want back are the ones I try to baby in. And try to just
You didn't
wish
do
it.
many of those.
No.
Because you
After one or two of those went south, it's like, stop doing that.
find the pocketing speed and stroke the cue ball.
And you'll still get your shape or
Sure.
whatever it is you want on it. But yeah, this whole roll thing.
Now, if the roll is your most accurate, if we're just talking, because you get oh no,
Oh, unlucky bump. If it is the most accurate, or if that's what the shape needs.
sure.
Right.
We going through a lot of these matches, and we watch a lot of these matches, obviously, but you see they get down to the 8, and the 8's middle table cue balls 4 feet away, and we talk about it all the time. What's your most accurate
Yes.
ball pocketing
Yes.
stroke?
Yes.
If it is the roll, then stick with the roll. But I believe that the
Yeah.
roll is not the most accurate stroke, and I think we should all find that speed. And if we're going high ball, bottom. If we're a center ball, but that most accurate shot especially when we get on that 8 ball.
You know the way I think about, like, let's say the cue ball was like where it is now, and the 8 ball is, okay, as they continue rolling here. So let's say the cue ball was like right here, where the 2 is, and the 8 ball is like here, right? And then
Yeah.
can you roll it? And let's say I was thinking, like, if you put a solo cup right there, for just and the 8 ball's not even there, just hit this into this. You would never slow roll it. You would never like drip. I hope it goes in. I'll give you $100 if I put a solo cup right there and the rail wasn't there.
That's
you
a great drawing, by the way, of the cup. I mean,
It's
that
perspective.
It looks like a cup.
But it's the same thing. If I said scratch
agree.
it from 12 feet, scratch it, hit it in the pocket, you would never just drip and
No.
pocket speed.
No, you would
You would just go, I know what an accurate.
medium pace or
Yeah.
whatever it was, or
Yeah.
just
And you actually want to hear it hit the back of the pocket.
and a high ball stroke is not a roll, right?
Right.
I'm detailing the cue ball. When you roll it, there is no detail. You're just slow rolling it, but some people are really good at slow rolling. I'm just saying.
Sure.
I just don't think it's the most accurate.
Sure.
But it might be someone's most accurate. So, but yeah, you didn't do it much. Playing good. You guys are playing great pool right now.
Appreciate that.
Yes.
T.
7-7, race to 9, win by 2. What a match. Oh, he's going to get a little fortunate here. That 13 is
Yeah.
tied up. He got the 11-9. You've got the 14 in a bad spot. And then look, actually, I think it hooked the 12 as well on the 4. So pretty fortunate.
Is that 11-9 wired funny where both of them don't go in the top right?
That's what it looks like.
Huh.
Can you throw the 11-9 combo in the left side pocket? Okay, I think Seth gave up the 6 in the side here.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely did, I think.
Yeah. I think that's what, Dustin's lining up the 6 in the side. That's a good shot.
Stephanie, just got your text. That's great.
Accurate.
That is great.
What's up, Jeff?
Oh, my God. That went in and out of the side pocket on Tim's shot there.
Oh, I missed it.
I mean, it got rejected by both points and something. Oof. Time in side pockets sometimes.
Wow, just a game of millimeters, man.
Well, Solids is ready to go here.
Yeah,
there's no
Bobby
doubt
and
about
April. Ready to take a 2-rack lead here. You going into the 14 on purpose, or are you trying to?
No, 14. High left.
Yeah.
Just nice and easy. Don't want it. Ooh,
That worked
good
out.
speed.
Yeah, that worked out.
That would have been.
Let's keep it simple and just go 4 in the corner. Right? Or are you shaping the side? You go.
If I'm comfortable with, if I know where the cue ball is going, I'm good with either. I just don't want to get a back cut on the 4. I'm probably going to shape it in the side. Honestly,
going forward,
I
or
mean,
are you stunning down?
No,
or?
I'm going forward 2 rails.
Yeah, towards
Forward.
the 13, or
Yeah. I'm going to go a little longer though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going. I'm going to go between the 4 and the 13. I don't want to come anywhere near the 13. I want to go inside of it. And they're going to get 50-yard line here. That's going to be a tricky shot. Meanwhile, Dustin and Tyler Depew, 7-7. Boy, they're lining up a bank shape here on the 1 now. Got a little funny.
Yeah, I think what Tyler's looking at too is like, am I going to get enough 13 where the cue ball stays there if I try to cut this 1? Is that 1 cut going to hit square enough on this 13 where the cue ball stays in this vicinity?
I don't like it. You got to shoot the 2 after that.
So bank
There's a
shape,
world here. I mean, I don't mind going if you can dial it in a rail first on the 3, taking the cue ball up to shoot the 2 next, and then the 1. I mean, if it's too tricky. The 13's tied up. The 11-9 are funny. I might gamble here and go rail first on the 3, shape the 2, then the 1, then back to the 8.
And the cue ball shooting up for the 2.
Yeah. Because when you move the 1 here, if you don't get accurate here, yeah, this is now the 13's open.
Yeah, let's say he does cut this 1. You got to bully this. Okay, so this 13 gets out of the way. Now you've got either a tough back cut or tough slice for the 2.
Yeah, this is super tough here. If he hits this hard, watch the 13 cutting it down into the 8 too. If you hit it hard, it's going to come. You're going to catch more of an angle off. I mean, I don't know if he can get enough on the 13 to cut it all the way down, but it could tie up on the 8 here.
No, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. You sting off this a little too hard, and you're kind of doing the right cut for that 13 to come into the 8.
If it's lined up the 1 into the 9 here on the side, and you can just follow the cue ball, I'm looking at that.
1 off the 9 into there.
Yeah, because you're staring down the barrel of it, right? You don't have to.
Yeah,
you don't have to rely on like this weird back
and then
blind
your cue ball
angle.
Can roll forward for the 2.
Yeah.
Oh, good try. Look at the way that would have worked out. All right. Stripe still has some things to solve for here, though.
Vegas, Mike Huddleston, if you missed the Vegas entry fee deadline, he can probably get you an extension for a fee. And then you can leave those fees in the envelope at the bar here and put my name on it for a nominal fee.
But he says get him in. You can also call Kayla.
Get him in. Yep, call Kayla. But
you don't want to,
Good shot.
Huddleston's Vig. I don't know what
that
it
was
is.
Good. That was good. Little shot by Abel right there. He didn't even think twice. Just I'm ducking here. They're in trouble.
Good call. You just swerving at it and saying, "I'd rather go for the 1 and call it, and I'll still get it if I don't."
I'm trying to make the 13 here. I'm gonna roll the 2-13 combo in, and I'm looking to possibly the 2 comes off and hooks the 14. I just don't see anything else, and you can hit it full.
The 13. This 2 then comes off here and then gets in the way of the 14.
Yeah.
And your cue ball
hopefully doesn't scratch,
right?
Because you're going towards that. But I'm hitting it real easy.
He saw a lot of the 1.
Oh, he did try the swerve.
Yeah, you see that right English still catching on the cue ball.
That was a good look there.
Yeah, because I think Tyler can see the 2 in the bottom left.
So Seth has to address the 8 here. Now, if they go ahead and make the 13, if he just makes the 13 and shapes the 14, they're leaving town, and the 8 becomes the tough ball here.
Are you doing the math saying I can follow the 8 in, so I'm going to leave it alone because I've done the math and there's 6 balls left, and that's going to be me shooting the 8?
What a little shot there, that Seth. You go ahead and ask him
the detail.
Moving the 2 on where the 8 is right here.
And this is a contingency plan now. Now the 2 isn't tough enough.
He's going to hook him behind the 12 here. Yeah, the 2. He made the 2 tough.
Yeah, wow.
I'm not even.
That wasn't an accident.
No.
You're saying, yeah.
What's he doing here? I thought for sure he would just hook him behind the 12 here.
Oh, he's going 11-1 or
9 throws in from there.
Oh.
Well, maybe a little bit of a 2-way. Maybe he just part of it was opening up those 2.
Sure, solving that.
And Tyler's got to shoot this 3. Yeah, a very awkward 3-ball combo. And now you're using, I like what he's doing. He's going rail first, because if you shoot a pure combo here, the 8 could follow in the 1 and you lose.
Yeah, and that's also such a tough cut too. So you're saying he's looking at a flatter combo with the 8 coming off the rail into the 1.
Yeah. And the whole risk of this shot is you're moving the 8 into a playable spot if you miss this.
Mm-hmm. Well, now Stripes can just get out from there.
With the 11 maybe still being in a little bit of a spot. 4-5 here. This is a big shot by Vince. And he shoots it right in the hole. That's going to be 5-5. Look at these matches tonight.
Wow.
Tim and Vince, 5-5.
To tie things up.
Five.
5-5.
Tower Depew facing a very, very unnerving shot here.
Yeah, super technical. 3-ball
He
combo.
has lined up this 8-ball rail first a few times. The good thing about you're going to have to catch. You're still going to have to cut it pretty good. I was going to say,
Yeah.
You're catching way more full on the 8, but not really.
But it's better than going from like a no rail, like 8-to-1 combo. That would be a paper thin.
Yeah, and you could definitely miss it
Sure.
from this angle. You could miss the whole one if you're trying to go rail first in the one. You mean?
No. Like if you were trying to say no, instead of going rail first, just going straight into the one. That's a paper thin cut for this 4 to slice the 8 without going rail first.
I'll tell you what, I might just lag this too. I just put the cue ball on the end rail here and say, hey, you guys go for it, because the 11, that you leave a real tough shot on the 9, you leave them a shot on the 12, and the 8's still tied up.
Would you ever just go head ball and just bully your cue ball and still call the 1
No.
and these things split off?
No.
Oh, good try there by Tyler.
I was
'Cause your
saying
cue ball can fall.
just go into just lag it, right? So the 8 goes here, and ends up here. The 2, pretty much you're hitting it full, so the 2 is going to stick here, and put the cue ball right here and give them this shot. The 9 was where the 8 is now. The 11 had no pocket. It was doubled up. And, you got to make them work.
Holy cow. Breakout and pocket by Abel.
What a shot.
Jeez Louise.
Abel Kuhns with the back cut and opens up the rack here.
And you see his pace. I mean, that's his pace. Super accurate, super technical shot there.
That was a great shot.
Wow.
He's going to go up and down.
You know, I wouldn't have been surprised if he went for 12
He's a little
first.
short here.
Yeah, if he went
That's
12.
okay.
Yeah, Abel can work with this. What a shot by Abel, though. Back cut.
He might have just got dialed in. I like this.
Oh, and the reset.
The reset. Just go back and forth. And he makes it.
Okay.
Nice shot, Abel.
I think we're now seeing his more natural speed. Even though he is a fairly quick shooter naturally.
Well, the importance of the shot here at the end, too, taking a
Sure.
little bit more time.
Oh, wow.
What an out.
What an
Set
out.
up by the back.
Is legal? I think it has to be all the way over the line, correct?
Yeah, anything touching's in.
Yeah, Bobby, it has to be all the way over.
Oof.
Think he was saying the same thing? What a shot by Abel. Oh, unfortunate. Hits the point, stings into the corner. So just to clarify the question that was being asked, we're talking about, let's say, ball in hand in the kitchen, and we draw a line.
Anything touching the kitchen, any ball touching the kitchen is in the kitchen.
And we don't just
House
mean
rule.
the bottom of the
base.
ball. We're
Yeah.
talking about any part of like
Edge.
the shadow, the top, yeah.
Any-
Any edge of the ball is no good.
It's a little bit of a house rule.
All right, Tim's looking for splash here. Oop.
5-5 and 8-7.
Poof.
Let's go over to table 1 here and check this out. Here we go.
Tyler and Dustin at the table. Trying to tie things back up.
What a match.
Yeah.
Shot of the match, Abel Kuhns
Wow.
with the smash back cut to go into traffic and open them up. Opens the 11 up. The 11 was in a tough spot, puts it in there, and then he makes a great little cut shot down the rail to
Huge.
set up Seth at the end there. Nice shot, kid. Patrick, the kid fired and in no fear.
Right.
That 0 other played in event. In event shoot that ball. 0 other players that played in this event would have shot that ball.
And let's say they do.
All their players.
It would have taken 30 seconds and think about it, measure
Sure.
it.
Everyone else would have played safe.
he-
Correct. Yeah. And he
Yeah.
just fires it in, no fear. What a shot.
That was huge, dude. That was huge.
Especially, it's Hill. We're into overtime here. Usually things get tight.
It wasn't like you got a lot of freedom type shot.
Yeah.
Like, it's 6-1. Yeah. Here's your freedom. Go for it.
JB, what up? That was sick.
Yeah, dude, that was gutsy, well executed, great outcome. And then to follow it up with that cut down the rail.
And the time, just that little extra, the reset, reposition, showing a lot of maturity there.
Yeah.
For a young man.
Yeah.
Nice shot, Tyler.
Good touch.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
He was looking for, I think maybe he was looking for a little touch on the 2.
Oh, absolutely he was.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He was looking to bump the 2. He was straight in on the 10 in the side or the 15. This ball does not go.
No, but I think they could still leave the 11 or the 15 as a key because that 8 can go on the right side. But yeah, that 2 rub would have been nice.
Well, I do not mind just thinning the 9 and sewing up the 5 here, taking the cue ball to the end rail. I just don't see any other shots here, and it might buy you an inning down the road.
Would you ever go kind of this way first, and then like putting you on this side of the 5 instead?
If it's there, maybe.
Yeah,
it's a good look, Gino. That's definitely a good look to take.
But I think my drawing was a little exaggerated. Like it's like it's still flat, and it's still going to come back flat. My mouse work isn't that good. It's not going to be like a complete hook on. Yeah, that's what he's. Oh,
good call, Gino.
Yeah,
that's a way better shot than my shot. Yeah, for sure.
But the point did help out with a full block for the 5.
The speed. He hit the good speed, though.
Yes, good shot by Dustin there.
Wow, good Bob coming with the.
Kids have no fear.
That's why dictators recruit them for soldiers.
Oh, that is a good point. It's a dark point, but it's a good point. Oh, man.
Very dark point there, Bob, but a great point.
But completely accurate, Bob. Disco Dan needs to link up. Juniors competition. Help him for juniors competition.
He's from Kimball, Nebraska. Both him and Seth. Kimball, Nebraska.
Right.
Seth going down below the 7.
Yeah. Look at this.
How'd he hit it? Pretty good.
Look at this shot. Oh, full 10?
No. That's like almost perfect.
Almost perfect.
Cannot see the 15.
Yep, they can't.
And you can only see the edge of the 10.
Yeah.
Pretty good shot there, Mr. Krafczik.
Well, look at the distance. I mean, Tyler could screw this thing in a little bit if he is calling 10 in the top left. And it doesn't have to be a jacked up swerve either. Maybe I'm looking at this wrong. Bob, I try to spread half.
Let's go to table 2 real quick. April's got a big shot here. Got to shape the 8. Looks like she's going inside. Oh, she came back outside and
needs a bump.
Uh-oh. Bobby's going to have to get the jumper out.
Yeah.
She hit it just a little fat. It wiggled in. She hit it just a little fat. It might have had a little more energy coming off into that ball if she would have hit it clean.
Yeah, good point.
Bob,
yeah, even if it's a half ball hit, it's still a jacked up jump.
Bob spreading that happiness.
Yeah, that dark happiness. Ugh.
Bobo's the man. Okay. 5-5, 8 ball, jump, pretty close to his work. I think he
left-handed.
Yeah, I think he got a jump.
Yeah.
He's got his full sticks. I think he was just checking out the
just
position.
Lining it up. Yeah.
We also got a jump on the other rail first on the 9 ball here.
And we've got a little dart jump here by Depew.
Oh, good hit. Good
Yeah,
try.
Good try. He's also looking at what?
A kick shot.
Kick shot, 2-railer.
Oh, these propels get over this pretty easily, I think. I guess a lot of jump cues out there. I like the propel.
Well,
They paid me a lot of money to say that.
Yeah, sure.
They called me tonight and slid me an envelope.
But you also
propel.
went a part of a jump clinic. And I believe his name is escaping me.
Good shot there by Abel.
Was using a propel.
Oh yeah, Joey Gray.
Joey Gray, right.
That was misjudged quite a bit there. It might have went off the point
the
just a
point?
hair.
Maybe that's why I threw
I'm
off.
surprised he didn't jump. Bobby jumps good.
Yeah.
And that was, at least 4 inches away from that ball.
And April over there, Jump Queen, is saying, "Hey, what you do is you float your bridge and you do this, and it's easy money." But yeah, tough situation. Oh,
Okay. Abel and Seth, if they connect this game out, they will be victorious. This is a huge.
that too goes, and
This is what I'm talking about, Seth. He just we'll see. I don't want to jinx him, but
he's like, yeah, it's just another day in the office.
and he does miss. Ooh, a little.
Was he going off the 5?
No, I think he was shooting
He
it
just
straight
missed,
in.
yeah.
Because if he shoots it off the 5, I think it ties the 5 up. He was definitely going straight in. Little.
Yeah, Dustin, I think that had a lot to do with it. If he was right-handed, that would be like a no-brain jump. But left-handed might have made it just awkward enough to
Definitely a
to
good point
forego
there.
it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did kind of check it out, his body position.
Speaking of body position, how's your back
That's
doing,
getting a
Tone?
little tight here now.
Okay.
But I got my little pillow here I put in the back. But sitting for a while.
Yeah.
Sitting and sleeping is when it gets tight.
Go get your stretches in, dude.
And leave this 8-7 match? Are you crazy? Oh, that's a good cut. And
Look
that's
at that shot.
Very good. Does the 9? If the 9 goes here, we got a fist bump. We got the 10 ball.
All right, but the 10, you can hit the 9 once.
No,
so
we
how
got to
you
see
hit-
if the 9 goes. So do you draw the 10 ball back, shape the 11, and then shoot the 9?
Yeah, the
9 does go.
but
So
the draw's got to be
you got to draw back.
right.
Absolutely.
It's
But that's
gotta be
the only
right.
shot he has.
Yeah,
If he can draw it back to the spot here, Gino, I think they got it.
the spot. That's a great target.
That's pretty good.
That'll do.
That will. It's right on the line of the spot.
That's the line, right?
Now just drip this in because the 8 does go short side, bottom right here.
And
Don't
you
want to
can-
get too steep on it. I think that's fine.
Nice.
I think that's fine. I don't think there's any shape necessary here. I think you just drip the 9 in.
And short
If the
side
cue
the
ball
8?
happens, I don't think you get a bump. Yeah, short side 8. I think that's the shot. Meanwhile, Tim and Vince about to go up 6-5 if they can find this 8 ball in the corner pocket. Another lead change. Boy, what a couple of great matches here. He's trying to shape this. If it goes, he's looking at drawing the cue ball back out to the middle of the table.
Yeah, but you're saying just short side this thing.
I am. There is a slight angle there, though. Nice shot. Tim and Vince go up 6-5.
6-5. Yeah, because this drip could accidentally end up hugging this 8.
Let's see how clean this is here.
Ooh.
Is there? Okay, so if I'm just saying, if he's shooting this with draw, and this nicks the 5, it ain't going.
Right.
It ain't going. He's got to put speed on it to draw it.
Or if you
The
go
cue-
rail first a little too much, it's still nicking 5, right?
Anything that nicks the 5 does not
It's
go
not
here.
going in.
No, it's going straight to the rail and hanging. So that's why I'm just dripping it in, because I can hit the 5 a little bit if I just drip it and just short side the 8. Perfect. Perfect shot.
All
Good
right.
Great decision. Great
Yeah.
decision.
He was
Okay.
considering the using the rails. Oh, just rattles.
Oh. Wow. Straight in, down to 8. Oh, that was a tough miss there. That might cost him the match.
All right.
That one I would have. So that one I would have put
Taken something
I would have
little
gone
off.
a high ball on it, and I would have gave myself a little luxury to miss it by 2 inches
And
on the
let it
long rail,
still drip
and it would have
in.
gone in. It was a
Yeah.
flat. It was very flat, and that's going to cost them the match because I see Seth getting perfect for Abel here on the 8.
Yeah, we're gonna look at ball and hand shape here on the 8 here.
Wow.
But that's where, hey, take a little speed off. I mean, just let it roll and use the speed to.
Because the way he hit the speed he hit it, if he would have hit the long rail, it would have rattled.
It's gonna, yeah. The speed, less speed could have brought some
Abel
forgiveness.
and Seth, what a match! They're moving on. They win in
wow.
overtime, 9-7. That's a tough one there for
Tough,
Dustin and
yeah.
Tyler. They got perfect on the 8. Tyler
Yeah, great shooting by
Tyler got him
Seth
there.
and Abel.
Yeah, tough shot
Hats
there.
off to Dustin and Tyler, though. Late comeback, didn't take their first lead until they got to 6.
Till they went up 7-6.
Oh, 7-6,
They
right.
were on the hill first.
Wow.
But what a match. Good shooting. Seth and Abel.
All right, coming up next on table 1.
Let's go to just the table 2 now. They got all our attention. It is 6-5, Tim and Vince.
Oh, what do we got? A combo here? But coming up on table 1, we've got Vince Arellano, Mike Willeford versus Kennyth Juarez and Chase Morrison coming up in a little bit less than half an hour here. But let's watch this action here on table 2, a close one.
See if we can get Abel in here for a little post-game interview.
That would be cool. You want to go check? Yeah.
And get the kid in here for a couple of comments here, if he's willing. What a match on table 1. Overtime, 9-7. Little unfortunate there at the end there. Looked like they were going to tie it at 8 for sure. Just for you guys out there, take a little speed off, you know, and you just roll that ball in down the rail that we were talking about. But that was a little different of a shot. You take a little speed off, you're allowed to miss it by an inch if you take a little speed off. With that speed that he hit it, and he would have hit the long rail, it probably would have rattled and hung. But what an entertaining match that was. And I think Abel gets the shot of the match with that back cut to get him up a game there. That really good shot opened up the 11 a couple games ago, and they ran out from there. What a shot.
Let's do it, bud. Hey, Tony, look what we got.
All right.
Take a seat.
Abel, what's up, dude?
Hey, good job out there, bud.
Thanks.
You can just speak into this guy right here. Okay, I'll hold this. First of all, did you have fun out there?
Yeah.
Good time?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had fun. You played good, dude.
Thanks.
How about that shot where you back cut that ball and opened up the 11? That was pretty much the shot of the match.
Yeah.
Do you remember that shot?
Yeah.
A lot of people, a lot of older kind of pool players wouldn't have the guts to take that shot. So pretty awesome there, kid.
Breakout?
Yeah, that was awesome. How you feeling?
Good.
Yeah. You guys move on to the next round, and yeah, that was a very entertaining match.
You should be happy with the way you played. Was there anything that you're going to think about and say, hey, you know what? I'm going to think about this. Maybe for the next time, I'm going to do things maybe differently, or just think about it more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like what?
Calling more timeouts.
Okay.
More. That's a good thing. Yeah.
You got a pretty knowledgeable partner.
Yeah, you got a pretty good partner, but he's got a pretty good partner too.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right. Hey, man, super proud of you, though. Did you have fun, though?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations on the win, man.
Thank you.
That was super fun to watch.
Yeah, it was.
Hey, this guy, too. He wasn't bad either tonight, was he?
There's this.
Found himself a decent partner. Congrats, Seth. Good shooting.
Seth, you got a partner, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, both you guys. We were talking about his back cut. That game
Back cut shot. How about that?
where he fired in the back cut. That was awesome. We lit up the fire for you, bro. That was
I
good.
was just dogging on Seth the whole time. I call him slop shot Seth. You carried the team, Abel. Good stuff out there.
Yeah, that was
guys.
very entertaining, and you guys are moving on to the next round. Very good. Very good.
Okay.
Anything else you want to say?
I don't think so.
Anybody watching back home you want to say hi to in Kimball, Nebraska, or anywhere in Nebraska?
No.
No? You had the family here. You got your your mentor here, Seth. You got was that your little sister in the crowd too?
His cousins. I found out his cousins.
Cousin. He tried to. Gino tried to send her to the emergency room.
Accident. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah.
It was barely. I thought it was really small. I thought no one heard it. I thought it was pretty subtle. Sorry about that, guys. Horrible accident. But she's okay. We're smiling now. We're homies now.
We got another exciting match right here, Abel. We got ball in hand here. Let's call a game here. They're stripes. Looks like Bobby's looking at the 15. Going to follow into the 8 and play the 15 off the 5 and open up the 13-8. You like that?
Yeah.
Shape the 13 here. Go follow your cue ball, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of make sure you don't get kind of the roll where you clip the 8 in the side as well here. It is a possibility. But look at this match here, too. You guys tight on both tables. We love to see it. 6-5, and Bobby and April have been in the Final Four. They took second in the last one here, so they're tough to beat. That was a good shot there. He opened up. Okay, run the pattern out here, Abe. What do you like? Your stripes. You like shooting the 9 or the 10 here?
I'd probably go with the 9.
She's going to get behind this. This is not going to be good here. Yeah, that climb behind the 13. If you go with 9 ball, you can come up straight back up in the middle, right? Instead of going across the table.
Yeah.
They're in trouble here, Abel. Look at this. The 5 and the 7 are hanging in pockets, and they're pretty much snookered on their own ball here. Yeah, they're in trouble here. They're going to have to come up with some magic here. What would you do here?
I don't know.
Maybe a kick shot, but I don't know if there's a pocket available. Tough. They're in a tough spot.
I would kick at the 14 if that 9 wasn't there.
Yeah, if the 9 wasn't blocking the pocket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't really tell if it is or not.
We like your shirt, too. We were talking about Control the Rock. Manny Gonzalez. It's a brother from another mother from me. You're looking good in that Control the Rock jersey, bro.
Thank you.
Is that something you picked out to wear, or they sponsor you?
They sponsor.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Boy, they are in trouble here. You can't even really play safe because of where the solids are here. It's almost like you got to go for it.
Who's going to be up on table 1?
Table 1 is going to be Vince Arellano and Mike Willeford versus Kennyth Juarez and Chase Morrison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the schedule for when you guys play next, we condense. We do a group message. We'll get you guys scheduled. Probably be in a few weeks.
Okay.
We get to see you again out here.
Okay. Did Duke win last night?
Did he win last night
Or
his last match?
last match?
Yes, he did. He was on there a lot tonight, rooting you on, Duke.
Okay.
We call him the human highlight machine. He likes taking he shoots a lot of creative shots and sends them in the pocket. A lot of good jumps, kicks. He ain't afraid. Were you nervous out there?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Really nervous.
You handled yourself well, very well.
Some of my shots I struggled with last night or tonight, but yeah.
You came with it when you had to, though.
Yeah.
At the end there, very clutch, dude.
Thanks.
Very good, very good. Yeah, I just don't see anything. Look at where if the 7 and 5 were obviously placed in different spots, there's a couple options here. Can he find a hook on both balls here? Just skinny the 13, get the cue ball to the end rail. He's trying to get behind the 9, and he's just going to come up too long here.
That's a hard shot on the 5.
I thought maybe he could skinny off. I thought maybe he could go just skinny off the 13, barely moving it, So just wiggling it, right, and taking the cue ball here and try to get it here with the 13th ball still being here, and he hooks both these balls.
Oh, yeah.
This is not ideal.
Yeah.
Look at this shot. Look at this. How do you shape the 8? You're frozen on the end rail. Or you're not frozen, but, I mean, this is...
That would be hard to shape it.
If he can cut the 5, kind of thin here and catch a little rail, do you put the little top right and try to get here, or do you try to come this straight across here?
I would go the first one.
Yeah, me too, because you can spin your rock a little bit, and then I think the rail takes the spin. If you go high left, this thing will kill here, and I don't think it makes it across to where we need to be. So I like it. Just cut it.
It's just hard because it's right on the rail.
Yeah. And then getting a lot out of your cue ball here where he's positioned, the cue ball where it is now, it's tough.
Yeah.
You could go 2 rails too. You can cut this 5 here and take the cue ball here. Like this.
You could.
I think that's a shot as well. You just got to watch. The cue ball likes to kill into the rail here. Oh, and he overcut it. Oh, my God, and look. Look at how lucky he got. That is pretty lucky. Pretty fortunate there. OMG. I'll tell you what.
Scratch.
Yeah, I did too. And it hit the point and went underneath the 8. So, April just needs to find a hit here. Obviously, ball in hand's a dead loser. But she's got a pretty good section where the 14 and 13 are. I'm not trying to make any balls. I'm just trying to hit one of these 2. I think I'm coming this way. You going that way or you going this way? This way.
Yeah, I'd probably go that way.
You like going 2 rails right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I feel like this is an easier hit this way to hit either one of these balls. I just feel like the 2-railer could end up going between.
True.
Oh, and she did get a good hit. Did she call the 13? She did block the pocket, though. The pocket is blocked now for the bottom right. It takes away a pocket. That was a productive shot. No ball in hand.
Abel, we were mentioning how, first of all, you look good out there not only with the shooting, but you have cool jersey on. That's pretty sweet.
That's his sponsor. You get the Control the Rock sponsors them.
Yeah. I was just talking to your parents. They said, ask them about the belt. What's up with the belt?
Oh, so every time I would watch like Shane Van Bonen and all of them, they'd wear like Louis Vuitton belts or Gucci, and I was kind of wanted one, so I asked if maybe we can get one, and we went when we were in Vegas to look at them, and they were like 600 and higher, so we said no, and we went to a different place, and we saw a coach in the place, so I was like, we should go look there just in case. So we did. We found this one for cheap, and it was like a custom one where you can make it your own size.
That's pretty awesome. Meanwhile, Vince comes with the shot, and look at this. I wouldn't put this on anybody to make this 8-ball. Look at Tim. I think they're going to get a hit watch. Okay. Just to make sure he doesn't. Just to make sure the 12 or the 13 isn't moved. This is as tough as it gets right here. Fully jacked on the 13. 8-ball down the rail.
Is it touching the 13?
We can take a look maybe. Let's see. Oh, my God. It does look frozen, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does look frozen. He's shooting away from it, so I don't see any foul necessary here. I mean, I don't see a foul coming. I think it has to be a good hit.
Yeah.
Unless he was to, kind of go forward and back, I don't know. Because if he does move the 13 in his pre-shot routine or something, it is a foul because the cue ball is touching it, right? This will be an unbelievable shot here. Oh, he miscued.
Oh, it will. I bet he would have made it if he didn't miscue.
Okay, what are you shooting? Are you shooting the 14 because you're on it right now? You got to shoot the 14 ball. Yeah. In my opinion, you're straight in on it. The 13's hanging. I'm going 14, 13,
9.
9, 8. You
Yeah.
like that?
Yeah.
All right. We're on the same page, kid.
Stop shot the 14, then put a little top on the 13.
Okay. Are you worried about, are you trying to hit this full? Here's the thing I'm worried about. If you slow roll it and you catch an edge and you got English on it and it comes up here, you still got to cut, but I'm trying to keep the cue ball right in this area right here, right?
Yeah. It might hit that corner.
I think you can hit it full with the high ball and it'll just go into the rail and out.
Yeah.
I think you got to control how thick you hit the 13 and you should be fine. Are you ever shooting the 9 here first?
I mean,
You can, but I think I'm shooting the 13 because it's unmissable.
Yeah. It just depends on how you hit the cue ball for that 13.
Yeah. Oh, my God. And there it is. I just think you got to shoot the 13 because it's unmissable, and you let Bobby shoot the 9. I'm not saying that was a hard shot, but it was, the pressure. There was a weird pressure there because your mind might have been, you can't miss the 13. I'm probably not going to miss the 9, but then there's that little bit of doubt. I've done that before, so I kind of know the.
That's what I was thinking when I was shooting too, a little.
Oh, boy, that was a huge game there. They are on the hill, Tim and Vince on the hill. And in this format, we'll win by 2. It's a huge advantage to get to that hill first. And you guys found yourself the first deficit in your match was 7-6. They got up 7-6, but you guys composed yourself. You ran out a nice rack to get it to 7-7, and then you guys played real well from there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had to win by 2 if you end up tied before.
Yeah, if it goes, we call it overtime.
So I thought it was over when we got to 7-7.
Oh, you thought you lost?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I thought whoever won that game won, but then Seth told me that you had to win by 2. So.
Well, did that make you happy?
Yeah.
I bet it did.
Then it made me happy where I had a better chance.
Yeah. And then you guys ran out a beautiful rack to tie it back at 7, and then you got to win by 2 again. So you're officially in overtime at that point.
Yep.
And then you guys you took care of business. So Tim and Vince on the hill. And if they were to win this rack, they will be victorious and knock a very admirable team out. Bobby and April. April has been in the Final Four of this tournament, I think, 4 times. Wow. She's been there, yeah, so she's really tough to beat. And look at Stripes here, Abel. Stripes look really good here. All of them have a pocket. Careful.
Ooh.
Well, I don't like going necessarily forward here because you could bump the 11 onto the 7 or the 3. So I like drawing the 10 ball.
The one thing that I don't like about the Stripes is how the 9 and 13 are with the 7 and 3 right there.
Yeah.
You might,
tricky, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
You have to hit somewhere hard. You have to get a perfect spot.
Since the 7 and the 3 are a little closer to the 13, I like taking the 13 first.
Yeah.
And he did that pretty well.
He might be able to get angle off the 9.
I think you come up and play the 12 ball next. I don't know. You could draw back into the 11, but you could also end up on the back of the 6 if you go that way. So I think he goes high ball here and just plays the 12 and then the 14. It could get a little tricky here on the last 2 balls for sure.
Yeah.
But I think they'll, he has an option to draw and try to draw into the 2 ball here off the 12. And if you don't get there, you still have the 14 ball sitting next to the pocket.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to go forward here to the 14. Yeah. With that angle, if you try to draw towards the 2, you might be able to shape the 13 and the 11 in the same shot. He's going forward, though. I don't think he sees that shot. And, used all the pocket there, didn't he?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. This is tricky. I see the shot I like. I like stroking this ball here, and I like taking my cue ball and coming and extending the rail here. Get to here, but let it go back to here to get the 13.
Or I would either do that or stop it right in the middle of the 1 and 2, like right there for the 11.
He
and
got
then
pretty good
13.
here, didn't he, on the 11?
Yeah.
And if he has an angle here, I don't think you want to use the 6 as a if you had an angle, bumping into the 6 could tie the 8 up.
He has a tiny angle on the 6 or the 11.
The 11?
It looks like.
Definitely got to draw out here to make sure you can see the 13.
Yeah. Are all the people on the wall in the back sponsors?
Yes.
Or all the brands?
They're sponsors for the stream, yep. Every one of them you see right there, yep. They've all been a part of it. Okay, they're 2 balls away from moving on. Let's see what kind of shape they get. Uh-oh, watch out. It could, watch out. Oh, if it would have gone farther, they would have had a shot. And they're hooked.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have spun it a little more with some inside.
Yeah.
Inside spins it, so you're coming this direction, right?
Yeah.
And they floated long, and they are
Either
now hooked.
he hit it a little
And I don't think Tim.
too hard,
I don't think Tim jumps.
Does he not jump at all?
I don't think so. You got to learn how to jump. Those jump cues that's what they're made for, right?
Yeah.
So he's kicking. He's called bottom right on the kick shot for the win. That's not going to get it. Okay. Bobby and April using their 9 lives here. There's a lot of pressure. I know they're all in the open, but especially after the way the last rack went, if it's still on your mind how you had the 13, the 9, and the 8, and you didn't get out, I think it adds pressure to this out.
It's scary when it's all open and they can win.
If you miss one?
Yeah.
I'm kind of nervous for him. Shape the 7 here. Good shot. They've been they've been up against pretty much every adversity there is. So they're not. I think they have good nerves. April and Bobby, they've been here before. They've been down. They've had their backs against the wall, and they've come out on top a lot of matches. So they can use that experience here to get them through these nervous last few shots on this rack.
I think they can run this out.
I do too. I mean, center table here's always good. I think the 1 goes by the 8. Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
If you try to play specifically on the 6 here or something like that, you could get a funny angle. I think you get to the center of the table and you got options. Larry Romero, what's up, my brother? Watch out. It's got to travel. They're going to be fine. That's fine. They got the 6 straight in. Little bit of pressure here, though, Abe. Because if just say you hit a stop shot here, you're doubled up on the 1-5. You definitely got to move the cue ball a little here. She's going forward. I like it. Shape the 5.
A hard shot. Oh.
Larry, we got 10 days out until we go to Vegas for the APA Masters. I am looking forward to it. Competing with my brother Larry Romero and Greg Romero. Love my team. I love our chances to take home a national title. I don't like talking about the future that much, but I like our chances this year. We got an awesome team.
Yeah.
Excuse me. All right, 5. What do you like? 5, just a high ball and shape it for the 1 on the side?
Yeah, either hit it high or a stop shot. But
I think he's got a
stop
little
shot
bit
would
of an
be
angle.
hard.
Yeah, I think he's got a little bit of an angle.
Yeah.
Just got to stay down, stay smooth, stay calm and collected. There it is.
Oh, that's good.
Well,
I don't know what they're gonna do with the.
I think
lead.
April. I think you go high ball here and just one in the side and take your cue ball all the way down the end rail and back out to the center of the table.
Yeah.
I don't like. I mean, it's preference, corner or the side. I like the side pocket.
If you try drive with trying to draw with the one ball in the side,
Watch out,
you
cue ball.
can scratch.
Need a little point. They're gonna get the point. Oof! This is pressure. This is a lot of pressure on Bobby. This is a thin cut on the 8. You got to watch the scratch across side, right? How do you like hitting this?
I don't know.
Do you put like outside English on it to avoid the scratch in the side?
Yeah.
Do you ever bank it, or do you like cutting this?
It kind of just depends on how I'm shooting.
Okay, that makes sense.
If I'm doing good with cutting, I'd probably cut it, but
You got to put. I think you got to
just
put a little bit
depends.
of English on it, though, right?
yeah,
To avoid the scratch.
it's a hard shot.
I think high ball gets you. I think if you might not even have to hit English. If you cut this ball here, and you hit it pretty firm, you should get enough angle where this just misses the side like that. I think, right?
Yeah. Do you think they might try to back cut it?
Yeah, back cut the 8.
Yeah.
In the corner, right here, right?
No, like back cut it back into the side.
Oh, I think he's cutting it in the corner. Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Bobby. They stay alive. I'm going to give them some fire. That was pressure. They missed that shot. They lose the match.
It was a good run out for them.
Yeah, well, sure was. And they're still alive, and it's 7-6.
What a shot.
What a shot.
You need anything, bud? Can I get you anything? Thirsty or anything?
No, I'm good,
You
for
good?
right now. Yeah.
How far of a drive is it from Kimball to here?
I would say probably 3 or 4 hours.
3 or 4 hours? Did you take a nap on the way down, or what do? You listen to music, or
I was just on my phone.
just on your phone?
Tony, green light on table 1 for them to start. Yep.
Let's see. Table 1. Uh-oh. Hold on one sec. Eugene, yeah. You went down there to talk to Clay. Yeah, tell him not to start. Okay. Got to get the scoreboard set up.
Wrong
Still has your
people.
guys' victory right there, see it?
Yeah.
We got to get the scoreboard set up. I'm going to let Gino back in here. Got to set the scoreboard up, right?
Uh-oh. Gotcha.
Here you go. What a shot by Bobby. 7-6. 2 great matches.
They might come back and
Definitely could. There we go.
Green light then?
See how that our IT department works right there, Abel?
you have to
That's me
do
and
that
Jimmy.
every time.
When we're changing the scoreboards, yeah. Put these. All right, we're ready to go now on table 1. Vince and Mike versus Kennyth and Chase. And they're ready to go. And look at Bobby and April working the rack here, trying to tie it at 7. All right, just checking to see if the scoreboard's good to go there. Let's go here now. 7-6 match. April and Bobby, stripes. If they can get to the 10 ball, Abel, I think they can. If they can get where they can roll the 10 and the 12 goes in the side pocket.
Yeah, it might be hard to run that, but I mean, they might be able to.
Yep. Looks like she's going to shoot the 14. Got to watch the 8, get in contact with the 8 ball here. Yep. They're in a tough spot now.
Looks like they can see the 11.
Where are you going to shoot it?
I don't know.
Top left?
Yeah, or play a safety.
Where do you see the safe?
Probably just try to hit it right off into the 11 by the 12, hit the rail, and try to get it in front of the sits. Maybe.
I think he's shooting 11 top left. Cue ball's tracking towards the 2. He's got to hit it easy. Overcut it. But look what the 10. Look at the 10 got in the way of the 6, and then the 11 took the pocket because they could shoot the 6.
Yeah.
So now when you're at home, because you usually commentate, you say hi to the guys and everybody.
Yeah.
You'll know where we are and where we're sitting. What do you think? Pretty cool little setup?
Yeah.
Okay, match 1 is underway on table 1. Looks like a wide open table. Whoever broke those balls. Let's see, 5, 8, 11. So they made a ball. Mike and Vince.
The stripes are looking good.
Okay, they've got an angle now on the 5 to go into try to open up the 4 and the 6 here. I don't see anything else. Might as well go for it here. That's what Vince is looking at. Oh, and he rattled it. And the 10, I think they got a shot here now. Let's take a look on the overhead and see if that 10, I think so. I think the 10 can be made.
It can.
And the 12 goes, the 11 goes, they got a shot.
I'll shoot the 11 first, though.
She's going to shoot the 10. Did the 3 get out of the way? I don't know. I think you can definitely make the 12 off the rail off the 11, but where's the cue ball? Where are you going to shape the 11 here? Can the 12 ball go straight in? Let's check that out. Ooh. This is tricky, Abel. You can definitely go off the rail, the right rail there, off the bottom of the 11 in the pocket. But doing that, the 11's moving, and it needs to move into some kind of shot.
I would do that and try to get the 11 on the rail, then draw back when you do it, so it goes back.
So you're going to draw the cue ball back between the 6 and the 4 and on the rail and out to the center of the table?
Yeah, and have it go off the 11.
The 11's going to be moving a little bit because if you do shoot it like that, you're going to shoot it with a little speed if you're trying to catch all that draw. But I like it. I do like that shot. Get the cue ball to the center of the table. With the speed you're hitting it, the 11 should end up somewhere in the vicinity of the middle of the table as well if you're hitting it with speed.
Who do you think's going to win on table 1?
I think it's a really close match. Do not have a... Oh, and he tried. He tried to go off. He tried to cheat He missed the 11, the bottom of the 11. Tried to go off the rail. and went too deep into the pocket, and it didn't, but it still kept. I don't think the 3 ball goes. So Tim's going to try to bank the 6. He's called the 6 in the bank, so he wants to go long here and catch a piece of the 11 because it'll open up the pocket for the 3, just like this.
So was it Bobby who just shot the last shot?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the 12 ball goes now. Wow, this is crazy. Stephanie Ford's asking a question. Hey, Abel, did the Sandhill Cranes already pass through Nebraska this year? I watched migrate when I lived in Wyoming. Great shooting, dude. Do you know what the Sandhill Cranes are?
Maybe. I think I've heard of it.
Yeah? Okay, April has a shot on the 12. Either way, with the speed she hits this at, if it hangs, the pocket is fully taken. And that's a great shot by April there. This is going to be tied up. Bobby, 11 ball, drawback, center table.
The 11 can't, or the cue ball can't hit the 11.
I just want to get my partner to the center of the table.
Yeah.
Just make sure that the draw is there. Just, get anywhere here. Anywhere here is good for the win.
Yeah.
Just don't want to shoot a stop shot here. Or over pump it. Over pump it. Because you got a little. That's perfect. That's perfect, right? I'd shoot this for. I think I can make this one.
Yeah. The pressure will be on, though.
It is on for sure. And we're in overtime. 7-7. Here we go. They're no strangers to the overtime and all kinds of pressure. They've done it before.
Who won the first rack on table 1?
Mike, and they broke and ran. A break and run out the gate. Table 1. I know we're in this overtime match. We'll get over to them. We're sweating this overtime run out here. Let me get the scoreboard fixed. Let's get this to, it's a race to 9 now. Okay. And they're taking a little break. Let's go over to table 1. And they break and run the first rack. Look at this break.
Wow.
Pretty good break right there.
Yeah. The 4 and 6 areas.
Congestion.
Yeah.
Congestion right here.
It's not the prettiest.
No. Stephanie Ford, boom. They made it. Now they got to take care of business. Hill. They've been here before. They've done it before. I think the pressure's reversed now. The pressure's all on Tim and Vince. He's got a pretty good angle here on the 11 to go into the 12-3 and open up the 12 ball here. Put a little follow on the 11 here. Going to open up the 12. You like that?
Yeah.
I think you got to go into it with a little speed. If you just kind of drip it in there, you could end up on the back of the 8. It could carry him off the 3. I think you go into it with a little speed here. Open these balls up. Get the cue ball traveling through the 3 ball. So you got a shot on the 15 in the side. You might try to just pick the edge of the 3 off. That's pretty good. Oh, look at this, though.
Got the 12 out.
Yeah, well, it did, and then it came back. Yeah, they're in a tough spot. Well, if they don't take the 12 now, they're definitely going to have to come back to it. I think he can shoot the 12 right now on the side. Position's pretty tough here, though. Okay, don't go anywhere. On table 2 coming up, we've got Greg Romero and Whone Johnson. Versus Krishna, Kumar, and Donivan Montoya. That's going to be a hell of a match as well. But we're in overtime on table 2, and here we go. 7-7, dry break. Let's go to table 2. All right, our first look at Kennyth. Kennyth and Chase's first match of this tournament. They received a bye on their first match, so this is the first time we've had a look at them in this Friday Fight Night Series 9. And pretty good shot by Kennyth there. Sewed him up. Positioned the 6 down by the pocket. Okay, good shot there by Tim.
So Tim is the one in the red shirt?
Yep. And this is Vince. Oh, what a shot there. I like shooting the 14 ball and going off the rail and into the 15 gently and shaping the 12.
Yeah.
He might be able to shoot the 12 right. If he can shoot the 12 right now, I like shooting the 12 right now if it goes. And
I think it can go.
Yeah, I think he can shoot the 12 and just nudge the 8 just a hair.
Who was the one who just shot on table 1?
That was Chase. Chase Morrison, and now his partner Kennyth is. Okay, so they're getting a hit watch. He's going to shoot the 12. I think I might still shoot the 14 first anyway, because if you shoot this, the 8 could impede. And look, the 8 has a corner pocket now, bottom left, or maybe the side. No, they're okay.
I think it was good.
Yeah, definitely it was a good hit. I mean, ideally, if you could use the 9 somehow as your last ball, I just don't see it. The 13, they're going to have to come down to get the 13 and shape that 8 somehow. But ideally, if you had ball in hand on the 9 as your last ball and you shot a stop shot, you can shoot the 8 right in the corner. This is tricky here.
So is table 1 a 9 o'clock match?
Yes, just started, just got underway. Thanks for the update, John Baca. Chris McDaniel won the 8-ball set, the very first set. Now they are playing 9-ball for 2K in the middle best of 3 sets. So Chris definitely with the advantage. Aaron Hara. What up, y'all? Great shooting, Abel.
Thank you.
Okay. This is tough. They got to shoot the 13 here, and they got to come across table, making sure you get a shot on the 9. And then if they got a steep angle on the 9, it's going to be hard to shape that 8. And Chase and Kennyth run out, and it looks like he's going to get a shot. So Chase and Kennyth run that rack 1-1. Okay. What are you trying to do here, Abel? Yeah, I mean, obviously you got to shoot the 9, but how are you trying to shape the 8? Are you trying to slow roll this? I mean, if you go across table, there's a lot of traffic over there.
Yeah, I would slow roll it so it just comes right enough to get over.
And probably
the
shoot
3.
that 8 in the side.
Yeah, or all the way up
Just gotta
if it gets up there.
It could get, yeah, this could get hairy here.
Looks like table 1's gonna be a good match though.
Yeah, both teams shoot real well. Both run out teams. Tell you what, if I'm super confident here, I like shooting the 6, banking the 6 into the 9, and stopping the cue ball right there. And they don't have a shot, but I got to make sure I make the 9, because the 9's going to be a big problem here for solids.
If you make it in stop shot, it's perfect.
There's a couple other ways you could do it too. The 4 looks like the easiest ball, or the 2, actually the 2 on the side, excuse me.
You can, and to also play another one, you
Shoot the
could.
2 in the side, shoot the 2 in the side, right?
Yeah.
And then shape, shoot the 2 in the side and stun your cue ball to right here. And then shoot the 4 into the 9 and just draw your cue ball back down here and let them, real tough shot on the 8. There's another option.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say is just put top on the 4, make it down in the corner, and then just leave them right behind the 2 and 8.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot either. He's looking at this 6 bank. Got to make sure though that you hook behind the 1. I just think there's an easier route to play safe here. There's a little danger in here, because if the cue ball leaks and you show them the 8, they got a shot. And then if you were to miss the 9 somehow,
Yeah.
I like it. So that's why I like shooting the 2. I like shooting the 2 and shaping the 4-9. And then taking the cue ball down table. Call the 4, following in the 9, and draw your cue ball back down by the 5. Or if somehow you can get on the back side of the 1, on the other side of the 1 where the cue ball is now, and shoot the 9 in. There's a lot of things you can do there as well. And then you still got the 2 ball protecting the 8.
Yeah.
If you go down table then.
And if he misses, it'll be Tim's shot, right? Or Vince?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah, he's taking a long time here, assessing what the plan is. The only thing about taking the 2 off is it's such a protection ball. I don't mind. Yeah, but it's it's real easy to get on the 4 to the 9. Watch out. Watch out. I'll tell you what. I'm not going to put my partner in a real tough position here. I like what you were saying now. Just call the 5. I mean, don't call the 5. Call safe. Shoot the 5 in and roll your cue ball right over here.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what I'm saying. You put your partner in a really tough position here now, leaving it on the end rail, making it, because now if you miss, you lose.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have made them kick at it, because I thought that was the odds of them making the kick and getting out are less than, because now you're taking soldiers off the field, and you still got a lot of problems here with that 3 ball And this is a real difficult shot here, too. You got to stay down. You got to stay. I mean, it's makeable, but a lot of pressure here on this shot.
You could go for the 6 and have the cue ball go into to the 9.
A little flat. Oh, he shot it really well. Oof, this is tricky. I think do you shoot the 1 and try to get short side on the 3 for down? Shoot the 1 here. Take your cue ball like this, and then shape the 3, and that pretty much solves the rack. But it's a little might be too steep on the 1 end. You're on the rail, and you got to put a little English on it. It's a missable ball. You don't necessarily have to shape the 3 either. You can just pop the 1, and then you can shoot the 4 next. Meanwhile, table 1, Vince. Looks like he's going to probably shoot the 7 here.
So there's 2 Vinces on each table?
Oh, I told you it was going to be tough putting that English on it. Yeah, we got a Vince on each table, yep. Gino's coming back side pocket. We just got a guest commentator in here for now, Mr. Abel Kuhns. Just got done victorious in overtime, 9-7. All right. Tim and Vince to take an 8-7 lead here. Probably see him shoot this in the side pocket. And you got Vince is going to duck, I think. He's looking at the 4 ball and putting the cue ball to the end rail behind the 2. Good shot. 8-7. All right, ball down, 8-7 match. Vince shooting the 7. Let's go here. This might marry onto the 4. It does. Does the 4 pass? It's close. Mean Gene back in the house. Well, that was fun having the youngster in here.
That's so cool.
Yes, sir.
He's a good kid. I actually had a good chance to talk to his parents, too, out there. Showed me a picture of when he was in a onesie. That's how small he was, like 2 or 3 years old, falling asleep with basically just a pull shaft because he wasn't big enough.
Yeah.
Just falling asleep with it.
That's cool.
He's been playing since he was a small kid.
April, yeah, that was a tough rack.
Yeah, maximum drama on table 2.
Look at this, a little back cut in the side for Mike. Oh, nice shot.
Oh, Oh, my God. I dare you to do that again.
And it's going to be 2-1, Kennyth and Chase.
Wow.
We'll give him that ball in
Yeah,
hand.
we'll give him that, and we'll go to table 2.
We'll go to overtime. April and Bobby were down 7-5, and they just seem to have more lives than other teams.
I saw that rattle shot.
And they finished off a couple racks.
Yeah.
And they had a shot here. It got a little funny with the 9 being in the corner there.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to get them to make the 9. On which ball though? I thought they'd make the 2, shape the 4 into the 9, draw your cue ball down, give them the bank on the 8, call the 4 as well. Trying to follow it in on the 9. If you don't, they got a real tough shot, real tough bank.
It's so interesting to watch. So there's a part of the gameplay that I've seen where they've almost gotten into a better flow because it's crunch time and hairy, but at the same time, there's the natural thing that happens too, which is not seeing all the options, not maybe getting kind of tunnel vision on certain things. But I mean, that's the drama of this format. Like, win by 2. That's it. There's no losers side, by the way.
No.
This is go home.
Win.
Hey, Depew.
TD.
Hell of an event. Thank you, guys.
Super fun to watch, dude. No womp-womps. I was joking with the folks out there. I said, I got the pink slip. Abel just took my job. That's to get in the commentary unemployment line there. No, it's great. Like, what a cool kid. I was talking to when their parents told them to bring up the belt story. That's actually cool. Not because it's like, Gucci. He is obsessed with pull. He's watching what the best do.
And that was part of the part of the get up.
Yeah, there's backstroke, pre-shot routine, but
what about the belt? No doubt.
He raised his hand and said, "Mom, Dad, this is what the best do. They rock good belts."
So does he have a Louis Vuitton belt or did he have a Gucci belt?
Oh, we haven't uncovered that. It's top shelf though.
Top shelf.
It's not the Amazon Basics that I got on right now.
The 10 ball. Wow, he's trying the double tiki here. I don't think it's possible, but we'll see. Every time I say that, he's tikiing off the 7.
Then the 12.
Yeah.
But if you had to, would you just go 1 tiki off the 2 instead? I felt like that might have been an option if you're going to go.
He just opened up the rack here. They opened up the rack. Pressure is always on. The team 1 game behind. Open table.
Oh, good.
Beautiful to hit the 10 here and get on the 2. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
Yeah. I see that English catch, too.
I don't mind these in the side pocket from here. Close proximity. You can see the angle. You can hit it easy. I like shooting the 2 on the side.
Yeah, hard to tell with this angle which way the cue's going. Like, is there enough angle to go into the 14?
I don't think you have to. I think you just hold it. You just draw it and shape the 3 on the side. And if you have a little bit of angle on your next shot, then you draw into the 14, open up the 1 a little. I think the 1 goes when you move the 6. It might not. I don't know. I definitely shooting the 2 here. In no world am I not shooting the 2. It is definitely the problem ball.
Yeah, clean bridge.
Yeah, total clean bridge. And you can I think there's a little angle, and you can just move the cue ball a couple inches and shape the 3 and then open up the 14-1, and you got the 4 hanging. You got insurance balls. But how much better do you want to get? It looks like he wants to shoot the 6. Maybe he'll come back. I don't like
because you can go just all make on the 2.
Where are you? How much better are you trying to get?
Yeah.
Maybe you're trying to get an angle on a different ball to shape the 2.
On the short side to the top left.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. Now, does the 2 go by the 9? If it does, that's a good shot because April can open up, just bump easily into the 14 here. Fires it in.
Boom.
Nice shot.
With the thrower tie, and that 4-ball can get you to a lot of places here.
Absolutely.
So I don't know if that 4 goes into the top. Excuse me, the 2 goes into the top right. Thank you, Jen. And if we're in the mentality of solving problems early, are we doing anything right now off the 4 about the 2? Are we going short side? Are we disrupting?
I think the 2 will creep into the pocket. You definitely can't shoot it with speed. It doesn't go clean.
And this is no contact with like rail first off the 9. This is just drip in.
I think you can drip it in, and you just opened up another shot though. There is a possibility to shoot the 2 off the rail off the 9 for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Maybe with a little bit more speed, you don't have to drip it. Now this back cut one doesn't. I think there's like
no. I like I'm shooting the 4 here.
Yeah,
and trying to get center table because the shape off the 1 or shape in the 5 here can lead for maybe just a clean out.
Yeah, because even if you come here, you can use that 1 to get angled short side on the 2 also.
Okay. So this is looking pretty good here. You roll the 1 in, you can get straight in on the 5 or maybe even a little angle. You can short side the 2 from there. You can come under the 2 maybe and run into the 10.
Yes, stun it off the 5.
Yeah.
Into that. Is that what you're saying about the angle?
That or going forward and coming below the 2 and into the 10.
Oh, coming around here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
You might even.
Yeah, but you can get real good on the 2 here, right?
I think so. And I don't necessarily like short siding it here. There's a lot of bad things that can happen. I'm trying to shape it. Okay, so they've determined that the 2 goes in the pocket
with the right speed,
and I think that you can drip it in and just shoot a stop shot here and let Bobby cut the 8. You don't want to go forward here. You want to make sure you stop it. And that's what she did.
That's perfect.
Very nice.
Great shot. Maximum drama.
Well, I'll tell you what, 7. This reminds me a little bit. 7-5, and Bobby had the back cut on the 8 in the corner. Real lot of pressure. He ginned it.
Huge.
To keep him in the match, and here it is again. To get to 8-8. Extend overtime.
And that was the best April could do on that shot,
and
too,
there
by
it is.
the way.
What a shot. Yeah. What an out.
Wow.
Very precise. Yeah, fire for that out. And it is 8-8, and we will be racing to 10 now. And Kennyth and Chase up 3-1 on table 1. That was a great shot. I was kind of looking at both tables, but Chase had a long 11 ball and had to back cut it and then open up the 8, and they made it.
Nice. Yeah, with such a tight, drama-filled match happening on table 2, apologies for not putting the camera on table 1. But here we go. Kennyth Juarez to break.
Smash.
Ball down.
God, look at the clumps.
Yeah.
Smash the break, and nothing really happening below the rack.
And some of that clump, it went to a rail and came back to clump. It wasn't just a clump that stayed there.
Well, if the 15 ball goes, in the top left, I like rolling the 11 and creating an angle and then opening it up and going for the out.
And if it doesn't, are you coming underneath
April,
it now?
Ball down.
Or are you drawing into this?
Not this way. I would have shot the 11. But if you can get to the 14 here, that's fine.
So in these situations, Tony, when you have this clump that you want to, in their case, they have almost 2 areas they have to address, right? This, let's say the 15 doesn't go, that's a problem area. And this is problem 2.
Well, that'll be solved if the 15 does go, because you're going into the 5, which goes into the 4-13.
Let's take a look.
Oh yeah, it goes.
Oh, it does go, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. Drive a truck through there.
All right. So in that case, you have the 13 as like a focus area to get to sooner than later.
Trying to get to the 15. The 15 solves the clump.
In this
And that's
angle.
perfect. That's perfect.
Great shot by Kennyth there.
Now look what happens here. If you stun here and you catch just a little bit, this immediately goes in the 4, which clips the 13 here. And then the cue ball, probably if you catch it right here, it's going forward into the 3. It might split these 2 balls here and moving this way. So you got to make sure there's a possibility you don't come up with a shot here, depending on how hard you hit it, because the 13 could bank out.
There's a detail here, right, where it's like your 13 could bounce off.
I think you draw it into the 5.
And then your cue ball goes forward.
I was worried about that.
That's what you were talking about, which is anything on the side, like the near side on the screen, would have been giving you some windows. Where the cue ball just did what it did, and the 13 going off the rail and coming back up, now it's tough.
Yeah, the contact point on the 5 to get to the 4 to push the 13, you had to read that and what kind of speed we need to get the 13 towards the hole. And just reading that, so that would have probably been your out ball. If you would have got more contact on the 5 there, it would have pushed the 13 closer to the rail and you would have had a shot. But that's not a bad shot right there.
Yeah, good return by Kennyth. I think, and I've mentioned this before, if there was one like thing that really sticks out as like value of like sitting in the booth with you is sometimes I would celebrate the fact that I made contact with a breakout cluster. It's like, oh, I went for the breakout and something happened. Versus, no, what part of that cluster are you trying to hit? Because there's a certain way the balls are going to go depending on what you hit.
Absolutely.
And then you said, no, the ball's going to go this way if you hit it on this side. If the ball's going to go that way. And that just, it stuck with me. I would say that's one of the biggest things that's really stuck out of the detail. Like that's one of the things that I've put the most detail on is breakouts. Not that I've necessarily executed.
And it's pretty natural if let's say you know exactly where you're going to hit. You can read the physics of what's going to happen on the shot.
Yes.
Even if it's a 4-ball cluster, a 3-ball, this goes into that ball, it caroms this way, that ball kicks this way, it bumps into that ball, and you can kind of read what's going to happen. Yes. Sometimes you have to go into it with reckless abandon because it's just too clumped up and you got to rearrange, and then you're kind of like...
Sometimes it's to roll the dice. Kay!
What's up, Kay?
Are you here as a civilian? Let's go. Good seeing you.
What up?
Hi. I'm just kind of checking the score here.
Yeah, we got maximum drama tonight, Kay.
Love it.
Yeah, 8-8 overtime on table 2.
Yep, about to go there.
Let's go there.
Let's see who's with.
Nice shot, Bobby.
Oh.
They are this to me. I think they're in trouble here a little bit.
Yeah.
If April can see the 6 full and get to the rail and get into the 15, that solves that. And then they need to shape the 1, and the 1 is perfectly shaped right now. So the 1, you take the 1 here,
it's
super
no good.
trouble.
Yeah, it's no good. And the 1 plays favors in the fact that Stripes is kind of in trouble because of the 1. Even if it, was that a called safe?
She called safe.
Okay.
She had to have.
Yeah, but to your point, if you could see the 6, you're hitting into the 15. You're hoping for some angle to come out for the 1.
And it just wasn't there.
It wasn't there. Yeah, but this is a great shot by April to make it uncomfortable for Stripes.
Yeah, pretty easy return here, though, really.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, you can do a lot of things. You don't even have to skinny at the 13. You can go into the other side of the rail. You can go, I would just go up north. They can't see the 7 no matter what. If they can see the 7, so
That's
what?
That's fine, yeah. Good luck with it.
I'm not flirting with the scratch here on this pocket coming skinny, so I'm just going to skinny right here and return the cue ball to right here. Go ahead. What do you got? Nothing. I'm just keep it simple. just containment right now. You have no shot. I'm not going to send this 13 and possibly open up the balls here.
Yeah, and to your point, if you can see all the 7, even the cross-bank opportunity, you got double kiss.
Okay, so he wants the 13 in play. Well, I don't blame him.
Pretty good. All right, so we got a skinny 6 that's going to take the pocket. What's up, Red Menace? Maria Finley?
Maria Finley.
Yeah, super exciting matches.
Good job. Maria won her first match in Rumble in the Jungle at
huge
Zooster's.
Tournament.
Yeah, huge women's tournament over there.
Huge
Big field, 64, I think.
That's right. I got my partner, Taylor Wolf, showing up tomorrow to start shooting, too.
All right, so solids is basically just going to keep kind of moving. I might start thinking about positioning stripes away from that cluster.
Yeah, not adding to it, or like that 14.
Not yet. I like kicking at the 6 here. You might be able to get a kick and stick here.
With like hard inside, like hard right.
Right English, yeah.
Yeah.
And go full into it. You can put him in an uncomfortable spot, maybe.
Yeah, April with no hesitation does exactly that.
Now,
look how they're wired too. The solids are wired nice.
Yeah, but look at the wall of stripes blocking.
That's like perfect defense. So are you using the 11 to take full advantage of the wall?
Absolutely, and I'm banking the 11. I'm calling safe, but I'm banking the 11 back here and taking the cue ball here.
Love it.
I'm not taking the 13 off because that's a huge
part
blocker.
Of your wall. It's part of your wall.
Absolutely. That's why I wouldn't have took the 13 because it is absolutely part of the wall. And now you're starting to open up kick lanes too to get to the 6 and the 7.
Sure. And you've got a guy like Tim, like not only does he see shots like potential cross banks and things like that, like he's got a deeper toolbox. So the fact that you've shown him, I mean, he could even skinny the 7 and call the 6. Maybe.
I'm not doing anything here. I'm shooting this 10 ball 2 rails out. I'm following.
Oh, he's on stripes.
I'm following my cue ball to right here.
Oh, because Vince made
I'm
the
banking
stripe.
the 10 back into somewhere into play here. But that cue ball is going to be right here.
No, you're right. Yeah, I just.
I'm patient. I'm waiting out this game here.
Sorry, yeah,
I'm just going to follow the cue ball down to the end.
I got the suits mixed up.
Okay. I don't mind that. The 10's still in play. I wanted the 10 in the middle of the table down there, though. I want more traffic. I want the cue ball frozen on the rail.
And you're thinking about the future, saying, I'm going to leverage this 10 later on to address the problem. To be able to become a breakout ball? Is that what you're saying? 10 more here?
Yeah, absolutely. And traffic on a kick. Just more options closer to my work because I know they're going to try to maybe make a good hit on the 6. I want another ball in play in case, I just want options. And I might start thinking, if I'm solids here, to start taking their troops off the field or playing this 11 down here and giving them ball in hand. That's going to come into play here soon. He's trying to get a hit. And he did. That's not bad. That's a pretty good shot. And look what he did. So now if they come down table, they do have a possible combination shot. Yeah, I thought Tim, he kind of dropped the ball. The cue ball should have been right here. He just kind of floated it out and gave Bobby, the
full cue ball.
Put the cue ball here. That's a much harder kick shot with all that spin you got to put on there. Okay. It's almost advantage solids here.
Maria says, I was down 0-2, ended up winning. Tony was in my head in the last rack. Shoot your most accurate shot, which is one of the mantras that you've called out.
Nice.
When you get a chance at the table and you can extend the life of your inning.
All right, Maria, good job.
Good stuff, Maria. Let's go. Oh, Travis said he ended up with a coach belt. Okay.
I am putting I'm going off the 10 here. They're just getting themselves into some. I'm banking the 10, whatever, and I'm taking the cue ball here.
And you just drew it. It's your kind of run-of-the-mill, like, W safety.
You take off another stripe here. If he just...
So what if, okay, so is there an option where it's like, I want to put this guy in a better spot? So same thing, I'm going to dink this off and then put the cue ball.
Draw it back on the bottom of the 15. I don't mind that. It gives him a pretty easy return, one rail kick at the 6, and they can put you in a bad spot. I want to keep distance, and I want to keep. I don't want to let him see it yet. I'm not ready because there's a world where they can hit a half ball 7 and make the 6.
If the cue ball was where the 14 is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like this, you might see a throw.
Even
combo.
if they can't make it, they can open up. They can keep the 15 tied and move the 6 closer to the pocket and put the cue ball right down here. I know they give him a shot at the 10, but the 15 will still be tied up. Or just go ahead and make it.
And just bang it for the win?
Boy, if I knew that was going to go, I would have played it with more pace. Because what happens? The 7 goes in the rail, comes out,
spits out.
Yeah, and play. If
Cue ball.
I would have looked
around.
at it a little bit. If I was going to shoot to make, I'm definitely trying to go 2 rails, cue ball, trying to get here. This actually has more speed, so it comes off the rail. Obviously, you don't want to hook between the 8 and the 7.
That's the gamble.
But if you're going there, you might as well go. I didn't know if it would go or not. Chase. Let's go to table 1. Look at this back cut on the 8. Back cut on the 8. This is traveling fast here.
Oh my gosh, what a try.
Oh my God, he overcut it.
Of all things, overcut.
To go up 4-1. Mike has pressure on this shot for sure. This ain't, even though the 5s is close, he still has to hit this good.
Yeah, you hit it too soft. The 4.
Or you overcut the 4 and you miss the 5. Look at that.
Oh, he went for the 4 off the 5.
Yeah, it wasn't easy.
No, with all that separation off the rail.
Yep.
All right, Kennyth, to make it a 4-1 lead.
Bobby for the cash. Oh, he's going safe. And he hit it too thin. Yeah. Now, right back into stripes have all. They should never lose this game.
Same thing you said a while ago, right? W.
Yep.
Cue ball.
Yep. And even if you let them see the edge this time, they got a real thin cross bank, but this is pretty easy to get the cue ball to the side rail. Excuse me.
He called. Is there a reason to call that though? Oh, he's saying if I stop it. That's what he called.
They're in trouble.
But now that's not a good angle.
One less soldier.
Yeah.
I'm not shooting this 14 in the side, I'll tell you that.
No. And you're not bumping 14 to the 15. You could spit the 7 out in a bad place, even if it's a fake.
I don't even think they can get to it unless they do this shot. I love these shots, but extreme bottom inside English, cut this ball, make sure the cue ball gets to here, and you're home free. That will spin exactly into this ball and break these out, and you can hit it with pace. But it's got to be comfortable because you got to dig into almost a full hit on the 14. But there's no way he's shooting it.
Yeah,
he's
going
it.
safe.
Well,
okay, so if you're April, is there intentional fouls here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
I think she's shooting the right shot.
Oh, don't separate. Okay. I mean, I think Vince is going to play the same game. Or are you going for this?
No, never going for this. No, I'm not going to lose the game on shooting this tough shot, this tough combo, and then shaping it. I am going to shoot this, though. I am going to take the cue ball in hand, and I'm going to put it right here. And I'm gonna dink the cue ball 14, cut it into a little bit, and then just marry the cue ball back up. I'm gonna put it a little flatter though. I'm just gonna nudge it, and then 14 goes here on top of the 7, and then I'm gonna start moving my balls inch by inch to get a better shot. He is going for it.
Or maybe not. With the pace that he hit it, I think he wanted some of this cluster.
Well, I am going to bank. I'm either going to kick the 15 in, but I don't like that because it's a very easy safe. The 14 just drive the 7 to the rail. I think I'm going to cross bank the 8 and get it into the cluster
Into the cluster?
Yep. And then obviously they got the 15. The 15 is pretty easy, obviously an easy shot to open up the 7-14. There's a few different ways you can do it. This is tough. If I can kick and kick the 7, I think the 8's in the way for just a one rail kick. I would love to get a hit right here on the bottom side of the 7 real easy. Make them shoot the 15, and the 7-14 still tied.
He's looking at
kicking the 15.
15, yeah.
How about banking the 8 into the 15 and taking that pocket, and now
Ooh, they can rip into this if they wanted to.
Yeah, but they won't. I'm still going to take the 14, bump the 7 down because the pocket is taken. I just think I think there's no risk in shooting the cue ball here, moving the 7 down to the rail, and marrying the cue ball to the 14. This is why, because that pocket's taken for the kick. That's what he's going to do.
Good call, T. And look at this. It even takes the one rail kick out.
Checkmate.
Yeah. Takes the one rail kick out of the way.
Very good shot.
Yes.
So now, what's the shot? I think you gotta go for the 8 on the 7 here. You gotta bank this 8. But if you were to bank the 8 into the 15, it's game over. They got ball in hand on the 14. But if you can put the 8 on the 7, that can contain them for an inning possibly, and maybe even possibly win you the game. But you must put the 8 on the 7 because they will have ball in hand. That's what she tried to do, and she's not going to get there. So now I shoot the 14 down in the bottom right, and then the 15-8. If you shoot the combo here, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose if you shoot the combo. You deserve to lose. You put the cue ball here, ball in hand, and shoot this, then shoot the 15. You deserve to lose if something weird happens here.
Because the 14 is going to go off the 15. Oh, but the speed,
it was the worst shot I've ever seen, and I don't mean to rip on people, but he had ball in hand.
Yeah.
You shoot the 14 here, then shoot the 15. He got tunnel vision. No offense. I do it too. I've done it a million times. But that was absolutely the wrong shot 100 out of 100 times. So if you get that and you're in a match, Gino, and you hear me screaming up here,
I feel you.
You shoot the 14 straight in the pocket and then shoot the 15.
I would say one of the things that I've learned is getting short side on a bar box is fine.
This is they're in trouble.
Yeah, this sucks.
You almost make the 14 and call safe and leave the cue ball back down here and say you guys hit it. Otherwise, if you know the shot, I mean it's thin. I don't like it. There's pockets here. You could, if you try to go this way, if you had to, you can scratch here.
3 rails. Yeah.
I just can't believe. I cannot believe he just shot the combo.
And even if you go 3 rails,
I can't believe it.
And you miss the 14, you can sell out the 7.
I'm in disbelief that he shot ball in hand. He shot the combo.
That's where the 14 wanted to go.
It wasn't even. It was like that ball was deep.
Yeah, look at this.
Does that go past the 7?
Oh my!
I don't think so.
Are they about to get paid off here? Well, they can block the pocket.
It might go. I don't think it goes, though. It'll take a overcut and a perfect strike.
That's
wow, they have put max pressure on themselves.
Yeah, with ball in hand, starting things out.
Oh, my God. I can't believe it.
Yeah, with how deep that strike ball
If
was.
Even if it wasn't deep, you have ball in hand, you shoot the 14 straight in. But the way it was sitting, you never shoot that combo because it was deep and it was on the right-hand side of the pocket. So
The
even if
14
you
wants
catch
to
it,
spit out.
100%.
It wants to go. It wants to go this
And
way.
it did.
Yeah, and it did.
Ugh. In overtime, too.
Yeah, if there was one thing, there's no long shots on a bar box if you think about it that way.
This would be a good recovery by Vince. Oh, my gosh.
It ended up getting paid off.
He got very fortunate that the cue ball ended up here, even though
It's possible.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, rail first, hard right. Are you doing that? You ever going, if it's frozen, are you going hard?
Absolutely.
Hard right?
Absolutely. I can't believe they have an opportunity to shoot this. So, I mean, even if you're Bobby in April, opportunity is here. It doesn't matter what the shot is. You can't believe you're back at the table.
Yeah, can't believe it.
And opportunity is the name of the game here. You have an opportunity to do something special. What is it? Is it a 4-railer on the 7 in that corner? If you don't like the cut, if it's off the rail, it looks pretty. I think it's just off a hair, but I think I'm spinning it in.
Yeah. Hard right English.
It's either that or it's the 4-railer. I just don't see a safe. I really don't. I mean, if you're confident you can get your cue ball right here, I mean, I don't think from there. I don't know how you can be confident to get the cue ball right there. Otherwise, boom, 4-railer on the 7. And just let it go and say, woo! Just let it go. 5-1. I wouldn't have guessed that.
No.
Kennyth. Maybe he's been warming up somewhere. He looks
I
like
got
he's
to talk to him.
playing real well.
He was saying that too. It's like, hey, haven't picked up a cue in a while. Saratoga, I went and played that, and it was 2 weeks before he got and shot that. But here he is. And we all know Chase, strong shot. Both Friday Fight Night vets, first-time partners. All right, looks like they're thinking about things.
I think they took a break.
Okay. Wow. Yep, if you're at the table, you can call your team timeout. Let's go back to table 1 here. Oh, cue ball finds the drink.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
Just a little psychology of pool. Okay. Let's just say, is it easier if you're, let's say on paper and you're an odds-on favorite to win the match?
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to. The majority of the public, 90%, I don't know what the percentage is. It's a very high percentage, thinks you're supposed to win the match. You know you're supposed to win the match. And you find yourself down, just as hypothetically, I'm not saying anyone was super favorite here or not, but you're down 5-1, and you're supposed to win the match. Is it easy? Is it more pressure on you now, or would you rather still be the underdog going into a match and being down 5-1 where you have nothing to lose? At what point does that pressure squeeze you too tight when you're supposed to win and you're letting it get away?
That's a really good question, because if you're the favorite, it's hard to be in a position of free roll if you're not up, the one that's up. And here you are, the one that's down. Oh, meanwhile, April decides to just do a safe, but leaves a back cut.
So she just cinched it down there and just rolled into the 7.
There was a little bit of double clack. Yeah, she kind of went head into it, double hit, and the cue ball spit out.
I'm ecstatic now. If I'm them, I got a shot to win, and the 7's like really not in a threatening position. I stunned and all the way across table and back down to the middle of the diamond. Nice shot, just like that. Good shot, Tim.
Yeah, good confident shot.
I wish we were over at the other table. I didn't know they were back from the break. I would have gone for that.
Yeah.
I would have definitely tried to stick it in him right there.
Those are the shots you practice. It's not just a circus shot. Let's do a 5 rail.
Not at all.
It comes up a lot. It looks straight on. It looks like a tough cut. So you hit this hard right English. It's rail first. It then dinks it in.
And coming from that on a bar table, the pocket is bigger. Let's say you clip the rail a little too much and it overcuts. You can hit the outside of the pocket and it still goes in.
With the ball where it was, sure. And that should be in the toolbox, right? And there's going to be some, depending on your speed, right? You want the English to grab. So there could be a little bit of swerve, so you count for that.
That's what I was saying. I thought, the two options were spin it in or a 4-railer on the 7. I know it sounds crazy, but if you practice those two when they're on the rail, it's pretty natural. It's definitely swinging around.
Boom. Same pocket.
Yeah. Because I thought the only safety on the table was literally right here. I'm talking about on the other table.
Where the 8 was.
If I could freeze the cue ball there, I'd let them, take their chances at an 8 ball that was right here.
Sure.
But, yeah, I thought you had to go for it, especially after they gave you that opportunity. I mean, there's, I know.
At the table. Yeah.
To give them back a shot when you can possibly, pull off a steal right there.
Yeah, and especially when your opponent had ball in hand and didn't properly capitalize, you've said this before, maximum punishment.
Max punishment right there. And you had it. I thought they had an opportunity. You kind of just gave them a little bit of a free roll back at it to shooting that shot.
Yeah, it's like a video game where they picked up an extra heart and got an extra life. Depew, back on the stream. Hey, good shooting tonight, brother.
Yeah, as soon as you went green shirt mode, bro.
Dude.
You were an animal.
Yeah, green shirt mode, that's right. Yeah.
And we all were trying to figure out what it was, and we did come up with the answer, the Tiger Woods 5 Masters, which was super cool shirt, but you turned into a beast.
Dude.
After the green shirt came on. A little unfortunate. You got hooked on a few of those last 8 balls.
And but, also, I think the last 8-ball leave was right on the short side.
Oh, my God. Perfect leave on the last shot there.
Yeah, I know Dustin wants that one back.
Oh, 100%. But great match. It was a great match.
Agreed. Speaking of short side.
Kind of short side in the 6.
I like it.
And now, I think you can go forward, connect with the 4, and you can play this 7 off the rail, off that 14 to move it.
I like all of it. And Chase has that vision too.
Well, it might be a little too straight in here.
All right, looks like he's going to drop back. That 4 must go on the bottom right. But we've got stripes at the table. Vincent, back to your question too, right? Like, what's the mentality? Like, hey, hold on here. What's happening? How are you dealing with this?
First of all, there's a lot of talk on the sideline. Trying to calm down and say, hey, listen, we got to go to the grind mode and just slow it down a little bit, 1 ball at a time.
Because panic can happen.
Absolutely.
In this situation, especially when mentally you feel like, no, this score should be the opposite. And we're finding ourselves in this situation that we did not foresee.
I mean, this is just me. I mean, I had Vince and Mike as this match is far from over. But
sure.
Just me, I had them as pre-tournament favorites to go deep.
You look at Mike Willeford, no real conversation needed. Super strong shot. Vince, arguably an extremely underrated player. Not, he's not gaming. He's put a lot of work in his game. So those two together, super strong team.
Yes. Okay, pattern here is I don't mind. You got a little angle on the 11 here. I don't mind
starting with the 14.
I don't mind 14, 10,
yeah.
10.
Yeah.
Just making sure what kind of angle you're going to get on the 10. Either one though, if you get straight in,
right,
you can draw
use
back
the
a
long
little.
rail.
But I like going. I do like 14, 10. I just think all 3 shots are easier. If you were to get stuck on the rail here and you got a tough cut on the 10, you still have to make sure, you know, the 5 and the 7 don't end up in the way. So I like going 14, 10, 11, 8.
Yes.
And just a little spin, put a little let's see, left spin on this.
Right. The outside.
Well, that makes things interesting.
Now he's got to clear the 5.
If he shoots the 10 next, I would have spun out and just gave myself a little angle where I could either back cut it a little bit and stun it and get real good on the 11.
Right.
So
and the
now,
5's not a factor.
So now, you know, you got to should be okay. But you had to deal with the 5 there. That's fine.
That's a great shot by Willeford. Great shot. This was a very, necessary out for Vince and Mike.
Oh, 100%. That must-win game.
Yeah.
You'll
just
go down 6-1.
From a confidence perspective, a scoreboard perspective. Oh, we've got the mayor of Grand Junction tuning in. What's up with you, my brother?
All right. It's going to be 5-2, and then we can get to the overtime game. Okay. So if Vince and Tim can find an out here, they will be victorious. And look, it looks pretty good here, Gino. There is a little bit of contact here, probably going to happen on the 14-9. Got to make sure we get shape. Looks like Ruben won the 9 ball against Chris, and now it's a deciding third set of Saratoga race to 7.
Wow.
For the money. Good luck to both players. Let's go, Chris.
Daryl's up in Miami.
Going to the Bahamas tomorrow.
No big deal. Must be nice. Thanks for the invite, brother.
Next brocation I could take. You want to go? Yeah, I want to go.
Dude, yeah.
The hell, dude?
What kind of question is that?
Yeah, exactly.
He's just rubbing it in at this point.
Yeah. Playing Doral.
Oh, he's mopping it up. He said, let's go, D. Let's go.
There's a pretty awesome golf course right there, the Doral.
Oh, yeah?
Trump course. But the Doral, this is called the Blue Monster.
Blue Monster.
I have
is
not.
That a hole?
I've watched. No, it's it's called the course. They call it the Blue Monster. Oh my gosh!
Oh no!
Another opportunity. It's not over. I thought they might get out there.
All right, 9-14's an issue though.
You got the planes landing, like literally coming in right above the golf course too.
And that's just part of the game.
They had a PGA Tour event there for probably the last 20 years. It's a sick course.
Wow.
Yeah. Sick course.
Are you thinking about so there's you're a Colorado guy going over to Miami.
Dude, first of all, sea level, 2 clubs less. It's brutal.
Without the humidity.
I hit my 8-iron here, 155, 160. Yeah. From 130 there, I'm hitting an 8-iron. It's a mines. You got to just let it go. The ball just does not go there.
You got to recalculate your clubs.
100%. 100%. And hopefully you get to play 5-6 rounds so you can, you're not just walking right in and gambling down there, because you will be short if you think your clubs are only 15 yards shorter than down there, because it is not.
Heavy air.
I drive the ball probably 260 on average, 270 here. Sometimes I clip it 3. Depends. I don't know. But down there, I'm probably at 240. 240.
It's mud. It's mud. Yeah.
Yeah, the air is thick.
Compared to Colorado.
Yep. Well,
he's going into the 9-14.
This is a real thin cut.
Yeah.
Got to hit this clean.
2 rails.
And it's real hard to dig in here to get into the 14-9. It's a thin hit. It's a thin hit. It's real tough to get into the 9.
Yeah.
And the 14 from there on that kind of hit.
And so when you said dig, because he went top, your dig would have shortened that up a little bit.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Saying, I'm going to send the cue ball north. Oh, that worked out.
OMG.
Wow. That
little
worked
fortunate
out.
there.
Yeah. Because that could have been 3 ball on the side if that contact didn't happen.
Yeah, you saw. I don't think you saw that, bro.
When I went with Tony, I believe it, dude. Tony's hustling right now with his 240 talk.
240 on sea level.
Okay.
If that's the case, I was downwind, downhill.
Nah, he's talking
Downwind,
mid threes.
Downwind, 30 mile per hour, and downhill, I can hit a 350.
We're not falling for it, Tony. Thank you, Daryl. Let's keep this guy true.
You've golfed with me, bro. You know I'm not I don't King Kong it like that.
You're holding back.
All right.
Combo. No. Back cut 7?
I think she shot that because there was a little freedom.
You did go for the combo.
A little freedom with the 13 taking the pocket.
Sure. But if you get right on this 5.
Okay, so I'm shooting the. Oh, look at the 8 ball. What are we going to do with that? 9 goes in the side. Here's what I'm going to try to do, Gino.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot the 10.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure I got an angle on the 14 to come down table. All right, and I want
flattish on the 13.
I got 2 options here. Anywhere in here, any kind of angle here, I am going off this, and I am going into the 8 and resending it somewhere. Or if that's not the case, then this is going to be my last ball. I'm going to shoot the 10, the 14, then the 13, and shape it, and then shoot this 9 and short side this like this.
Yes. Or
if I come up short, I could be here. I could put it in the side. A lot of things.
Are you
what
ever
do you like?
leaving the 13? This 7 plays kind of big, but let's say you're here. You can skid across too. But I think we're both saying the same thing. Like short side 8. Like let's not mess with this. If we weren't trying to disrupt anything, how are we getting short side 8?
I like going off the 9 because there's like 3 different ways you
Sure.
can get there.
You
and
can use the
if
rail.
you use the 13, you got to put a big stroke on it. So I'm not sure what's going on here.
Uh-oh. The things got really
I have no idea what he was doing there. Like what, I have no idea what he was doing.
Was he trying to rip draw into the 13?
No way.
What was that?
The 7 was in the way.
Yeah.
He went into the 7.
Right, because the 7 was here.
I think he thought something had to be moved. Maybe. I don't understand that at all. The 9's in a perfect spot to shape the 8 in a few different ways. So let's say you get flat on the 9. You can shoot it here and draw just like that as well. So there was a bunch of different angles. That's why I like the 9 as my last ball. You can go off the...
Good hit.
Oh, no.
Oh,
oh my gosh.
Stays
that
up.
That changes things.
Absolutely. Look at this leave.
Wow.
Look at this leave.
That changes things. If that was the scratch right there, you could have just got your problem ball, the 7.
He's calling follow shot 7 into the bottom left. All right, Daryl. All right, go drink your umbrella drinks, you jerk. Must be nice. He's calling follow.
Maybe trying to move the 3, maybe, Bob. But the angle he had on that, I thought he was flat on that ball, and I thought you just pot that ball and make.
What a shot. That ended up good.
Wow.
That ended up really good.
Yeah.
For solids.
Oh, I think they lost control of this game on that. I'd have to ask him what he was trying to do. I have no idea. I really don't. I really have no idea. I thought it was just pot the 10 and try to run out, then play the 14.
Yeah,
then play the 13 to the. You got 2 different pockets you can shoot the 9 in to shape the 8.
Jason McClure asking, why is one the race to 10 and the other is the race to 8?
They're in overtime here, Jason. It is a race to 8, and you must win by 2. So the score got to 7-7. It went to race, and then it went to 8-8. It's a win by 2 format, single elimination, and they are playing for first place at the end of this rainbow. This pot of gold is $20,000, but it is a win by 2 single elimination event.
Yeah, Jason. At one point it was a race to 9, but now it's a race to 10.
I mean, it's a possibility that the score could go to 20-20, and we're here, and we're here for the duration.
We've been there when the sun comes up. That has happened. And now Bobby and April in a real tough spot here. You've got 2 hanging solids.
I just don't see what to do here. I mean, if you bank the 14, and you make the 7 the 3. If you bank,
Right.
and look, you're tree topped on the 9. I almost think you got to cut the 14.
So what if you went kick? You don't even see the kick. Never mind.
There's too many. Both those balls are.
They're just hanging.
Maybe you try to position the. Maybe you 14 take the 7. I think that's probably the shot. 14 bank it into the 7 and take that. Try to take the pocket.
Is there a world where you ever let's just say it's King Kong anyways? Can you kick this 9 in? 9 hits the 7 in, and your cue ball's deep on the 3?
No. I don't see it.
Yeah.
I'm
trying to get creative.
If you hit the 9 perfect to take the pocket on it takes the pocket right from the 5, then it doesn't matter where the cue ball goes because that's what you're trying to do. You're not really trying to play a cue ball safe there.
Sure.
Because the 3, you can still make the 3 from that spot. This has got to be the best bank of his life. He's got to take the 7 down and leave the 14 where the 7 is to have a shot to win this game.
Yeah, and ideally, leave the 1 in the leave the cue. No, you can't leave the cue.
No, there is no cue ball
no,
here.
There's
this
no
is
cue
all
ball.
14 replacing the 7. That's what James, and look, you're tree topped on the 9, you're jacked up, the ball's massing on the way down, it has to be a perfect strike. They're in trouble.
With their backs against the hill here.
Hit it pretty good too. Just got to hit it harder.
Okay.
That could.
There's some disruption here. So are we going 3-ball combo? No, because your 5 ball's going to end up bad, right?
The 14 could sit where the 7 is.
Right.
If I do shoot it, I'm ripping it. I'm going up and back and down the table. I am not limping it in there. But you're right. The 14 could end up sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Are you ever going?
Here's what I like. I like
into that.
I like going. I like rail first.
Yeah.
Here's the deal. The cue ball is going. If it does come into the 14, it's going back to the rail.
Was there any upside to hit the 3 in there though?
If you do go rail first here, look what happens. If with all that spin you're putting on it, if it does clip the 14 first, the cue ball goes instantly to the rail and spins this way, and the 3 is sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
And it does move everything. Because if you go rail, it clips the bottom of the 14. The 14 is definitely moving, but this isn't bad. They got to just make sure the 14 leaves and the 5 ball shapes. And how do you do that?
Yeah, it's almost wired 514, right? So
If
the 5 ball can stall and the 14 could spit out.
Here's the deal: if you try to just kill your cue ball right there, and the 14 happens to cut the 7 in thin, the 14 comes back
right back
and
into
clips.
It.
But this is going to be the ball game.
Oh, yeah.
He hit it good.
Wow.
Vince Ivey and Tim Cole are going to take this down right here.
Right. Travel's okay.
10-8.
Wow.
What a match.
What a match. All right, to win it all.
I'll be interested. I will ask Bobby later on, not tonight, but I will ask him what that shot was.
There was something in there because there was speed and draw.
And there it is.
Handshakes.
Tim Cole and Vince Ivey are moving on. You want to set up the scoreboard?
Yep.
Oh, switch seats. Or do you need
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, we're good.
I think you're good.
Stay tuned. We've got our scheduled 9 o'clock match happening right now. We're going to fix up the scoreboards. We just need to tell Table 2 to give us a minute.
Oh, he overcut it. Overcut it. Is he going to leave a shot on the 6? Wow. That was unexpected. Can Chase see it? I think he can. Okay, this is a big ball here for Kennyth to take a 6-2 lead. Little back cut on the 8. All right, Kennyth Juarez. 8-ball corner pocket. Just catch some draw here, get to the side rail. There it is. Nice shot, Kennyth. 6-2. Kennyth and Chase.
Can I ask some scheduling questions? Because I got to travel for work. Or do you want me to just call tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Love him. Gotta love him.
Okay, 6-2. Pressure's got to be mounting a little bit here on Vince and Mike, but very capable of coming back in this match for sure. Big break, but I don't think any balls are down. It's going to be an open break, and look at stripes.
Coming up next, Greg Romero, Whone Johnson versus, oh, hold on.
Versus Krishna and Donivan, Krishna Kumar and Donivan Montoya.
They're green light, ready to go whenever, right?
Yeah, they can hit balls for a little bit, but they are green lighted. Tough shape here. Tough position off the first shot of the rack. He's kind of got hooked up here. It's got a back cut on the 13 maybe in the bottom right. Bank the 11. I think Vince is looking at 9, maybe rail first into the 14. But I don't know. He can only see about a half of the ball. Boy, they had a good opportunity there. The balls were wide, and
with how complex this shot is, are you ever banking this 11 to the top left just to take the pocket?
And try to make it, yeah.
Yeah, try to make it. Yeah, sure.
I saw that. Yeah, that was I think that, yeah, it was tough. It was just tough.
Yeah, the rail
9,
first.
yeah, trying to make the 14. 14 was out a few inches, so had to be striked cleanly. But now, look, solids are wide open.
Mm-hmm.
2 ball on the side, 2 ball goes in the bottom left. 7 is open now, everything open. They run this, they're on the hill.
I would say having played with Kennyth, and also playing with and against Chase, like I think one of those attributes that we've talked about in Scotch doubles is, right or wrong, they see the same thing.
That's such a huge part of Scotch doubles. I mean, it's like an extension of yourself.
If we put them both in a separate room and say, work out this pattern in an ideal way,
I like this. Just follow this 2 rails and shoot the 5 in the side. Oh, he miscued. He miscued a little bit.
Yeah, and you see what he did.
But he still can shoot the 5 in the side.
Yeah, and the 3 ball is going to probably go in the right direction.
Yep. And you will have a shot on the 6 or the 4.
Sure.
Maybe even the 2. Look at this shot.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, and the 3 sits nicely.
Yep. It's crazy, this tournament, Tony, with what you mentioned earlier, right? Whether it's from a Fargo perspective or just I've seen them play perspective, there's favorites, there's underdogs, and you just don't know.
It's been like this for a couple years now. I truly believe that every single team that signs up can win.
Yes.
So I was going to say, I'm not going to shoot this pattern. The 2 balls missable. I was going to shoot the 6 and then come down for the 7, shoot the 2 on the side. But he shoots it nicely. Very nice shot.
Yeah, great shot, Kennyth.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, now you can go 4-7.
4-7, 6-3. And then the 8's going to need some shape.
Yep.
It looks like it has the right side of the table. All 3 pockets on the right side of the table will be accessible.
Mm-hmm. And with the way that 3
Just
balls,
roll this down the end rail, and then you can hit the fat part of the 3, roll to the center of the table, and shoot the 8 in the corner.
I like it.
That's perfect. Because now you don't have to draw or anything. You can just use the rail and come out, and you can even stretch this out past the 10 and shoot the 8 in the side. Just don't get behind the 13. Little right-hand spin. For a 7-2 lead and to get on the hill.
Wow.
8-ball corner pocket, Chase Morrison. And this was off an open table.
Wow.
And there it is. These guys are playing very strong.
Clean pool.
A little fire out there. 7-2, and here we go. Or starting a little late here. We had 2 overtime matches tonight.
Yeah. An hour and a half later, and this happens.
It does. And
I've been there. About to kick things off on table 2, Greg Romero, Whone Johnson versus Krishna, Kumar, Donivan, Montoya. Greg Romero and Whone Johnson have already played a match to get to the spot. Krishna and Donivan with a bye to get to the spot. So our first look at this team. Looks
ball
like we got
down, good break.
Donivan going head ball break, big splash, ball down.
Wow, look at solids. Straight in on the 5-ball. You got the 7-3 waiting for you. You got the 4. The 2 in the side leads to the 1 in the corner, maybe.
Are we concerned about the 1 in a way that we're actually going to shoot that next after the 5?
I don't mind shaping that right now, coming forward with some inside back to the center. If you don't get there, you got the 2, or you got the 4-3 combo.
Mm-hmm. Same shape, almost.
So this is the tricky part about the 1. From this angle, you need to escape.
The big wall.
You need to escape down to the other side of the table. And
yeah.
It might even, you could roll the 2 in and shoot the 1 in the bottom left.
Because this wall plays big.
Yeah, the escape here is tricky. Very tricky.
All right. This is a cool sign, like this early timeout. This isn't Donivan saying, hey, I don't know what to shoot. This is not those kind of timeouts. This is, let's get on the same. This is what you talked about earlier. When Seth and Abel are at the table, and Abel said it himself, I should have called more timeouts. Call the timeout just to get on the same page.
Absolutely. Now, if, it's pretty easy to control where the cue ball is going off the 2. If you have to roll forward just a little to get a dead straight in look at the 1, you can then draw the 1 back underneath the 12 and get down on the and get back in on the 3, and then you're out.
Straight in on the 1, and you're drawing.
Yes.
Yeah, I like it.
If you have any kind of little angle here, I think they're okay. You got to just make sure, though.
Yeah, don't draw into that 13.
You can, but you got to make sure you're drawing hard into it.
Oh, okay, it was the other angle.
This got a little funny.
Yeah.
If you can see the 7, they're okay.
Yeah.
But you got to make sure you're going into the 12 or staying on that side rail. You don't want to come up 2 rails and get behind the 12. He hit it nice and easy. Good shot. Perfect. Right into the 12.
And does that 4 go off the 14?
I believe so. I'm going to shape the 4 for the same pocket, though.
Yeah. Wrap around.
Yeah.
Yep,
Just what Krishna's looking at.
Exactly.
Krishna's got his bear down T-shirt on.
Love it.
Just don't want to over pump or under pump, right? Little bit of an under hit, but this is fine. The cue ball goes into the 12.
Yeah, you're almost counting on that, right?
I am shooting this with outside English, though, because if it goes into the 12 thin and goes in the rail, the outside English should bring it back to the middle of the table. If you got any kind of inside English on it, Oh, he hit it nicely.
Oh, that worked out perfectly. What?
Break and run out the gate.
Yeah.
Good statement there. 1-0. Krishna and Donivan came to play. You're starting to see that more and more as these tournaments go on. Yes. People showing up and being ready from the get. I just feel like more and more of that is happening, where you catch a break and run or a possible 2-pack out the gate.
Yeah.
I mean, they're gearing up.
I think it's also a testament to the quality of teams that are being put together. Krishna and Donivan aren't strangers that just met last week and say, hey, on paper, from a Fargo perspective, we're under. Then there's a chemistry, like the chemistry thing that has been brought up a lot is huge. But you're right, like the quality of play from a Friday Fight Night perspective and coming out the gates like that.
Yeah, I think overall it's getting just more and more teams are just playing super solid. And this is a very accessible out here. If they get out, they win the match. And I would,
All right, what an opportunity here for Vince and Mike to change some momentum here. Meanwhile, Krishna and Donivan looking to put a 2-pack together. Oh. Krishna was looking for some breakout there, but ended up in a really tough spot for solids.
If they can get a good angle on this 4 to follow through to get to the 1, they can shoot the 1 and shape the 3 for the same pocket, or even the right side if they don't want to try to play that 3 following the 13 in. It's a little tricky here, but if you can get good on the 1, you can definitely shape the 3 off the 1.
What's up, Matthew Max? Thanks for tuning in. Keith, dude, it's so critical. Yeah, I think we've had many examples where on paper just the math works out. So we think we're thumbs up on success. But in reality, no, can you get along? Can you finish each other's sentences when it comes down to an out? Can you be the right presence if something goes wrong?
What a hit by Donivan.
Yeah.
Right there. He got a good hit on the stripe. He was
3
tucked
rails?
below the 7. Yeah, 1, 2. Hit the short 3rd rail, and clipped the 12 for a good hit. That's huge. Keeps the 12 in the pocket, even move the 12 closer to the pocket. I know it's 1-0. Let's just see if the patience is there. After a break and run, and the table's pretty... Uh-oh, this is no good here. Okay, he got to the 1. 1 followed the 13 in.
Yep, 3 goes in the bottom left. And with this much distance between the 1 and the 13, you don't have to draw the 1 to impart follow on the 1.
Nope, you can just hit hit middle ball here. You can hit a high ball even, and it'll go. Yep, good shot.
Inertia. Look
Beautiful
at that.
shot.
Wow, even goes 2. Wow.
Nice shot there.
That
by
was
Vince.
a great shot.
Shape the 3.
To even
natural.
go 2 rails.
He just drip this in and shoot the 8 in the side, I think. Don't have to deal with traffic or anything.
Yeah.
You can probably shape the 8 in the corner if you want to. Looks like he's loading up with a little right.
Using the rail.
And he over-traveled it a little. He got a little bit of a nudge. That'll help. Okay, Vince and Mike with their back against the wall. They need to win the next 5 to take it into overtime.
And we've seen those kind of packs come together.
Oh, yeah. Winner breaks, and no one's ever out of it.
Right. Hits it thick. Yeah, that outside thought I would help. I think he just didn't aim that right. All right, so we've got a funny situation, but I think
14 and the 15 both go in the bottom right. Bottom right.
Yeah, and the top left. Oh wow. My gosh. Chase wants that back.
Yeah, they went in the top left and the bottom right. I thought from that angle it was you'd shape it in the bottom right. They've got a little bit of leeway. I know that it was a little sloppy there, but they are up 7-2.
What I like about your shot, too, with the bottom right, it's a built-in two-way. Not that you're thinking it at that point. It was probably all gas pedal. They didn't expect that miss. That was also a two-way.
Yes, sir. Yep, no doubt. Big shot here. Oh, my gosh, they overcut it. The pressure's real.
No doubt. No doubt. And now the bottom right just got a little weird. So we're looking at top left if they want to keep the balls clean.
Yeah, I like shooting the 9 in the corner. I like even shooting the follow shot here if you want. But I
And
like
using
stunning
this
it.
rail?
I like stunning it, actually.
And coming across?
Yep. Both those balls go in the top left.
Mm-hmm.
Kennyth could elect to shoot the 14 or the 15, I think, to the half pocket where the 8 is as well. He could cut the 10 as well. There's really no scratch. Maybe even connecting with the 14, 15, and you're off to the races.
Yeah, looks like he did call the 9 in the corner.
Yeah, by shooting the 9, you don't have to shoot off the rail. You got a pretty clean bridge.
Right, right.
See about finish line.
Yeah.
Finish line pressure here.
Yes.
Oh, he hit it good. No, he's going to come up a little, and he might have hooked himself on the 10, and I think he did.
Yeah,
So
now we've got
Chase,
a back cut.
Yeah, a little bit of an uncomfortable back cut. I think there's no scratch here if you keep high on the ball here.
You are seeing some contact on this 15 or no?
Yes.
Yeah, so we got to
should just skinny off and go to the side rail.
think about that.
Oh, nice shot.
Pure.
Oh, and straight in on the 5th. Look at this. Stop 15.
Stop.
Stop 10.
Yeah.
This is over.
Wow, that went fast. We're about to see 3 stop. He's going for it a little bit. All right. I don't think Vegas saw this.
Vegas did not see this at all.
All
For
right.
the win,
For the
Kennyth
win.
and Chase.
To go 8-2.
8-2 in a pretty quick match. I did not see it.
And this was only about 7 minutes since Table 2 started. Handshakes. Congratulations, Kennyth and Chase. What a showing.
Wow. I'm a little bit in shock over that final score there.
Yeah.
But what a match. Good shooting. Kennyth and Chase moving on. They're dangerous.
Apparently.
All the teams are dangerous.
Yeah, but
including your team. Everyone's dangerous.
Well, yeah.
We're watching some high quality pool. I mean, even when it gets down to the nitty gritty, like the hill matches,
yeah.
Moving on is important, and everyone's playing pretty dang good.
And you've mentioned the muddy racks too, and just navigating the muddy racks and outpatienting.
This is a little uneasy here. He's got to go.
Are you rolling, or are you just?
No,
are you
he's going to put a stroke on this
back and forth.
Yeah, with a high left ball to come one across and underneath the 8.
Yeah, almost straight across. Yeah, maybe just straight across.
It's a big shot here. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, look at this
shot, kid. That's my partner in Vegas in 10 days.
Sometimes the big boys don't always get the fire, but that was clean. And this is where Greg says, "Hey, just roll it, and I'm okay with the 8 in the side."
Kennyth just got a high five from the whole rail.
Nice. Yeah, this is Greg saying, "Just roll it. I'm okay with 8 in the side." Nope. They said, yeah. And this was discussed. It was a good timeout. That was a great timeout by Whone, by the way. Just
looked like he was loading up, and then.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, some players, and Whone's one of those. It's hard to tell what they're going to shoot with their backstroke.
All right.
Yeah, Matthew. Anyone can be beaten. That's right. Hard focus by Greg here.
There it is.
Oh, they're on the board. 1-0. They had a late start, but here we are, and they're off to the races. 1-1.
All right. If you guys are anybody's out there tomorrow and they're wondering what should I do on a Saturday,
By the way, the snow's not going to be there.
you should probably come down and play the 1075
1075
tomorrow.
Sun's going to be out.
Yeah, it'll be a very competitive. It's just 25 points less than what we're watching now.
Right. Right.
Get you a partner. Come on out. 1075 cap, Scotch doubles. You always have a good shot of winning between at least, right around 1,500 to 2 Gs on a Saturday.
No big deal.
Big break.
Wow. Second ball break by Whone.
Kind of came up funny though on the leave, but
yeah,
it was a great break.
But we have ball down. We will see you both in August for the Colorado Open, correct? Matthew.
The Colorado Open is in Grand Junction.
I know the mayor.
Yep. And then about 3 weeks after that tournament is the Stevie Chan, which I can't wait for. That's going to be another awesome tournament. Second week of September, the Stevie Chan.
I can't wait.
Fourth one.
Huge.
We're already fourth one. Yep.
Wow. Wow. You playing in it, Matthew?
We're going to advertise it a little earlier.
Okay.
My goal eventually is to get to 100K in the prize pool. I think last year or the year before we were just under 80.
Jeez,
right? I think so.
That's better than a poke in the eye, as they say. Matthew, you shooting the Colorado Open? Sounds like it.
I know. I'm pretty sure our defending champ from the Open and Stevie, he's won the last 2 majors here, Mr. Joe Prince. He's jumping this 14 for the opener. He is a wizard with it.
Nope, just hit it too shot. Had a clean look on the 13. Goes 14 jump shot opener. Yeah, let's talk about Joe Prince for a second here. He had seen the stream. He had been introduced to it at, playing in the Colorado Open. I believe he won it.
The Colorado Open when the Ultimate Pool won?
Yeah. The Ultimate Pool Colorado, yeah.
Yeah, because this Colorado Open's in Grand Junction, and it's going
right.
to be run, by locals there in Grand Junction.
Shows up to the Stevie, wins it.
The next year.
He was over
here when he was over here as a non-player, getting some action. That's when I met him.
And just testing the waters.
He was just over here hitting balls because he was playing across town at the Colorado Open Ultimate Pool.
Okay.
2 years ago, 3 years ago now. I think it was 3 years. Yeah, it was the second annual, and then he said, "I'll be here next year."
And then he held true to his word, and I believe he was on the loser side, Stevie Chan, and then double dipped in a convincing manner. Comes back for the inaugural Piazza's Open,
the 8-ball tournament. Yep.
8-ball tournament.
It was like deja vu.
Same thing. Loser side.
And then just caught a gear. Yep, and mowed him down.
And then you went to the UK and you actually saw. I got to hang out with Joe Prince in his hall.
Yep.
Saw your trophy, the Piazza's trophy.
Yep.
In the back of his bar, in the bar. That's awesome. But and we had Chris Reinhold. I mean, the names that show up.
Good shot, Krishna.
Yeah.
So 15, swinging over to the side rail, 9, 14, 8 in the side. Take a 2-1 lead. You can even go forward here if you want and just come out about the middle diamond on the right side.
Yeah, you'll miss the 9.
This is fine.
You checked it, yeah.
Try to keep flat on this ball. I don't really want to be over on the left rail having to back cut this 14. You can lose the cue ball a little bit. So I want to keep it flat or straight in because I think the 8 goes right in the side by the 7.
Yeah, he looked at top. Like, I don't think you have to get too close to the work. Obviously, you want to get off the rail here. Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's just you have a chance possibly if you're going across to get behind the 7. That's all. That's why I just like taking that out of play and getting the right angle on the 14. And it caused problems.
He tried to pitch. To your point, you would have taken a longer shot flatter.
Absolutely.
On the 14.
And
a longer shot.
I would have just made sure coming into this rail, by going into this rail, I'm making sure that I come out to get straight in, or even having
over travel.
Yeah, just a little stun and get hitting this little part of the rail. And
yeah.
But the back cut can cause problems, and it ended up causing problems.
Called it.
I like to go down to the 5 here. I would have gone to the rail, got to the 5, but he's still fine. 6, 3 to the 5, 4, and then the 1 will most likely be the last solid.
I think the 5 and 4 both go. Maybe, yeah, you got to go for the 5 first, it looks like. Just going to keep it here. And then 3 in the other corner. And this is one of those things where a roll shot's okay. You'd rather be on the bottom side of the 5. Maybe not on the rail, though.
That's the last place you want to be.
Yeah, I'd take it back.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're either hitting it full and you don't get to the rail, or get to the rail and off.
And then use
put a little
rail.
stroke on it for sure.
So now, Greg's got to navigate speed, because you get on the wrong side of the 4.
Yeah, they're
this is still a problem.
Maybe the 4 does go because of the way he was looking at shape right there.
Yeah, stunning out or rolling out. Yeah.
Yeah, he's shooting the 4.
All right. He wants to leave an angle on the 5. It's almost natural here. Even if he leaves the cue on the rail.
He missed it.
Oh, he wants that back. All right. Krishna and Donivan with a great opportunity to take a lead here.
Yeah, take advantage of that, because you're not going to see Greg miss those kind of balls very often.
Yeah, especially after experiencing it once.
2 to 1.
Okay, 2-1. I got to play with Krishna on the ultimate pool format. And he had put together a team that went to North Carolina. Had our good friends George and Mike Benura on that team as well. That was a good team. Mandy.
Oh, yeah, you guys had a really good team.
Oof.
You guys won the ticket to North Carolina.
Yes, sir. I personally wasn't able to make it to North Carolina, but the team went and had a good showing. Didn't walk home with the 100 Gs, but
probably gained some really good experience and kind of seen what it was like.
Learned a new format.
In case you're going, you're going to go do it again.
Sure.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Chris. Another big splash by Donivan, but I don't think a ball went down. And Greg was like, no hesitation. Oh, no, I think he was just pointing at the table. So, yeah, there's an easy opener on the stripes, but that 9-14 doesn't look right.
Yeah, but you can use the 10 in a couple different positions to go into it, or shoot a stop shot and then shoot the 14 by the 6. I think the 14 goes in the short side shape.
Looks like he's going solids here. He wanted to make some.
That's okay.
Yeah, he wanted to separate the 8.
Now, if Whone can see it, shoot the 6 and go into the 8-3.
Sure.
Only thing about it is how hard do you want to hit this? And I think not very hard.
Well, yeah. One, I like the 6 because you still have the
7. Exactly.
Yeah, but if you look for the breakout now.
Whone never even saw it.
Yeah, because if you go for the 6 first, to your point, right? You
And
break this out, create
easily, though.
separation.
You just want to creep the 3 up in the side. You don't want to shoot the 3 down by the 13, and then because it just causes more problem. But it was perfectly because you had the 7.
Right.
If you just run into the 8, bump the 3 up.
And now just creeping the 3 now is no good because you could be hooked behind the 8.
Without an insurance ball, correct?
Yeah, right. Unless you skinny it off by going. What are we doing here, Tone?
I don't know.
Are we going rail first and just taking the pocket? I think that's what Juan's looking at. Is let's just play the long game. We're gonna go off the rail. No, he's
Yeah, I think he's looking at your shot.
yeah, because that 3-8's still a problem for everybody.
Just don't want to bump the 9-14 if you don't have to. I mean, it's still easy to shape. Oh, what a shot!
Did he call that?
Yeah,
Wow.
what a shot! Yep, Greg gave him the old nice shot.
Yeah, buddy.
They still got a lot of work to do
Yeah,
here.
can you? Are you rail first? Like,
No,
are you-
I think he can just cheat the pocket ever so slightly if he wants to slide it up into the 8. But yeah, if you bump the 8 full and the 3 goes down below the side pocket, there's no shot on the 5 if the cue ball sits where the 8 is. Yeah, they're in a tough spot here.
yeah, it's pretty flat.
Oh yeah, this is difficult.
You're never cross banking this 3. Like that problem's okay. Like you want to leave that problem alone.
Yeah,
Because it's a problem for everyone, right?
yeah. And then your cue ball's going down into the 12 and the 13 ball. And you could get locked up down there.
All right, they're going to discuss it.
I'm going to step out for just a second.
Yeah, do your thing. Yeah, if you think about offense here, I mean, yeah, obviously the 6, but there's a big case of the now what's, right? He's so flat. So what he's talking about is, what are they talking about? Does he want to hit the 5 this way? Take the bottom quadrant there, that bottom pocket. And he's saying, hey, if I can leave you this bank. All right, they've discussed it. They just recalibrated. They're both on the same page. I think Greg's going to go rail first. Maybe not. Oh, he's drawn. He's going to spin it. He's going to spin off, I think, the way he's cueing. Oh, no. By the way, I meant oh, no, as in that's not what he elected to do. This is a problem for everyone. Who has the best opportunity to do something about it? Meanwhile, Krishna is, I think, appropriately looking at this situation. That's tough. To get short side on the 14-9, though, that's how you get there, is the 10 ball. Yeah, rattle, rattle. Look at this angle now. Whone could break out that 3-8 if he wanted to. So this is, and by the way, this is just me objectively saying they burned a timeout. Whone right now is like, hey, gosh, do I go for this breakout? So the 3 ball then what, spits this way? Where do I want the cue? After it hits this, it could still be no man's land. That 3 could just miss the 13 and end up hard. But he's going for it. Yeah, I mean, that was just a tough ticket, period. That was just a tough situation. I could see why Whone that was like he was licking his chops, the fact that he got a breakout. I think it goes to that detail that Tony's been talking about. I think, man, he's jumping it. Oh, that 3 must go. Let's take a look at the, actually, we'll hold off on the overhead. He's going jump shot, 3 in the corner, and if he could stick it, that 5, this is rack over. Oh, good try, Greg. Okay. This is where Stripes is definitely a favorite here. Even with this situation, you can get short side 9-14. You just got to get somewhat flat on the 10, and you are just fine with the solids in this situation. And I firmly believe both Krishna and Donivan are just, the target is flat on the 10, and it might take a couple balls to get there. Actually, if they want to go for breakout, I think that's what Donovan's looking at, is let's just break this thing out. I got the 15 afterwards, just in case. All right. They might be saying, hey, we're going to leave the balls alone. All right, now Krishna's going for the break. I mean, you have to look for some disruption on the 9-14. If you were going to go look for disruption, though, having the previous ball was a better insurance ball than the 12. If you hit this top side of the 9, that 14 can end up in a bad place. 9 ball spits off. Let's see what Krishna does here. Yeah, he's breaking things out. That worked out just fine. I think there's enough angle for Donivan to come out. Oh, okay. And now come out for the 12. All right, just don't spin into the 8. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's free and clear here. These are one of those shots where the natural path is like, don't even look at the other ball. Imagine there's no other balls on the table. Nicely done, Krishna. Looking to take a 3-1 lead. Donivan on the 12 for the 8 in his top right. Yeah, Keith, that was a nice shot. Yeah, these guys are looking pretty comfortable. Three, 1. I always like watching some of these dynamics, right? Which is like, sometimes you'll see, like in this case, partner rack, I'll break. Like for me, this is like, oh my God, no, let me rack my own. It's not because I can rack better than you. It's just more, I have my things that I like to see when I get down on a rack and I put the balls in a certain way. Sticking with the offset little head ball break here. Big splash, ball down. 2 balls, multiple balls down. Wow, this is the only thing they're concerned about here. I mean, both suits. I think Solids has the cleaner opener. I don't know. Maybe they can see the 12 if they really want stripes. But it looks like it's solids. Cut 7. Interesting. This, I think, is going to become a bigger problem down the road, unless they address the 310 now. Oh, they address all the above. Tough now. Tough. Even a rail first shot possible, but can't hit the right side of the pocket. Yeah, things got real interesting for solids now. Yeah, Matthew, I'm with you. Like, yeah, exactly. When you're making your adjustments, there's no like, if you're racking your own, your adjustments are, I'm moving the cue ball, I'm moving my cue position, my tip position. Whereas someone else is racking, I mean, that's like back to the old APA days. Is like, wait, what if this was loose? What if the head ball wasn't touching? Blah blah blah. Right? I'm with you, brother. Like, I'm breaking, I'm racking. And this is like, no offense. Like, this is not I can rack better than you, whatever. It's like, if something goes off and I need to make an adjustment, my variables go down. Now it's just cue ball variables versus what if. Nice shot by Greg. I think Whone still sees that 11 just fine. That's red stripe 11. No, I think we're keeping things up table. Yeah, he's just taking a look at the 12, but I think we're keeping things north side. Unless that 3's in the way, which I don't think. Yeah, we're keeping things north side. And really, like, I wouldn't try to hold it. I would say we're going to go 14 next, and then let Greg get me good on the 13 or 9. Okay. Here's the tough thing. The reason I liked going for the 14 next was now, let's say Greg holds it, so he can see the 13. Oh, let's say Greg comes out for the 14. And then whatever window they do have for the 13, it sucks for the 12 because that cue ball wants to hit the 4. And Whone had an opportunity to get the cue ball here where Greg can get flat on the 13. And now you have an angle to sun out off the 9. Yeah, there was an opportunity to use the 14 to get flat on the 13 and then stun, like a back cut stun off the 12. But now, let's say you do get good on the 14. This window is so small to get good on the 13. That not only is it small, when I say small, it's not like they can't get there. You're leaving a medicine shot. You're just drawn back because you don't want to hit the 4. So Whone's going to get flat on the 13. Maybe a baby angle, and then you've got a medicine shot. Ooh. Did he get there? Ooh. Ah, he got there all day. Greg's already looking at not only just making this ball, but getting close to the work. He's going forward. Is he going forward? Is he drawn back? Yeah, he's going forward. Yeah. Close to the work. What a shot by Greg. These high-level guys don't get enough of this. Let me just give him some. flat. You can see a little punchy shot by Whone. Okay, that works. Like, no one's complaining. We take these all day. April says, I prefer that my partner racks. Then I can focus on preparing to break. And I think it lends to the chemistry. We are breaking, not just me. Interesting take. Well, also, to your point, you know, there's a if you're acclimated to your partner's rack, and the you know, it depends on your aim spot too. Are you looking for a certain color? All right, 2-3. No, you're right. We are breaking, but at the end of the day, only one of you has the stick and has to splash into a pot of 15. That's a lot of physics and weight and mud. The muddiest spot ever is break. This is the muddiest rack you could ever walk into. Is all 15 balls ideally touching. But I love the chemistry / partner. That's a great. I actually never even thought about that, April. This is a we thing, and I think there's a lot of weight to that. At the end of the day, I'm hitting that 9 ball, and I want a certain behavior. And if something doesn't go right, I racked it, and I know what to adjust. And I don't think that's better or worse. I just think it's a different viewpoint. Big splash. Is that 11 going in? It does. Ball down. Look at this spread. Oh, yeah, dude. First of all, I think we're universally agreed on opponent rack. Yeah. Yeah, I love what APA brings to the world of pool, bringing new players in, teams skilling out, so you got to bring more new players in, and that's just better for the game. But as far as rule set goes, your opponent racking your balls? Oh, my God, my opponent? I'm being dramatic. Bob says, Gino, maybe you're a better racker because you have a lot of experience. Yeah, I'll take that, Bob. I use, like, you know, the striped solid patterns. I use, you know, the World 8-ball rules. Like, Ultimate uses it. Obviously, the one variation is they put the 8-ball in the spot, but otherwise the pattern's the same, right? But you go to certain pool halls, and they don't have, they mix their balls and whatever it is. If you keep your, not just stripes and solids in the same place, but the same ball, yellow, you know, stripe blue, solid blue, stripe red, you know, solid red. When it comes down to needing to adjust, that triangle of mud is not a variable now. Now the variable is English, draw, stun, speed, placement of the cue ball. All of a sudden, the 15 balls that is the mud also varies. Holy cow, like, how do you adjust? Just reducing variables. Meanwhile, look at this. Greg and Whone looking at a break and run here. Yeah. Greg's saying ideally we're going to cut there and have the cue ball come out. So for you to be able to do that, I want to be at worst where the cue ball is, but at best, just like, wow, what a shot by Greg. Natural. No English even needed, just top. Matt, no, I'm with you, brother. And yeah, you're right. Maybe there's a little OCD, whatever it is. But for me, it's like if I put every single ball the same way in my racks, it just reduces a little steeper than Juan. No, Greg's fine with this. If balls aren't falling, or even if balls are falling, you want to do either the same thing if balls are falling, but if balls aren't falling, you want to adjust. Think about the variables. Cue ball placement, speed, English, tie game. Now imagine if it's like, oh, hold on. I'm going to add another variable. This is different. Well, shit. What the hell? Like, I don't even, like, my adjustment doesn't mean crap now. I could do the same thing and it's still a different break. But if this could be the same as much as possible, then whatever adjustments I make here, whether it's position, head ball, second ball, draw, now you can contain the variables. But if this changes every time, well, shoot, like everything's a coin flip. And this is my personal, maybe, as Matthew said, OCD thing. But if you, like, my balls, like every single ball is in the exact same spot. It's legal. It's 100% legal. It's what the world uses. It's what Ultimate uses. Everything's in the same spot. So if I do need to do anything different, I know I can reduce the amount of variables here. Like, I'm with you, Matthew. This bugs me. forcing the head spot. Ah. But yeah, let's not lose sight. What an out by Greg and Whone there. Sorry to go off on a tangent, guys. What an out. Like, both teams are high caliber, like Scotch teams in kind of different ways, right? Whone, on paper, right, is a Fargo that can match up to a caliber like Greg Romero. So this is one of those teams where on paper you've got like a big and small. Krishna, Donivan, that's more of your 2-550 teams, right? And we've talked about that dynamic as well. But both teams have shown, like, and the scoreboard shows. Then you get teams like Chase and Kennyth tonight. Wow, what a strong showing. And Tony called it out earlier, like Willeford and Vince. Talk about, like, similar to Whone, right? Vince is extremely, like, on paper, they're not trying to game anything. Sometimes your robustness, makes your Fargo real heavy and doesn't move much. Even if you try to play league once, twice, 3 times, a week. And I know Vince has put his time in, and that's why his skill looks the way it is compared to maybe what he looks like on paper. But I don't think people saw that outcome. What's up, Danny? These are cool timeouts too, right? Like, right off the break. Let's, as much as possible, get on the same page as far as pattern. And in my opinion, the most important thing to talk about isn't just getting on the same page as on ideal pattern. It's like, hold on. If there was, like, here's your plan B. And by the way, let's just talk about plan C. If I do overrun this or draw this too much or blah, 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 we still have we have a 60-second timeout. The worst thing that can happen is we're going to talk about a pattern. The first or second shot doesn't work out exactly right. And you get married to the pattern. It's like, no. You should feel, or we should have discussed, that we have the freedom to call an audible. Yeah, 1-1 side back. That was a routine sheet. He knows he can make that. I was just talking about it off stream in the previous match. Sometimes it's healthy when, like Whone in this case, misses a quote-unquote routine shot. There's a very good chance, if this was Vegas odds, that he's going to miss that again. And sometimes it takes dogging a shot to, like, jolt you. It's like, nope, never again. Like, that's not happening again. That was a lapse in focus. That was a lapse in mechanics. That was a lapse in pre-shot routine. It gets identified real quick. Did you just call? Oh, 9 cut. Okay. He wants to do something about that 15, I think. Yeah, he was trying to. All right, interesting position here for Greg. The only ball he's got a clean look at is this 1 and this 5. And if you're solids, you kind of like where the 5 is because of this stripe. You want to address the 1 because this is no good right now. But like where? Like where? And is there a better future off? Like, is he going to go off this 11 and just place it? He's dinking this 5, or is he calling this 5? He's just taking a look at the 5. Three.
Got both these guys, so I don't. Oh, it's 3-3.
Yes,
there we
sir.
go. Let's go,
dude. It's a good one. Oh, you're muted now.
All right, there we go.
Going for jump 6. This is the kind of stuff I love to see.
Nice shot, Greg.
Could he see the 5? Yes. Could he see the 1? Yes. Was there a future? No. So what does he do?
Jumps the 6.
Jumps the 6.
He's got a lot of control with that jump cue as well. So, I mean, he's very confident with it.
Yeah, what a shot.
And I think he's one of the few that jumps with a bushka.
Oh.
And it's a very, if you look at it, it doesn't look like it has a tip, but it's very soft, very controlled. I think it's equivalent to the Propel.
Have you shot with it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can spin it. You can draw it. You can put top right on it. You can put top left on it. It
literally hits different.
It's a great jump cue. I think it has a softer hit, but it's very, very, very effective. It's easy to get over balls. It's easy to control the rock, and then he uses it like a master.
Are you leaving this 4 alone because it helps the pocket get big?
If I'm trying to get out here, which I don't think.
Yeah, with that 1 ball.
I might try to cut the 3 down by the 9 and leave the 4, now that you say that.
Yeah.
Because
while you're at it,
you're just taking off a soldier.
Yeah, while you're at it with that 3, could you have also taken a stab at the 1 situation? Maybe not the 1 directly.
Possibly. Real hard shot to take on right there. Probably Greg's gonna try to shape this 5. But a little too far. Is it possible that is there a 1-5 combo here? I don't. It's close. It's close.
Yeah, maybe a little throw.
You just got to make sure if you do shoot it and you're like, maybe you don't think it'll go, so you hit it real easy to try to take the pocket, and it goes, your cue ball is going to be hooked.
Behind this wall.
Yeah.
right there.
So if you're going to shoot it, you shoot it to make it. And then if Whone, I don't like Whone shooting the 3 ball here because the cue ball is going to just, Greg's in a dead trap.
Yeah, it's like, then what?
I almost like three rail. If you're going to shoot the 3 rail it down by the 9, follow the cue ball down the end rail and say you guys go for it. But I'm not taking that dude off the map here.
Yeah, because what you're saying is, let's say he pockets this. Your cue ball's going back and forth for a then what situation.
Exactly. And you're down one less option. But I do like keeping the 3 on the table and putting it down into play. Their next shot is going to be off the 11 probably. Something where they hook you off the 11 or go after aggressive shot after the 9 here. I mean, the best that Whone can do is get the cue ball right back where the 3 is. Up by the side pocket. And look, if you would have made it, the cue ball is definitely going to be somewhere where it is now.
Right.
And Greg's dead. Greg's dead.
Then what? Yeah.
So it's better that he didn't make it, honestly.
Right.
Okay, they're going for some disruption here, trying to open up some balls.
Using the 12 ball.
If he can catch the top of the 1 and come into it with speed, everything's going. He's going to go into the 1, into the 13, and the 1's going to go into the 15. Should open everything up. Missed it.
Oh, found a way to. Wow, try that again.
Hit the gap between the.
It's the field goal.
13 and the 1, yeah.
And then caroms off and scratches. Wow.
That's the shot where you got to make sure you take a look at it and see if I need to go into this ball as full as possible. If I cut it, I'm going long. I'm going wide of my mark here on the 1. So you got to cheat the pocket in a certain way right there, I believe, so you know you're making contact with the 1.
Sure.
Because we talk about it, corner pockets have different quadrants of what side of the ball you can make it on. Cheat the pocket so you can get the right tangent line. Okay. Just get Greg, get him over to that side of the table. He'll do the heavy lifting and then get you back for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, so would you rather go for the 3 first if they're both the same shot?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so now we just want Greg to come back out this way.
To the other side, yeah. Just get him to the other side of the rail. He can. And perfect. He can draw straight back. Only ball that's in the way possibly is the 14 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, even cue ball where it is just fine. Did you get your stretches in, Tone?
I did.
Good.
Yeah, I did. Went and stretched, did a little office work, and a little short on his mark there. This is going to be tough.
Yeah, we banking this?
Yep. I think so.
Yeah.
The good thing, you get shots like this, and it's hard to see the edge, and it's a real thin cut, and it's a funny angle, side pockets. You're looking right down. You can hit a full ball on the 8, so it's much easier to judge the hit.
On a bank shot.
Ruben beat Chris Hill for the cash.
Oh, wow.
So it went to the 3rd set, Saratoga, and it went Hill.
Wow.
I bet you that was a hell of a match.
Yeah, last set, Hill.
Yeah. A set of 8 ball, set of 9 ball, and a set of Saratoga. What a cool format.
I like that little mix set.
I always said at the Olympics of pool, I would if like a top player or somebody from Denver, is interested in playing me and they wanted, they're a rotation specialist.
Oh.
I always say, I'll tell you what, I'll play you every discipline, and we can bet pretty high. So we'll play banks, we'll play 1 pocket, we'll play 9 ball, we'll play 10 ball, and we'll play bar table 8 ball. So 5 sets. Bet it up.
Love that.
But you got to play all sets.
I like that. But I think, Saratoga's kind of the interesting, wild cards. Oh, yeah, there's Saratoga we could play.
This is no good. What happened here?
Oh, my.
They can't even duck behind the 15 and the 13.
Uh-oh.
However, the 11, I'm just rolling it to the rail. I'm just going to thin the 13 and let them deal with it. They can't cut the 8 backwards in the side. They can't go any. I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep it simple and make them cross bank it. Just put the cue ball right here. Just go off this ball. It should nudge the 15 to the rail as well. What are you going to do from here? I mean, you got to kick maybe. You got to cross bank. Both are really, really hard. I'm playing the odds.
Sure. Yeah, from a percentage standpoint.
I'm making them make a really good shot.
And to your point, right, it kind of hopefully addresses this, and it creates
does.
separation.
It does. You're not hitting it hard. You're not hitting it hard at all. Just leave it. Leave it on the end rail. Should gently nudge the 15 even to the rail, but it should keep them both open. You don't want to hit it hard enough where the 15 comes back and screws up a combo or something.
Right.
But it's not even there. Just thin the 13. And it's not really detailed. You just got to make sure you get a rail. Let's say you go a little heavy, and you hit the rail and it comes to right here. Okay, you're giving them a cross bank, real hard cross bank.
Yeah, and let's say, like, I think even like the cue ball not hitting the rail, the 15 still does.
Unless you just totally fan it.
Completely, like, haircut it. Yeah.
But I think that's the shot. If they make it, they make it. You tip your cap.
I love it, yeah. Yeah, it's a low percentage, all of the above that you called out. 1 railer, 3 railer. It's all low percentage.
Yep.
Oops, sorry.
And then I like to pay attention to what the 15. I don't want the 15 banking and covering the 13.
Right.
I want that open.
That's exactly what they're opting for.
And he got both the rails, and they're both open.
But the way that cue ball fanned out, I think gives Greg a little bit more aggressive options here.
Sure, he can dig into this with draw, and he can pinch this bank.
Yeah.
It's pretty.
He could also, I mean, the 3 railer, I think, is just as much. Like, he would call that maybe even money. Like, this versus 3 rail this, I think.
The 3 railer, if I do shoot the 3 railer, I'm definitely following the cue ball. My cue ball is going to be a point of interest, too. The cue ball's got to end up right here. The only thing is their return shot. If the 8 ball comes and gets below here and doesn't go in, they're just going to put you right here. So that's going to be the return shot. I like going here all day, and I'm firing at it. I'm going to pinch draw it, and you just practice these shots when you can dig in with the draw, how much you need to cut it. It likes to tighten up a lot with the draw. So if you were to cut it here, it's probably coming up short because you're adding speed to it, and it has a tendency to come here. So it's a feel shot. It's a speed shot. And something you practice kind of, and you just got to dig into it, and it's got to be accurate.
Yeah, it's so interesting, and obviously it looks different here. I like the 3 railer only because I'm putting the 8 ball in a spot that could suck later on for stripes.
Sure.
Yeah,
that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
I like just leaving the cue. I don't like stopping the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
Because then they got options
even with
for
the
days.
3 railer, you're thinking this.
Like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. No, he's going all make.
Yeah, he's stopping his rock right there.
Yeah,
that's long.
No, yeah, this was the target.
Doing that the way he hit it is I guess what we're thinking is you're thinking about tying up to 13 and 15, but realistically, I think the cue ball needs to be addressed there too, not just leave it right there because that's like the dead sellout.
Yeah.
Krishna's crazy if he shoots this 11 first. The 15 is a natural angle to the 11.
Yeah, you're going to end up flat on this 15.
Yeah. I'm shooting the 15 every single time. I understand you're going back down table. He hit it good, though.
Oh, yeah.
He did get him. That was a great shot,
Yeah,
Krishna.
you can punch out now. Yeah,
I just was worried about getting straight in there.
Sure.
When the 15 already had an angle, and you're going to automatically have an angle on the 11.
Right.
And everybody check that shot out he just did, and everyone practice going forward 2 rails, and the cue ball actually ends up over here somewhere. Yeah. And it's just a much easier shot. I know you're just kind of cinching it and letting, but it's...
You're talking about when the ball is here, you're going forward 2 rails to this spot you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then this is what happens. Oh, he gives it. He gives it. Wow.
That's what
That was generous.
It's a very easy shot. It's just like the shot he shot on the bottom. But I'm playing shape. I'm not just going to be like, here, I made mine.
The
at this.
pocket's going to happen.
It's just a forward, nice high ball. It comes in and goes out, and it gets you right. Just a lot easier shot when the ball's over here than when the cue ball's here, right? When you got the cut. It's a missable ball.
It's almost like
when
you're
it's
saying,
here,
like,
it's not really missable.
It's almost all make, just follow it.
Yeah.
And if you went all make with a follow, it's natural. I mean, that's what they call a natural shot. But
yeah, it shapes up nicely.
Yeah, to try to punch it, you're either asking, you got to put some mustard on it, or you just result in where they ended up.
Yeah, he kind of just said, here, I'm making mine, you make the 8. You just got to realize that some balls are missable. They're all easy. If we shot them 10 times, we'd make them 8.
Sure.
Krishna sets it up again, he might make it 15 in a row. But situational, tournament, if the shape is there and it's easy to execute, I am definitely going to try to shape my guy up for ball in hand position.
Yeah, you don't have to do cartwheels to get, a straight in shot.
Right.
Yeah, so go.
And Krishna hit a great shot that he chose that ball first. I wouldn't have, but he did.
And drew it back.
And drew it back and got him a perfect angle to follow it 2 rails.
Yep.
Just saying it would have made it a lot easier. And it did cost him.
Yeah.
I believe.
Aldak. Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes when you're trying to use that horizontal stuff, man, you're throwing the ball you're deflecting off the Q-tip. Then you're also throwing the ball. Yeah, there's a big argument to saying keep things 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
Probably see Greg shoot this 9 ball and draw into the 10. Oh, he's going forward, okay. I thought he might take care of the 10 ball here and draw out. He's going forward, though. Nothing wrong with that. He hit a little light. Whone's going to be jacked up, shoot the 13. And to get back to the 12, and you might want to shoot this ball on the side right now, the 10. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble later down the road here. Doing? Yeah, he's been talking on here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just texting him earlier. I said, hey, you guys email me like a PDF or a printable poster. I was going to see about bringing some in here and having you post some.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Done.
Perfect.
For sure.
It's good to see you, man.
Are you going to be in town for a little while?
I'm here indefinitely. Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Cool, man.
So that's why when I was on the other day last week or whatever, I was like, I'll be shooting at your place for
yeah.
a while.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I'll be over here for about a minute.
Cool.
So,
right on. Good to see you, bro. Yep, you too. All right, what's Greg looking at here? What about banking the 12 here, Greg? I don't know if you can see enough. Let's take a look. I think so. And the problem is if he cuts the 10 in the side, the cue ball is going pretty much solid into the 8. 8's going 10 into the 1. Could get tied up, but if he wanted to, he's going to wait. I don't mind this. Shoot the 14, shape the 11 or the 15, and then the 10 and the 12 both go in the corner. Wow, just missed it. And I think does the 12. If 12 goes on the side, he's not even looking at it. It's hard to tell. If the 12 goes on the side, I think that's the shot, but I don't know if it does. Looks like he's going to cut the 10 in the side here. Oh, nice shot, Whone. What a shot. Oh, wow. Good touch there. Very nice. So Greg 15 stun. Yep. Now shoot the 14, follow it to the 12. Yeah, the shape from the 11 back to the 8 could be tricky, but I think that's the pattern now. He's definitely too steep on the 11. Shoot the 14. Give Greg some kind of angle to get Whone on the 11, and then the 11 to the 8 will be tricky. Did you get me a water, bro? It's all right. No, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
There we go.
We got waitresses.
No,
they'll be here.
I effed up.
That's pretty good. Could be a little tricky, but I think he can go high. I think he can go high left here and miss the one, go into the rail and come back out. Yeah, try to get right in there. It's a little flat. It's a little tricky. Oi! Got the shoe on the table. Is that allowed? 1 foot on the ground, 1 foot on the table. Greg's all right. All right, here we go. High ball. High outside, center left side of the table. Oh, that's perfect. It's pretty good. Okay. On. Got to hit it with some outside sauce here. Try cue ball anywhere back where it is right now is perfect. Thank you, sir. They went this way. That'll work. 8 does go by the 4, and that will get the money. It goes straight in. Oh yeah.
To take a 2-rack lead.
I agree, Tyler. Did you see him put that shoe up on my table? Get your shoes off.
Who's putting shoes up on your table?
Greg, he was tying his shoe, but he decided to put the foot up on the rail.
Hold up. You know what? We're not talking enough about Greg's shoe game that he really wanted to make sure we saw it.
Oh, really?
It has to be.
Maybe that could be a good. I got you.
Yeah.
Definitely. That was.
He's like, you guys don't talk about my shoes enough.
He must have some new Nikes on. That was the move to get him up on the screen.
Like 3/4 of a pocket here.
5-3.
5-3. We got some folks here on the rail excited.
Yep, they were quite loud their last match too. They got some fans for sure.
I saw I just came back. I saw every saw on the table. Was that a break and runs? Was that a table run?
No, there was a couple of misses in between.
Gotcha.
Few innings on there.
Look at this. You know, they're taking this opportunity. The other team said, hey, we're going to take a break real quick. I like this, too. Let's talk about this. Hey, these what-if scenarios. See what I did here? Remember
Greg's saying he should have shot a stop shot there. I thought he set him up to go get the 12 as well.
Yeah.
Greg's saying no. Let him shoot the 11.
I think what's great, though, is that they're talking about it. These are good conversations, right? These are productive. These are saying, and Juan might come back and say, hey, good call, but I don't have that in my toolbox. Greg might be coming back and saying, you know, this is what you should have done. I still think this is very productive, and then taking this opportunity during a team timeout.
Danielle, now you know how to show off your shoes.
I'm going to see, Danielle, I would love to see you put your shoe up on the table.
Get that shoe up on the table.
All right, you're going to have to put some rubber guards up there on the rail there, Tone.
There's a new sign coming up on the walls.
Yeah,
Keep your shoes off the table.
But what if the camera's on? I want to show off the kicks.
We can see them when they're on the ground.
That's right, yeah.
We can see them.
We got good cameras. Juan's got some shoe game, matching the jersey game. No big deal.
Yep.
So, Tony, have you put some thought into what a pretty monumental tournament could be? I don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but Friday Fight Night X. I'm calling it X now. I want to start calling it X.
Wow, I love it.
Friday Fight Night 10.
Oof.
You know, you had expanded this tournament to 48 at Friday Fight Night 8. And at Friday Fight Night 9, at 48, there was still a waiting list.
Oh, yeah.
So there's a potential.
I think it was 8 teams on the waiting list.
So 48 seems like a good number. Or
Friday Fight Night X, 64.
Whoa, there it is.
There it is. There is a little logistics because we did talk about a little bit if we're going to need to go on Saturday and Friday. I don't think we need to.
And let's
now that I see this is pretty. It's been seamless. Knock on wood.
Yeah, good pace.
We already go. What is it? Between about 4 months, each one of these takes. What's another month? I mean, what is that? That's 16 matches. What's 2, 4? Be 16 matches you can get through in a month on a Friday, and I think that would be the extra. Isn't that the extra? It's single elimination,
sure, right.
So that I think that takes care of it. Gets you down to the 48. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. And at the same time, if all the players, let's say there were 64, that's 128 players. And all of a sudden, like, you think about that, it's like, well, hold on. I worked a work week. You know, I'm clocking out at X. Actually, let me get a good night's rest in, and I'll take a Saturday match. Maybe there is a contingency that says.
We'll definitely look at that logistics of it for sure. I think it could
but
be.
I don't think 64 is far away, Tone. I don't think that's a.
I don't either.
Someday. I think that's. Yeah, if you.
Friday Fight Night X.
And then maybe. And let's give, I'll give Austin Sutton some credit here, too. With, he had brought up this concept. And that becomes this Piazza's Fight Night X.
We could go in there on the 10th.
Because now it's not Friday only. Piazza's Fight Night X. We just got an endorsement from Conrad.
I like it.
Conrad
endorsed
down.
us.
So we got one vote on the petition. 100%. But as the tournament gets bigger, other adjustments might need to be made, and I think the popularity has only grown. And to your earlier point, right, we've got juniors now. We've got, all these things, and the expansion's happening. But anyways, I'm excited. I'm excited about potentially, this Fight Night X.
That would be sweet.
Yeah, dude.
I'm listening because I'm definitely. We've been thinking about it, and that would be exciting. Our first 64 makes sense. Do it on the 10th one. So it's everyone's anniversary or whatever you call it.
And it actually goes back to also something at least for me.
My lady get in on that one. Right?
Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah,
Heck
hold
yeah.
on.
Nice.
He's already in. Already put his name in. Conrad is.
Definitely have.
But the other thing too, T is.
I am, but I'm not.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, you are.
You want in? Yeah, you want in?
Trent Shealy, do the first round Friday, Saturday, rest of the term back to Friday night. That's
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Okay,
Thank
I see you, Trent.
Thank you.
That's my brother.
I see
See?
you, Trent.
Good comments.
There you go. I like that.
You'll get Yogi. I'm down with that idea.
There we
Okay.
go.
And I think the other thing too, Tony, is not just the quantity has gone up and wait lists and all this other stuff. Look at this quality of play and like the we have 2 Nebraska boys showing up.
Definitely.
We've got age. All of a sudden, the barriers have been broken, right?
Yep.
The expansion's there, and I think if we go X on it,
I like it.
I just want.
I
yeah.
think it's.
I know we've been talking.
I
about
think
it.
it's a real good possibility that will happen. I'm just
100
gonna. I really.
yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I just, we've been talking about it, so I just wanted to put it out there.
Sure.
I'm just excited just because I think there's been only traction.
I mean, it was less than a day, and we had it full again, and then I think we were at like 56. There was 8 on the waiting list.
Yeah.
So we're definitely close. I mean,
8
if
more, you're there.
If we give them a couple more days, yeah. And then we,
Or even another day.
Yeah.
Filled it up.
Yep. But I like that idea that Trent just kicked out. The first round.
And then hone it down to
First
Fridays.
round, we roll Friday and Saturday out, and then you're down to 32, and then it's all
100%.
Friday night.
Love
That's
it.
a great idea.
Yeah, I think that's a
Trent
great idea.
Shealy, way to go, dude. I think that's a very good play.
Way to go, Gold Shoes.
All
Because
right,
now you're taking care of 8 matches on the weekend,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And you got a month to get down to the final 2, right? 8.
And all of a sudden, timeline-wise, it's
432.
the same.
It is. Yeah, exactly the same.
Yeah.
Wow.
He might be thinking about this a little bit.
Bob, maybe we could ask for volunteers to play on Saturday and then do your drawings.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I mean, as play, we've been to the players' meetings. You get a calendar. You X out the days hey, I got vacation. Hey, we're doing this. Hey, I got work.
same thing, yeah.
Same thing. And I think at first you see actually naturally, ideally, there's a good mix between Fridays and Saturdays. But to Bob's point, right? Maybe then it's maybe if not, there's some volunteers. But yeah, I think, especially, I've talked to a few folks who's oh, I got a 6:00 match. And, I clocked
nice
out.
shot, Juan.
Yeah, it was a good shot. I clocked out.
Oh my God, he
an
caught a
hour
window,
ago.
I think, too.
Yeah.
He caught a perfect window right here, I believe.
So we going
Yeah,
just
he's already looking at shapes.
short rail? Or how are you hitting this, T?
Draw it right to where it come in. You can go 2 rails, get to
nope.
the side rail, or you can just float into that area there.
2
yeah.
rails or 1.
Yeah, he's drawing some bottom right.
What a shot by Whone.
And then wheels are spinning now.
Let's go.
64. You know what we got to do.
What do you got to do?
We got to make the brackets like March Madness. And not only will the players be playing,
Oh
but
my God.
all the sheets that I can sell for 10 or 20 and then
Brackets?
if someone catches, just like on ESPN, you catch a perfect bracket, you get $1 million. It's almost impossible. I don't think it's ever been done where you call every match of every round and you hit the winner.
Yes, sir.
We got to put. I got to put
Dude,
something out
yeah.
there. It's not going to be. It might be like $1,000 if someone hits a perfect bracket. But
This is where
now I got everyone that comes into the bar
100%.
filling out a bracket for $10 or $20. And what's that? That's a nice little side pot for the spectators.
Absolutely.
We're bringing in participation now. The
You
rail.
don't have to be in this to get something.
Right. As a matter of fact, you might not be able to fill out a bracket if you're a player in the tournament.
Right.
Just in case.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't want to end up on a 30 for 30. We're taking matches.
That looks suspicious, Gino. What did you do?
Yeah.
You're supposed to follow it there, and you snapped her on it.
Well, see, there was good money in the side bracket.
I had us. Yeah, my bracket gets fucked up if I win this match. Just sorry for the language, but yeah. So, I think that would be
Whoa.
That would be really.
Whoa.
It would bring a lot of the participation. We'd have the people that are viewing. Where can I get a bracket? Almost.
Fucking nailed that for a second.
Great try by Juan. Call the kick. But yeah, T, I like where you're going with that because there is so many supporters. Not only do we see it in the viewership, but there's just so many fans of the Friday Fight Night. And no, do you have to be a fan and have to put up money at the Calcutta? Yeah, you could be. That's one form of fan.
Yep, that's definitely one. Absolutely.
Form. But what if you want to be more a little bit sidelines, but you still want to kind of put a couple bucks down?
Yeah.
Why not?
I love it.
Okay.
Peaches. Whoa, Piazza's prop bets. See the mafia moving in.
Oh, here we go.
We're already here, bro.
Who's the mush? Dude, I went and watched that clip again, the mush.
Bronx Tale.
Yeah, I learned that from, the mush. But yeah, man. I also think, just all joking aside, like, look at the level of play. It's not just the pot that has gone up. Friday Fight Night iterations after the other.
I think people are already planning, who to get, or they're already we're entering the next one, and they got their team already figured out.
They have to engineer a good team now.
Yeah,
yeah, and it's not just do the math and we happen to be 11. No. Chemistry
who
and
is the chemistry we think
absolutely
we can get out here and get in the mix.
Absolutely.
That's what people look for. That's what people should look for. It's not the two greatest combinations in between.
That's right.
That doesn't always
No, I always say that about going to Vegas with a 5-man team. The 5 all-stars doesn't make you the best team.
Right. The guys on paper that are the 5 best, you absolutely need chemistry. We saw that on
any team.
Yeah. 2008 in France. Our basketball team was just the top. They lost. And then we had to have the redeem team. It doesn't just mean, and you see it now. You see creative partnerships. You see a Seth and Abel. But you also see these other creative partnerships.
You see some old partners. You see partners that are sticking together all the way through thick and thin.
Yes.
Saying we're going to get through this, and we're going to get to that.
Right.
That
like it's
golden
only
spot.
going to get higher quality. Like the quality index has gone up, iteration over iteration. Like
I agree. And the vetting will always take place, and we'll do our best to vet and to make sure that we keep a standard of what we will believe is the fairest, and.
Yeah, and if you don't mind, I'll talk about that for a second. Like you have put a lot of effort in terms of the vetting, right? There's been teams that, sure, mathematically, but you've had conversations with them, right? It wasn't just a wall or whatever. You've had conversations, and there was a mutual agreement that, you know what, it's inappropriate. Like, this is not an appropriate team. There has been no's. Like, we're talking about wait lists and all this other stuff. There's been a mutual, like, you're right. Yeah, this ain't right? Like, there's vetting.
Sure. Some robustness numbers that aren't true.
Sure.
And then there's people that don't even have a Fargo, but known ability is the key, in my opinion, because all handicap systems are flawed in so many ways. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah. Great point.
But when it's a local thing like this, and it's a known ability, and I can match players up against somebody else, and say that you guys play dead even, what are you, and you're a 527. Well, this gentleman doesn't, wants to play. He should be able to play. He's, he doesn't.
But he's only done APA.
Sure, and his robustness there. Right. But I know for a fact that I agree that he is a 520.
Yes.
Or a 527. And that's happened in our tournament.
Yes.
Yes.
It's true vetting. It's had quality control.
There's got to be a couple handfuls of teams that didn't have, the Fargo, the robust or a number, but I got their number by, vetting and what are they in the APA? Nice out, guys.
Nice out.
Very nice out.
And the other, whatever it is,
like
other
I'm
players
not trying
would
to
have
throw
agreed.
out anyone under the bus here, but two of the guys that didn't have Fargo, but I played the league with them on Tuesday night for the last 3 years. They just don't play a VNEA league. They played Napa, Skinny and Era. They threw their hand in here.
Perfect example.
And they had a great time. And I think their first match, they've only played one, and they lost their first match, and it went overtime.
Yep. It was a good.
It was. I would have.
And the other 94 players, if they had the same exposure to those players too, would have said, "Yeah, no, we're good.
Absolutely,
we were good." Yeah.
And another one is my really good friend Ruben
yeah.
Vasquez.
Yeah,
plays Napa, does not play VNEA.
Sure.
And he doesn't even have a Fargo, and he's played with Bob Sewell, and they play very, very close in skill level and compete against each other. So I knew it was okay. So. I do have that arises, and I will be able to defend by known ability.
Yes. And I'll, don't want to put you on the spot, but you've gone also above and beyond. You made phone calls. You've made this. You've talked to references. You've done the due diligence is what we call that, right? Like it's the due diligence. It's not just, what I look them up on the internet and this is what, I see, and I'm going to, do that. Done the due diligence, made phone calls, talked to references, done what we call, a little 360-degree view of a player.
Yep. And we do have 3 or 4 guys that we
said no to.
And you're one of them.
Yeah.
And we do get the list, and we start off by looking at it, and possibly a question mark here. Then we go to work after we have the full list. Then we do our due diligence, and then where's the question marks, and then I gotta, it's a process, but I think we try to keep it as fair as possible, and it's been absolutely, a lot of parity, the most parity I've ever seen in pool tournaments. I mean, I truly believe, and I've said this a million times, every single team that shows up has a chance to win. Now here's the recipe to win. You show up on your week, your match, they're played. You probably play like one match a month at the beginning, and both players come and they put out their best pool game. You can win. You're not going to get steamrolled. The most packages has ever been run. Like I said, if we did a stat, how many innings per match?
Yes.
I can prove that you had 15 chances to win. And you just didn't execute that night.
Yes.
And the other team had 15 chances to win, and they end up winning. We do have some teams that have put a 3-pack, or a 3-pack's the biggest package that's ever been run in 3 years.
Yes.
There's a lot of innings.
That's a very important stat in terms of the equality, right? 3-packs you can count on one hand over years.
Yeah.
Of this tournament.
I think a 2-pack we can count on 2 hands.
Sure.
I think we're right in between 5 and 10 there.
Sure.
And then every single team that enters can definitely break and run.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Well, to your point, can a team show up and be elevated and just have the best night and the table's given them?
Absolutely. They're supposed to. That's what you're supposed to do. That's the goal.
That's the game.
That's the goal.
That's the game.
To be absolutely ready and prepared for a match and come in and play your best pool that night.
And the table rolls the right way
and you break good. Yeah, it's pool. It's pool.
It's pool.
But through all that, the parity's been unbelievable.
Well, it goes back to that, and the way you mentioned it earlier is if we had the Sports Center interns to really just tick down every single shot, the number of innings, all this other stuff, it's almost coin flip every matchup. There's no obviously this team's going to win. The amount of times that there was supposed to be a blowout and it didn't happen, or there's been an upset.
I'll just throw out an example out there real quick that you can relate to, and because it's going to be involving you.
Oh no!
Your first match this series.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys, I'm not saying in my world you weren't underdogs, but the consensus was you guys were pretty big underdogs to Aaron and Aaron.
Leavewords dominated.
Double A batteries.
Yeah.
They won the first game. You guys played great, and you won the next 8. I didn't see it coming, but I knew it was capable. I know what you're capable of, and we talk a lot about pool and strategies and stuff. But there's absolutely what is obvious, and they're going to win. almost
We haven't
every
seen it.
almost every single choice of field. Let's go there on the Calcutta.
There's
Almost
a stat.
every single choice of field that has been picked has almost not got out of the first round. They've lost a lot of first round matches. They're out. Choice of field, 48 teams. They were the choice of field, and they're out. And that's happened more than it hasn't happened. So there you go. Yeah.
Great yeah, great points.
I mean, there's a lot of those. Yeah.
It's also 15 balls on the
And
table.
going back, I just read some comments. Bob was saying with a 64 expansion to 64, no doubt we would pay out more. We would absolutely play the final 16. That's a given. We already expanded it with 48 to the final 8.
Right.
Final 64.
Right. Instead of the final 4
You get down to the Sweet 16, you're in the money now. So more teams are getting paid out. Of course, we would do that.
No, you're right. And you know, just to be fair, like if Taylor and I played Aaron again, it could be 8-1 the other way. That's pool. Right?
Yeah, 100%.
That night, who showed up that night? Which version of you? What did the table give you? How'd the break work?
And you could, and then the Scotch doubles aspect is what I think where all the parity comes in.
Yeah.
Because you can be playing, you could be playing the best pool of your life, and your partner has an off night.
Sure.
It's going to be real hard to win. You only shoot half the shots, and if that's another real key component on this tournament is to win. Both teammates have to show up and play together. It can't just be a one-man show. And
Absolutely. We have seen.
And that's why you get, I have no idea what's about to happen.
No, exactly. And then all of a sudden, let's say you're doing, you're playing solid pool. Let's say your partner's not. Now you find yourself overextending. Now all of a sudden, it's not even your pool game. You're doing stuff you normally wouldn't if it was only your felt. Like this was only you at the felt. This is what's great about this Scotch format.
You just don't know.
You don't know. I think when you get to a level like Titans, no skill cap, then you'll start seeing some maybe what you would call predictable matches, maybe a no skill cap, but we're capped.
Yep.
And even in Titans, there was some, whoa, didn't see that coming. Why?
Bob just said the team that beat them 8-1
got beat
8-1. There you go.
There it is.
And then another, someone was asking who won the Abel and Seth match. That went to overtime.
Yes.
Their opponents were on the hill first lead of the game, 7-6. It went 9-7 was the final. Abel and Seth were victorious, 9-7.
Yeah, and thank you for calling out the chats. And sorry, it may not show on the stream. Connor, that's actually what the format is, essentially, right? Is there needs to be not just a Fargo reported, but either a level of robustness or a known skill level for a player. So, yeah, good call, Connor.
Yeah, we're not barring people because they don't have robust or because they don't happen to play a league. Because we have a lot of locals here. When I first got here and we opened up, that it was APA country. They didn't even know what Fargo was. And to credit all these players wanting to get involved and play, they have joined a VNEA league.
Yes.
And they have participated and got established and got a number that's, forming, and the higher your robustness, the more, the more molded your number becomes right around your level.
Sure.
And we, everyone knows everybody, so it's easy to spot somebody that just got in it, and they, their robustness is real low, and their scores out of line, and that's why we check it.
100%.
Meanwhile, this is a nice little crispy out too, very clean, and this should be out here.
Yeah, I was watching the last four shots here. Greg has gotten perfect on the last 2 shots out of the 4. And Whone has also gotten right. And look at this.
Yep, that's fine. Just
take a 2-rack lead.
I could see Greg making this shot 98 out of 100, if not 100 out of 100. If you bet him and you set these 2 balls up.
Right.
Very comfortable shot here. Joey Smith. I've played in several first and third place.
Joey's
early.
a great input here. First and third place early. So obviously high success from Joey.
and a former champion.
Trophies. Yep.
6-4.
Played several first and third place early, then out 2 times first round. That's what happens.
I think 1,100 is perfect number, and format is spot on. Equalizer. Appreciate that. Proof is in the fact that no teams are just what. No team has won twice. That's true too.
That's a great testimonial. We're talking about someone who's succeeded at the high, literally raised a trophy, big cash. He's also saying this format also was, I'm out. 2 times, I'm out. There's equalizers built into this format.
Tower Depew, that is absolutely has been one of the best tournaments for, I think it's been running over 20 years, the Four Bears tournament.
What's that?
In
North Dakota?
In Minot, or it's in the middle. It's not in Minot. But it's not in Fargo or the Grand Forks. It's like in the middle of North Dakota. It's at the Four Bears Casino, and it's been a long running tournament, and it's a great tournament.
Love it.
You got pros showing up to that back in the day. I don't know if they're still venture into that tournament, but yeah, great tournament.
Bob, thank you for tuning in, Bob. Good night. Have a good night, buddy. Jeremy, dude, Romy, what up, dude? Get in, get some.
Jeremy, what's up? Aren't you in the Bahamas yet? He was gone. He showed me some pictures. He's playing a Greg Norman golf course. Maybe tomorrow morning.
Dude, yeah, when Romy hits me up, dude, he usually he sends me the funny stuff, the silly stuff. Pretty hilarious. Raise it to 1,200. No, 11. Yeah, I agree, April. 11 is this great spot where there's skill, right? And this is no knock on, lower skills. We're not just seeing balls being slopped around. It's competent players with this Scotch element, and it's mere mortals that are really obsessed and good at pool, who care about pool playing. That's a sweet tournament. 1,100, I agree, is a great number. Oh, Romy's leaving for Cancun.
Yeah, 1,200 is just a completely different animal.
Totally, yeah.
I'm not saying we couldn't run one, but I'm just saying it's a completely different animal.
And you guys have done, Piazza's has had Saturday tournaments. We have a 1075, but that's not a constant. It changes.
It changes every Saturday.
Yep.
And we do a 1,200. We do a
1,200.
1,300.
Yep.
We do 1,150, 1,175.
Yep.
So.
Peaches says, the only thing I know about Minot, North Dakota, it was considered Siberia if you got stationed there in the Air Force.
It's where you go to. It's an oil town, so you go up and work on the oil refinery or whatever it is. It's a small town. I've heard all about it, and it's just a street, and they got a liquor store. I think they got a McDonald's and a strip club. And the guys that go there to work, they live there, and they got like temporary housing and stuff. And
yeah,
I heard good and bad things about it.
And they've got a food option and an entertainment option. All right, this just ended up funny for Stripes here. We've got a cut 10.
Yeah, I think that's their only option, really.
Yeah.
And it's doable.
Yeah, we're going, what, 7 ball in the play? Are we avoiding the 7?
You could draw back if you wanted between the 4 and the 1, come off the rail, or you can come straight across, use the 7 as a stopper. Now, if you hit the bottom side of the 7, cue ball's tracking towards the bottom left corner. You're looking for a full hit on the 7 and probably not a lot of speed. Just overcut it a little bit. Okay, good opportunity here. It's down 6-4 and pretty much a must-win game, I think, for Krishna and Donivan, and they got a good opportunity here.
You rolling this short side, or are you trying to disrupt the 15?
No, I think I like the 7 ball here.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're solid.
And you know what? I'm tracking. My goal is to bump into that 6 and put it in a better spot. But by bumping into the 6, you shape the 3. Would love to bump the 6 in a good spot, either down to the end rail or to the right side of the 13.
Yeah, a great bump would be the right side of the 13.
This one really probably going full into the 14. Going to be hard to move the cue ball in the spot where, because the 2's blocked, the 4's blocked. Now you're coming away from the 7. So now it looks like a back cut on the 4, and this could move the 13 and open that pocket. If he doesn't hit it coming in, he definitely will go to the short rail or the rail behind it and kick it. No, the other rail. With a thin cut on the 4. I think you catch it. Yeah, exactly. I like the back cut on the 4 here. If you connect with it, a lot of good things can happen here. You open up the pocket. I don't know about this. You give him a real good shot at the 12. This might go off the rail off the 13.
Did he call that? Oh.
Yeah, he did call it. But to me, I just like the 4 there because you're addressing the backside of the 13. Now Greg can open up the 15 here. Back cut, the thin cut, the 12 going, and then he's got the 13 there. The 15 ball banks towards the 8 here on a clean hit, and then the cue ball.
Do you want touch on the 15?
Yeah, you're going full into it. It banks up. I was going a little more speed, but he does have the 13 now. It's tricky.
Yeah, because I don't
you
think the
almost
15
might
goes in
take the
top
back
left.
cut combo here. Cue ball goes right into the 6. And if you hit the 15, 13 pure, I mean, the 15 is going to be sitting right there for your next shot. I just don't know how you're going to get back. You're going to bump into the 7 here.
He's going carom. Oh, no. Back cut 13.
Yeah, and then you're dead. Yeah. I didn't like that. That's why I said the combo.
Yeah, 15 doesn't
Shoot the
go
15,
top
13
left.
combo. Cue ball goes into 6.
So what are you going, 2 rails, bottom right, or are you going cross bake, top right, if you're going offensive?
Offensive. I see the 15 banking into the left side, 1 rail. You got to kind of find this right here, call it in the side, follow your cue ball, try to get to here just so you have that look. You want to make sure you have a look on that. You can get this real close to that side. It's almost, might have to just back cut it just a little.
Is he looking at off this?
No, that don't go.
Yeah.
That's too close. Well, he's calling it there.
Oh, Jeremy, I didn't know that. Congratulations. All right, Monday you got married. Monday was day 1 of your life sentence. I'm good. Thank you for asking. Thank you.
I just didn't see anything.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Next 1,200. This
Thank
is
you,
my
brother.
partner right here. Me and Connor are getting in the 12 hundo.
I don't like that. I don't like the sounds of that at all.
Dude, I already know how my chef plays pool too.
I've seen
like
him
he
shoot.
cooks, dude.
Yeah, he's a good shot.
He is.
He's a good shot.
I was gonna say I like the cross bank,
Yeah.
and I like it's a thin hit, but I think it's gotta pass the 3. It's tough from this angle, but it does go. Cue ball is you're probably going pretty hard on it, but I like this English here and shaping it. If I am gonna do that, that's my track.
And this is where I was thinking about the 2-railer, right, to the bottom right. Like, can you control the cue ball better going for a 2-railer on the bottom right, excuse me.
Right here?
Yeah. Yeah. Can you control the cue ball more and not having to slice it
you
as
can
much?
stun it and go this way.
Yes, sir.
Out here.
Yeah. Again, if we're thinking hard offensive here. But he is calling, I think he called cross corner. Oh, he wanted to make that.
Well, there it is. All right, guys. Yeah. It's got you can draw back off the 6 here and get onto that 7 if you want to shoot the 7-3 combo. You don't have to. You can shoot the 7 short side and shoot it up in the top left. You need to get on the 2 and the 4 is what I think. And then kind of place your cue ball in between the 3 and the 7 and then shoot them both respectively in their pockets.
So what about this? Is that what you call it? 7-3 combo and then come back for the 2 or 4?
That's definitely an option. I was thinking draw the 6 or shape the 2 and the 4 here if you can.
All right, short side 4.
Little short on this though.
Yeah.
Cue ball is going to end up coming. It could possibly go here, but I think more on this line.
I think that's 7-3.
I don't mind this at all.
Just real first?
Yeah, very easy. Oh, and he hit it too hard. It's very easy.
Yeah.
You're thin cutting the.
And you're leaving it here?
No, I was gonna just cinch it, just barely cinch it, and just make that and put your cue ball right here and shoot the 7, and then the 2, and then the 4.
Yeah.
Just cinch it. I mean, just merely make the 3 there and shape the 7 in the corner.
Just tap it.
Because, I mean, a stop shot on the 7 or even a little angle, you look at the 2 and the 4, super accessible. 2 in the corner, 4 in the side, 8 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's forced to shoot the 7 and go back and forth, which is doable. Cue ball's I want the cue ball to end up right where the 7 is.
Okay.
Got to make sure you stay center cue ball. You don't want to be making the 8 on a little outside English. I hit it fat.
Yeah. And this is where I liked where the 3 was. It was on this side of the pocket. And that 7 can hit it so square and stay there. But let's see what we do on stripes.
Depending on speed, it could have got locked up on the 15. That's why I didn't like the combo.
If it bounced off and came up against it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Donivan shot the right shot. He just didn't. He just shot it a little too. It caught that the edge of the 3, and it was thin, just a lot less speed, and I think they would have figured that out.
Tim Cole says he loves the NCAA idea, and they would also be a team that would be okay with Saturdays. Okay, Tony, you taking notes?
Yep.
What's up, Kay? All right, can we clear this 8 ball? All right, no, we're just coming inside.
Inside English.
All right, I like that.
Thin cut. Easy, nice and easy.
It's so hard to tell with his backstroke.
That's down below the 10. Hit it too hard.
Yeah, pumped it.
Pretty easy bank, though.
Yeah.
Pretty
bank
easy
all day.
Pretty easy bank.
And he's going to leave it pretty for the 8 if he makes his bank.
This is easily 8 out of 10. A lot of us.
Sure. You got a good gap there, too?
Yeah.
Like just the right amount of gap there.
Because the bank, you're leaving the cue ball by the 10, right?
No, the cue ball will come up middle of the table.
Yeah, he's going to bank the 10, use the rail, and he's going to get nice on the 8.
Huge favorite to make this. Huge favorite. Maybe just maybe like a half tip outside English.
And we've talked about this too, right? Like if I lined up this shot and just like, hey, Greg, and then threw him a cue stick, go. There's this instinctual bank, but he's thinking about things. There's nothing wrong about that. But there's a point where you overthink things.
Oh, absolutely.
Like if I just threw him a cue stick 2 seconds ago.
He would bet you $100 that he'd make that every time.
Yeah.
All of us, I think, would bet on ourselves to make it. It's in.
Kaboom.
And
to get on the hill.
Yeah, I'll give him this one.
Yeah. What a bank shot there by Greg. Oh, man, they've got fans.
Juan's wife getting a little excited. Jamie.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
You've always encouraged rail enthusiasm.
Absolutely. Need more of it on our big tournaments when
Sure.
locals are playing out-of-state pros.
Sure.
Yeah.
On the hill.
Donivan and I'm seeing a lot of opportunity here that they haven't capitalized on.
Sure.
Especially that game right there. That could have been 6-5.
It's the point you brought up. The opportunities have been there. There's no runaway. There's no clear favorite. Of course, this is the score that we expected. There were opportunities, but there were also extra innings. All right, big separation off the rail for a second ball break. Oh, good splash, but nothing down.
Okay, dry break.
All right, couple of things to solve for here.
Yeah, this is. I like stripes.
I was thinking that too. Are you addressing the 10 now by ripping into this 12?
You don't have to. You can short side that 10. Play the 10 on the side, or I'm more worried about getting the proper angle on the 14 to separate the 11.
Yeah.
If he goes 2 rails, okay, so he's just going to play the 13 next.
You trying to get good on this 14 now? You coming around this 9? Oops, excuse me, I went too far, but
I think, yeah.
And then, hey, just in case you've got the 15 and the 9.
You might even use the 15 to go into the two rails and come into the 11. I think Krishna was looking at maybe the 14 ball to get to the 10. I don't know if the 10 goes by the 1. It doesn't look like it. So now they kind of got out of. I would have left that ball there and the 13 there. I would have tried to work down table. This will work, though, if he can thin cut this. There you go.
Which he does. Nice shot by Donivan. Does it pay off? Yeah, they got the 15 look.
Well, they don't have a shot at that. With ball in hand, I don't know if you can cut that 11 in.
Right. But the good news is, if you're stripes...
I'm going after the 10 here off the 9. I like using the 15 to cut the 15 in and to go into the 11. You got the 11. Or the 3-ball combo, 15 for 7, 11.
Yeah, leave the 15 alone. If you can see the 9.
Oh, you can't even see the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough then. Yeah, he's got to. They're in trouble here.
Yeah, because even if you rip into the 10 now,
I might try to shape.
Yeah, even if you rip into the 10 now, the 9 and the 11 were not. There's no insurance there.
Well, I'll tell you what. I see a shot right away here. You're in no man's land, so I like coming off the 10. And carry him in the 7-11 in. I got the 9 there for backup, but where's the 10 going? Because you have to shoot the 10 a certain angle. It might be going into the 1. You might lose control of what. Yeah.
You're calling the 11.
Yep.
Carrying off the 10.
Yep. And playing the combo.
Boom, boom.
But it looks like at that angle, the 10 probably is going to go into the 1, which isn't a horrible thing because you're going to have to hit it with a little bit of pace. So the 1 and the 10 will probably end up somewhere else.
And if it doesn't hit the 1, it's coming this way.
Yep. But if, like you said, you had to get out for $500 here. That's the shot I'm shooting.
Right. Pure offensive. And
first of all, I'm addressing the 10. It's moving.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's exactly going to end up, but I'm all make on the 7-11 carom.
So your tangent's here. So you want to go forward. There needs to be some forward. Even a rail first 7.
The cue ball's, if you go rail first, then the cue ball's heading towards traffic over there.
Yeah, this could come in the way.
Could come up 2 rails behind the 6.
Sure.
You just, you know where you get a lot of these shots is playing 9-ball, and you're going after chasing the 9. Let's say that's like the 7-9, and you're on the 1 or the 2, and you don't have an open. You're going for that carom.
Yeah.
So
this is the 9 you're saying.
If you played a lot of 9-ball, it's a field shot, and you just go after it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think you could bank the 9 if you wanted, but then you're leaving the 11. You're kind of taking off.
Oh, I see. So you're saying, hey, let's go. If
you could carry them off the 9 too, and drag your cue ball down there and to make that. But then the 9-ball is probably just going straight back and forth. I like the 9 where it is, so that's why I would go off the 10.
Yeah,
give me a shot just in case.
Yeah, versus I think they were trying to take the pocket. I think the 1 still goes.
The 1 does go.
Yeah.
Greg has a rip bank here if he wants it. He can rip bank this 3 and go hit it just a little long, spin it a little.
Off the 11?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just rip the 11 out of there. It's hard to miss, really.
Yeah. To your point, it's almost like to hit it pure is almost impossible. Like, it's going to contact that.
Even if you do hit it pure, the 11's still tied up.
Right.
If you just hit the 3 and it goes straight in, now you draw your cue ball out and you create an angle off the 4 or 6 maybe to get to the 7. But I think it's there. If you catch this long rail here, it's you can't miss.
Right.
If you rip this bank and it hits anywhere from here to here, it's coming hard, and that speed is just going to clip the 11, and this is just, I mean, the 7 might go all the way to the end of the table. You're hitting so hard if you hit it perfectly. I like it. But he can also create an angle off those 2 balls. So now the 4, and you're digging here, right here, and rip the 7.
Yes.
This ball is an insurance ball.
Yeah,
I don't really see anything where you can get hooked up.
Juan's looking at stunning into that, but I like your rail using the short rail versus stunning into it.
Yeah, I like coming underneath it.
Yeah.
Even if you go deep and you catch the side of the 11, the 11's banking out. The 11's leaving. The cue ball's going to come off the 11 and go into the 7. I don't know about that.
Yeah, even if he drew it back for Greg to have this angle. Like, if the cue ball was here, for Greg to have this angle.
I'm ducking here now.
Yeah.
I'm leaving the 4 there. I'm going off the 2.
What's up, Greg? Fun fact.
The 10 does not go.
You and Greg share the first and middle name. Wow.
Well, now we got to know what's the middle name.
Yeah. Great call. What is the middle name? Aloysius?
I'm just laying up my cue. I'm shooting this ball. I'm banking this 2 right here, and my cue ball goes right here. They got no shot. And it's totally not a scratch. I'm leaving the 4 there.
And is your 2 banking this way more to like, hey, I need something to help me address the 7, or could even go off this way, right? And to do that. Oh, he's going after it.
I don't mind it. If you hit it super thin, it could be scratchy, but I think you go straight into the 11. I think he's okay. Yeah.
There's a good call, T.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
All right.
I like the 2 ball all day there because the 11s, you got the 11 pinched, the 10s pinched. They got if they elect to cross bank the 9 and go into the 11, the 10's still there, and the 10 don't go. I don't think the 10 goes anywhere.
So yeah, here's the tough thing, right? You go for a follow shot breakout.
They have to.
Yeah,
because the 10 does not have a pocket, not any pocket on the table.
And it could end up bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, this isn't easy.
No, and you can't really go off.
What's the proper way?
Can the 10 go on the left side?
Here's the other thing: if you try to nudge it, the 1 takes the 8 as well. The 1 can take the 8. I don't think. No, the 10 don't go on the side.
10 don't go on the side.
If the 10 does, well, he's looking at it now. If the 10 does go in, nope, he didn't like it.
doesn't.
Immediately
Yeah.
he said no.
No, it doesn't go.
Yeah, so here's what you're thinking, right? You're going to follow this ball, and if you catch this side of the 10, the cue ball ends up going this way, and the 10 caroms to here. If you hit it hard, the 10 could carom off here and then head towards the 8. There's a lot of bad things that could happen here.
Yeah.
It's just not an easy shot.
No, I mean, I get why he's taking the shot. Like, this makes sense. But the outcome is going to be tough here. All right, he's going to have to take this pocket. Get in front of the
It was
one.
tough how he shot it, too. He shot it with a lot of speed and
Lot of
stun. He didn't have it.
Yeah.
He stunned it. He was trying to follow it.
The follow didn't have a chance to catch.
Well, his last backstroke hit center of the cue ball. He was high. He aimed high, and then all the speed he put on, his last kind of dipped low on the cue ball. That's why it stunned and didn't follow.
Yeah, good call. And now you're just trying to go off the rail and get in front of the one here.
Still waiting on the middle name.
Yeah. What is this middle name? I think it's Aloysius. Greg Aloysius.
Whone, you don't have to shoot the 5 if you don't like it. If you're jacked up, you can just go off the 2 and play safe.
Yes. And let's say you do go for the, just don't scratch and still leave it in the same spot.
Yeah, the 5 might get you safe too.
Yeah.
Maybe dig in a little bit and hit jack up over the 10 and draw the 5 so it floats down to the end there.
Yeah, and this is where when Greg, and this is just me just talking aloud, but like when Greg says, hey, I'm prescribing this, the risk is this. Just be careful. Oh, he's going top. Okay. You might see some rub on the 2. He might still leave a cut on the 10.
Depends how, if he's got his mind more on the safe, he could find a scratch here.
Yeah, off the 2 into the pocket.
But that's fine.
Yep.
All right, opportunity. Come on, Krishna.
Yeah.
The thing about this is you're probably going to rub the 1. I don't know. It should rub the 1. It could go on the 8 here.
And with the way the 7 is, do you have to use the long rail?
No, you want to hit this just dead straight in and
get
hopefully get
short
a little
side 8?
and hopefully get a little follow on it. Oh, they're in trouble now.
Yeah.
Now the 10's in a real bad spot.
Yeah.
I mean, solids can do a lot of things here. A lot of freedom. Greg will shoot this 1 and travel the cue ball all the way down, shaping the 7 or the 5 in the side pocket. And you can't go wrong. If you miss, they have no shot. There's just no. Just shoot this 1 in the side, call it, and this follow should hit the rail and come down here. And the 10, it don't matter if you make it or not. If you make it, though, you can get out. You just run out. I like high ball here. It looks like he's got a little bit of a middle. So he's shaping the 7 and the 5 for the corner. I like more of a 2-way all the way down.
And still might be a 2-way, but not as much distance. Yeah. Still a 2-way, but not as much distance.
You see, I mean, you can't really go wrong. Even I would have preferred him going high. I would have shot a high ball there. My cue ball's down, ending up here if I miss.
Not needing to jack
but
up.
I think he was trying to come into the rail and shape these balls for the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I was shaping the balls for the side. And the high ball lets me shoot that ball real easy. I'm just cutting
No
it.
jack
I'm
up.
rolling it in the side. Yeah. But like I said, there was pretty much you couldn't really sell out here, no matter how you hit it.
Yeah, but on paper, a chance to hit it.
No rail. There's a rail right there.
There's a rail. Yep. I think you can see a lot of that 5.
Okay.
Here.
You're going to probably leave an easy kick on the 10, a long kick. But the shot is to play the cue ball, almost try to get it right back where it is. Come
Off the 2?
Off the 2 and put the cue ball, try to get back below the 8.
Yeah.
Be aggressive here. Don't just get the cue ball. Don't just play this Yeah, the 2 possibly could bank into a lane, but you can't really sell out. And if you get it here, they're dead. So I'm gonna go for the win here by freezing it on the 8. Now, if you just lag it and get it to right here, I mean, they got this all day. You could possibly maybe put the 2 in the path, but I'm going to go aggressive here and try to get behind the 8 again. Right where the cue ball is now, I'm going to try to put it right back there. And look at the 2.
Not in the lane.
Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah.
It's in the lane?
Absolutely. He's got to shoot it outside here. He's got to shoot it outside here with spin. If he goes 1 rail, this is definitely in the way. This edge of the 2 is in the way to get to here. So you're going to have to come outside of it and put some left spin. And this is all feel now.
Yeah, and it's also drip speed, right? So you can get shape on the 8.
Yep. Pocket speed. Yep. Krishna's going to have to spin it. Just got to know this. These are very important. You got to know how much how much you spin, and what 2 tips looks like, what 1 tip looks like, what speed added to it looks like.
Right. And
this is a make-a ball. He hit it perfect.
Oh my gosh!
What a shot, Krishna.
Wow.
Just trying to stay alive here. No scratch here. Just go high ball. Cue ball is going right into the 5 or the 7. Has no path to the corner pocket, so you just go high ball, all accuracy, and make the ball. And there it is.
Boom.
There
Good
it
call,
is.
T.
What a shot.
Wow.
Nice out, Krishna and Donivan. They're still alive, 7-5. Krishna with the beautiful kick shot.
What a kick shot.
That was sick.
Wow.
That's why getting behind the 8 was important there.
Well, yeah.
If you get
To your
behind the
point.
8, you win the game.
You said, this is nice and difficult. This is nice and difficult, but the kick's still there. And even then, the 2 was in the way. Krishna had to navigate that with some
left. Spin. Yep. Hit it perfect.
Wow. That was a very technical
I'm just saying,
shot.
you could be aggressive with that safe because even if it traveled past
Over
the 8,
it, yeah.
They
It went behind it, yeah.
They didn't have a bank or
Yeah,
nothing.
Right. All right, big splash ball down.
Oh, this is a real runnable rack here.
Ooh. For stripes?
Probably going to have to take solids here.
Yeah, you're going to have to, even though...
You got the 1 or the 3-2 combo, if that goes. I think it does. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not.
So you got to cut the 1 and bump the 3 then.
Mm-hmm. But then you've got the 6 ball. But the 7...
Yeah, the 7's going to help you get there.
Yeah.
The 7 goes in that bottom corner. You just got to look to the future there and try to get straight in on the 7 and follow it and play short side.
Short side, yeah. And if you get an angle, maybe you can sting the...
Krishna's going stripes. Okay. 12, they do own that pocket, and the 12's going to be tough to make. Tough to shape the 12.
Sure. And that 9 ball is still a problem.
Yeah, oh yeah. And they were probably going to use the 11 somehow in the side pocket to separate the 3 and the 9. I thought the 1 to the 3, and then I just thought solids maybe were a little easier, just because of the 9.
Right.
Oh, they're in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Maybe they got to the 13. They don't really have to shoot at their hole right now. I would rather have the cue ball. I might just try to bunt the 13.
You ever cross bank in the 13 saying, I don't like the 12 where it is. Like, this sucks.
I mean, if I had to, I would. Yeah, heck yeah, because it's a big pocket, too.
Yeah, big pocket.
If you know how to hit it long like that. But the cue ball double kissing, it's in a real double kissy spot. Remember what I told you, the trick?
Yeah.
Can you shoot the cue ball?
So it's going this way, and your cue ball is going to come back and just meet it.
Yeah, and do you remember what I told you about how to measure if it's a double kiss?
No, tell me again.
If you can't shoot this cue ball straight through it's in this hole here. So that means if the cue ball is here, 13's here, and you're just trying to cross bank that, that's also a double kiss, unless you use a lot of English. But since you cannot shoot the cue ball in this pocket because the 13's in the path.
Oh, wow. I don't remember you telling me this. I would have written that down.
Well, you forgot.
No, I did. Oh, he went carom.
Took the pocket.
Yeah.
So they got 2 pockets taken.
Productive shot there.
I think I know what I'm doing here. I'm going carom. I'm making the 9 with top left. So when it goes through the ball, he'll cut the 9 in, get to the rail, and spin towards the bottom rail. Yes. It's a little risky, though, because the 11 isn't a spot where you can possibly cut it and work down towards table and possibly get a couple tikis and run out. Or you don't even have to. You could bank the 1, too, like we were talking a few shots ago. Go long on the 1 and off the bottom of the 9, but you kind of got to rip that one.
Yeah, to shorten up that angle. And maybe even off of there.
Yeah, go long on it so it catches the bottom rail.
Are you ever looking at just too clean?
No.
Yeah, because this is still a problem.
No, no.
Use the 1.
The 2 is a huge ball in case, if
down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that covers up that whole left side of the table.
The same way the 7 is for the 12. Yeah, I like what you're saying. This going off here. And then what are we doing with the cue?
Probably rip drawing it. Trying to draw it like a big draw shot where because you got to cut the 1 a little bit and then drawing it back all the way back to the other rail and out center table. Yep. Hopefully on top of those balls, actually. It's an option. You can't really just dink the 1 because the 9 is accessible. I thought Greg was looking at pocketing the 6-12 and playing the cue ball underneath the 13.
You ever doing stop shot 4 and hoping that goes in?
If it covers the 9, I looked at that, but I don't think it does.
Because the 9 can get thrown at worst thrown in.
Yeah, I think you can make the 9 cheat the pocket a little. So I like.
He's going too clean.
I like carrying this. Okay, and if you do a little,
that's what he's doing.
Just a high ball. No, he's banking it.
No, he is.
I like carrying this in, and then the cue ball goes through these balls after contact with this rail and trying to get it right back here.
With the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a lot, because if you overspin it, watch this. It cuts it in, hits this, and spins this way. So there's a fine line of how much spin you got to put on, but it is a natural. You could almost, if you pump it, you can almost maybe get the cue ball behind the 1, off the carom. You just got to set it up and see how the reaction and kind of feel the shot.
Yeah, because to your point, the 9 going in isn't the hard part. It's almost it's going to happen. You hit anywhere on
100%.
A big part of this.
The 9 is dead.
Yeah, there's a lot of this that you can hit for the 9 to go in. That's not the what you're saying is what's happening afterwards, and your ideal leave is here.
Something right in there. Yeah. I'm telling you, that 12 is in a real tough spot for Stripes to make it.
Sure.
I mean, the gap is real small.
And if he comes off the rail and comes here, they can and leave some gap.
Yeah,
they can rip into that.
Yep, that's the risky part. Let's think of a different shot. I kind of like shooting the 6 and getting the 12 out of there. I like making this, and then cue ball, trying to get your cue ball here, somewhere in here.
I think that's exactly what they're doing now.
If you over travel it, this doesn't have a pocket. This doesn't have a pocket. These play huge, blocking the 9. He's shooting the 4-7. Looks like he's shooting the 4-7, 12. I think he can get that done with just shooting the 6 straight into it.
Look at the
Oh,
left.
no, he's playing the side.
In the
4
side, yeah. So he's going to come off that 5.
See what kind of action we get here.
He went splash.
Pretty good splash, too.
Yeah. Okay.
Dude, the 6 goes off the 9. The 6 goes off the 9, and then you kind of leave the 7.
You're saying off of this.
Yeah, hit the gap between the 2 and the 9, nice and easy. It just rail 9 opens up the pocket, but then we're gonna have to do something with the 7. We're gonna have to come back and shape the 7 later. But I think you can use the 5 later maybe to do that.
Now, from Juan's point of view, this looks juicy, but you're not really dealing with any problems here, unless. No.
I think you got to shoot the 6 here. It goes straight in the hole. You don't have to touch either of those balls.
Yeah, not even touch anything.
But I just think it plays so perfectly to if you miss the 2, you can't miss the 6. If you miss the 2, you either go off the 9 or it goes straight in.
Oh, that's what he's going for. 6 bottom left.
You can't hit the 2 though. You had to miss the 2. You couldn't miss it if you missed the 2 there. You could not miss the ball. It would have skimmed off the 9 or gone straight
From
in.
a straight up pocket shot, it would have missed, but the 2 was there. Yeah. Oh, the 9 was there. Yeah.
So they got to get out here, and this is prime time opportunity here. Look at this, 11 there, sets up the 9, 8's by the hole. Okay, this is.
Are you going after the 9 now?
I would have really, really tried to play multiple shape there. I would have definitely tried to come down and shape the 11. If I don't shape the 11, then I got the 12. So now they're forced
to cut the 11 for the 9. No.
Can you? Yeah. Cue ball's going into the 1.
Yeah, key ball 12, skinny off of this thing, cut, and just.
Yeah, it could end up
Yeah.
funny, but you might have to gamble here and take that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the 12 ball's next. Like that's not the next shot.
If it is, you better have a good clean shot at this 9 ball next. I'm definitely trying to shape the 9 and the 11. I gotta be able to see the 9. If I get shape on the 9, the game's over. Cut the 9, run into the 6, and then you're straight in on the 11 on the side.
I like the 11 cut.
It depends what speed. So let's just say you don't hit it hard, right? And you just drip this in, and the cue ball goes like this, and banks here.
And
Seen this,
one ball
and the
gets
one
in the
goes
way.
like this.
Yeah.
So this is still a great opportunity, regardless of what ball they choose here.
Yeah, I think within.
I think you can go top. Yeah, I think you can go 3 rails with your cue ball. I think you can go high ball and go tight into the. I think you go high ball here and go 1, 2. Oh my God!
Was that a miscue?
Yeah.
Oh no. Ball in hand doesn't hit a single ball.
Jeez.
Oh my. With Greg and Juan on the hill, great opportunity with ball in hand.
Here's how I'm shooting this. If the
Start
7,
with the 7.
If the 7 doesn't go, I'm shooting the 7. Yep, side to the 5.
Yeah.
And then the 6. And then shaping the 1, trying to shape the 1, 2, and the 3 at the same time. Come off the 6. So shoot the 7, shoot the 5, then shoot the 6, and take your cue ball and try to get right in here.
Player's choice.
Option.
Yeah.
Or if you go up too long, then you shoot the 1 and you come this way, and then shape these for here. So either way, they should be out. Pretty easy roadmap here. I mean, if you get shape on the 1, you can go around the 2 and the 3. If you get straight in, you can draw it back. You can shoot the 2 or the 3 and both go in the side. Yeah, I just think it's go time. 7 to the 5.
He was kind of telegraphing like the 1 next, and maybe he's come back.
Oh, like 7, 5, 6, and then we go from there and see where we end up.
And if the 5's gross, then the 6.
So he did. Yeah, they got to shoot either the 1 or the 6 now.
Yeah. And I
I'm
think
surprised Greg just didn't shape him for a stop shot on the 5 because Greg shoots the 6. Real easy to get shape.
And this might still be too steep for Whone to feel comfortable to get player's choice here. I mean, that's just...
He could shoot the 1 and go forward 2 rails on the 6 balls there and then shape the 6.
Yeah.
I'm shooting the 1 here. I'm going high ball and shooting 2 rails.
I think what Greg had in mind, though, is he wants to do this.
That's good. That's okay, too.
Yeah. That's what he was leaving. That's what he kind of telegraphed with his stick.
If you go forward, you cannot get hooked. If you were to stun off the 1, you could marry up on the 3 possibly and hook everything. I like staying away because the 3 and the 2 go in where the 1 goes.
Yeah, you got Greg Romero behind you, and this is so close to the pocket. The chances of you making it is very high.
I like shooting the 1 opens the pocket for the 3 and the 2. That's why I like Whone taking that just in case. He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
Now you'll see Greg come back underneath 2 rails, straight across. Yep. Just like that. He might even be able to go on top. Yeah, he's looking at it like that. I mean, he could shape the 5 here, too. He could just draw this up like this. If he bumps the 11, you don't want to back it on the 5. But.
Yeah, you see where he just put his hand right where you pointed.
Yeah, he's drawn out. That's fine. I like having the 3 and the 2 to shoot also next, so I don't want any kind of back cuts there. He went long. So Ron's going to have to shoot the 3.
Yep,
or the
ball.
2.
Or 2, sure.
Oh, wait a minute. The 5 is open. He can shoot the 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I thought the pocket was taken.
You don't want
shoot the 5.
the 2 to come this way.
Yeah, exactly. Shoot the 5.
Pinch it.
Beautiful.
Wow, nice shot.
Now Greg just shoot the 3 and draw it back.
Yeah, without even touching the 2. For the match.
3 balls.
3 balls. This is a key shot.
He's going to get him perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. All right. All you got to do is clear the 11.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Just cue ball center table here.
I think we've got ball game here.
There it is.
Wow.
Greg Romero and Whone moving on.
Wow.
Wow, what a violent miscue by Krishna there at the end.
I know.
That was to get to 7-6.
Congrats to Greg and Whone. Hats off to Krishna and Donivan.
Brutal miscue.
Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in.
Thank you, everybody. What a fun night. Thanks, Gino.
I appreciate you, T.
Always good. Always good to be in the booth with you.
Yes, sir.